and nobody wants to fight him. So we want to fight that guy that other fighters don't want to fight.
Is it true if you guys just wanted to stay busy and try and get a big
Guys that are not even champions or rank or whatever, you know. So we're here to fight anybody, in order to get, to the champions, you know. But I see that the champion does not want to fight 168s. The champion wants to fight little guys, you know. He's going after the Charlos 154s. He's going after the Crawfords 147s, you know. I don't understand what's going on right now in this business of boxing right now, you know. We just want to make history, man. We want to fight our the guys that are real weight at 168, and we're not trying to fight no 147, not no 154s. You know, we're trying to fight the legit 168 pounders.
Okay, that's great to know. But look, my main question is now, we've been having a lot of debates because Canelo Alvarez always says something, then he always tries to give you something like a hint. They've been asking him the question is, you know that the fans are waiting to see, are you going to fight Benavidez in this 3-fight deal with PBC and Al Heyman that you've made? He said, we will see fight by fight. Canelo's own, are you, after 2 months I haven't spoke to you, we haven't seen you, are we any closer on the inside information between Samson, Al Heyman, you, your son, to know that there's a big fight possible for all these fans with the Mexican Monster and Canelo Alvarez? Are we getting anywhere closer?
Forget about Canelo Alvarez and the Mexican Monster. That Canelo does not want to fight David Benavidez. So he'll look for any excuse to get away from David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a true 168. He's the number 2. Canelo's the number 1. David's the number 2. So, I mean, it should be a mandatory. It should be, but if they don't do nothing about it, I mean, he's going to keep fighting these little guys. I mean, it's more of a possibility. I have a 115 pounder that I can fight Canelo at 168, and I think he'll probably take that fight better than the Mexican Monster.
You see, Mr. Senior, yeah, I speak to a lot of people that come on my channel, and I speak to a lot of people in the boxing 3 times. He's not going to fight that come to my channel. They always say to me, nah, Benavidez he's going to fight. Canelo's going to fight Benavidez, rap star. It's going to happen, rap star. And I said, look, I speak to his father. His father
has fights. Why do you think he's fighting little guys? You know, now there's a big thing that, you know, he wants to fight Crawford. Come on, man. Pick somebody your own size, you know? Why does he want to fight little guys? How can you go as a champion like that, trying to go make those little guys come up to 168, you know? I mean, what would you guys do if we would try to fight somebody at 154 or 147, you know? You think that would be fair?
If I ask you a question, I have a Mexican...
I want to fight Terrence Crawford with the Mexican Monster. How stupid would I look? How stupid would I look if I say...
Yeah, but they're saying that, like, Canelo's not that tall. He's the...
No, come on. Really?
That's what they're saying. You break that, that's what's going to happen. Then I don't...
And older, and David's getting stronger and stronger. So that's why, you know, that fight, he's just going to duck him, and it's not going to happen. And, you know, he's going to...
Let me tell you what he did say. He talked about you. You can see.
Of course he doesn't like me. Of course he doesn't like me. Because I got the Mexican Monster that's going to fucking kick his fucking ass. That's why.
So basically, are you saying to the world of boxing, we got Australia over here, we got big Benavidez fans over here, we got Japan over here, we got Mexico, America, England. Are you saying that Canelo Alvarez is going to duck your son officially? He's going to be a bitch? Because we can't. The man's name is Real Boxing TV. You
know, I mean, I don't care. You know, okay, let's go in the ring. Let's see who's the best fighter, you know. At the end of the day, you know, I want to shut your mouth, you know. I mean, it's been like that all the time, you know, and you know, and this is boxing, you know, so man, I don't even know, to be honest.
So let the fans are wanting to speak to you. Is it all right if I fight deal with PBC? What makes you say it's 100% no go? What really gives you that feeling?
Because he knows that David's gonna fucking retire him, you know. So that's why he doesn't want to give those fucking belts over to him, because he becomes a superstar, and you know he's a Mexican. So that's why he doesn't want to pass the torch over to a Mexican. Look, he got beat by Bibo. What happened? Nobody even remembers that. So you think if David beats him, you know, you think it's gonna be the same? You know, he'll be forgotten. You know, so that's why he doesn't want to fight the Mexican monster. He'll fight any.
Yo, what is going on? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and support the channel. It's your host, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. Now, that was me and him, me and David Benavidez, his dad, his pops, yesterday, chopping it up for a little bit. We got the whole interview. If you want to go check it out, it's yesterday's. You can go see it on my channel with Rapstar and David Benavidez, his dad, Jose Benavidez. We chopped it up. And, bro, he gave me some bad news, man. Even behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. In front of your face. David Benavidez Sr. said no matter what happens, Canelo Alvarez is going to duck David Benavidez. He said, I promise you, Rapstar. He goes, I already got the feeling. He goes, I can see it. That those fucking guys, Canelo Alvarez's team and Canelo Alvarez, they're scared. They're going to duck David Benavidez. I said, man, I don't want to hear that, bro. I said, I don't want to hear that shit. Because I'm not happy with what I'm hearing. So I said it again. I said it 3 times. I said, Jose Benavidez, I'm sure Canelo is going to face your son and change his mind. And he goes over, he wishes. He reckons Canelo's going to do everything in his power to not fight his son on PBC. And I'm really, really a bit annoyed with keep hearing that from Benavidez's camp. They said Canelo Alvarez is acting like a bitch. Canelo Alvarez is acting like he's a fake Mexican. And he said the reason why he's not going to fight my son, David Benavidez, is because he believes that Canelo Alvarez does not want to pass the torch. He don't want to pass the torch to another Mexican fighter like David Benavidez. He said Canelo doesn't want to see David Benavidez be the superstar and take away all Canelo Alvarez's fans and the Canelo Alvarez thorn. He will take the throne away from Canelo. And he goes, Canelo Alvarez won't allow that to happen to him against another Mexican fighter. And I'm going to say this, bro. We had an interview with David Benavidez's dad for 2 hours. I was chopping it up with him for over 2 hours. And that guy just said Canelo will never, ever fight his son. And if that is true, and anything that David Benavidez's dad says comes out true, then that's bad. That's going to look bad for boxing. That's going to look bad for Canelo Alvarez, bro. That's going to look bad for Canelo, because what he's saying is Canelo's only going to make money fights and pick these smaller guys from Jamel Charlo, and he goes, he might look to entertain Jamel's brother and then might fight Crawford. But he goes, he won't fight my son. He goes, Jamel Charlo, he goes, ain't got the balls. He goes, Jamel and Jamal ain't got the balls to fight David Benavidez. He goes, Jamel and Jamal will never fight right now David Benavidez. And he also said that Crawford will never, ever call David's name. You know what I mean? He goes, nobody's looking at David because David is the guy that can beat all of them. But look, bro, I'm just going to say this right now. It's plain and simple. Canelo Alvarez got to fight David Benavidez. He got to prove David Benavidez's dad wrong. right here on my channel. Because David Benavidez's dad told us, plain and simple, that Canelo is a bitch. He's scared and he ain't never going to fight David Benavidez. I hope he's wrong. Look, I'm no fucking guy who's anybody's fan. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of Canelo and I'm a fan of David. I ain't no fan because David, his dad, comes to my channel. I keep it 100 in the middle. I hope David Benavidez's dad is wrong. I really do. Because anyhow, what he's saying comes true. And Canelo Alvarez only picks the other guys. And he doesn't fight the real 168-pounder. What am I supposed to think, bro? I don't even want to think like that. But what am I supposed to do? If Canelo don't face David Benavidez, what am I supposed to think? I hope he's wrong, because I can't see Canelo Alvarez being that kind of person. Yo, let me get to the chat right now. Let me see who's in the chat. And we're going to start with nobody else but Rider of the Storm. Big up to Rider of the Storm with the super chat. Thanks for the support, bro. And Rider of the Storm says, well, if Canelo is only going to make fight with little guys. What do you say? Wait. Only with the little guys. Then Benavidez needs to shut the fuck up and move on with his career. Benavidez Sr. is a crackhead. But you know what? Canelo fans are a little bit angry. But you know, they don't like when people put it real on Canelo Alvarez. When people put Canelo Alvarez straight, people get a little bit offended. And David Benavidez's dad knows this. I said to David Benavidez's dad, you do know that Canelo fans and people in boxing, they will criticize you for saying the things you say about Canelo. For the things that you say about Canelo, then there are fans out there, they're not going to be happy with you. They're not going to be happy with your son. They're not going to be happy because they don't like the way you slandering Canelo Alvarez. You get me? But it is what it is, bruv. This guy came on my channel and told you straightforward that Canelo Alvarez is a duck. Canelo Alvarez is not going to fight David Benavidez and he's going to pick little guys. I'm just hoping that he's not. He's wrong. Because if he's right, then it don't look good on Canelo Alvarez, mate. It don't. Then Canelo is really being strategic. And I don't like that either. I know Canelo will take that fade. I know that Canelo Alvarez will take the fade because he's always took fade. The man's gone up and already fought bigger guys like Dimitri Bivol, Kovalev. This guy's not bothered about big guys. Canelo Alvarez don't give a fuck when it comes to big money, big boxing. I expect Canelo to fight. But if Canelo Alvarez avoids the fight with David Benavidez, what the fuck does that mean? That means that David Benavidez and his dad are right. That Canelo's avoiding the smoke. That's what that means. It means that if David Benavidez is not part of the free fight deal, bro, then it is what it is, bro. Canelo Alvarez is just being strategic. If he don't fight David in the 3-fight deal, come on, shit's looking like it's too much like a business. You know what I mean? The real fade, I expect Canelo Alvarez to shut David Benavidez and his dad up and take the fight. I expect if Canelo beats Jamal Charlo, what you want him to fight? Jamal Charlo. Hey? What do you want? Who do you want him to fight then, bro? You guys are like, oh, okay, then. It's because of this and because of that. Maybe because it might not happen. Well, then what? What the fuck is it? What the fuck is boxing about, bro? Why the fuck are we watching this sport then? If we're gonna make excuses up. What you want to watch? Jamel? And then you want to watch Jamal Charlo. That's what you want to watch, yeah? Is that what you want to watch? So you want to watch Jamel Charlo, and then you want to watch the guy who's got not even been in the ring for nearly fucking 2.5 years. Is that what you want to watch? You want to watch Jamal Charlo? Come on. Who wants to watch Jamal Charlo next? The one with the A for Apple. Not Jamel. We already know he's fighting now. But if Canelo beats him, you want to watch Jamal Charlo next? Is that what you guys are about? That's what you want to watch for Canelo? Jamal. Bro, I want to watch Canelo fight David Benavidez. I want to watch Canelo fight David because Canelo is a bad motherfucker. I ain't going to make no excuses for Canelo Alvarez. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I want Canelo Alvarez to face the realest motherfuckers. Stop pulling up this Jamel and Jamal and then fucking what else next? I'm only saying, bro, at the end of the day, David Benavidez is the realest fight for Canelo Alvarez. Everything else is cap. Stop making excuses out here, bruv. I'm not in that excuses shit. I know you guys don't like David Benavidez and his dad. Some of you don't like them. It is what it is. But it doesn't mean that we don't want to watch the fight. It don't mean that we don't want to watch the fucking fight. So my question is this. If Canelo beats Jamel and David beats Demetrius Andrade, bro, it only makes sense. That is the fight. Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez. But you guys are just going to keep quiet and just watch the Jamal Charlo. That's it. It's going to be Jamal Charlo next, bro. It's going to be Jamal Charlo next, man. And then who you want to see fight if it ain't David on the third fight? Yo, G Smooth says, fuck that. Big up G Smooth with a super chat. He goes, fuck that. Yeah? He goes, fuck that shit. We want the real mega fight. Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez. That really is the fight though, bro. At this point, at 168, the division doesn't have any more. It don't have that much of a mix. At 168, you got David Benavidez leading the way after Canelo. Then you got David Morrell coming behind. Then you got people out there, but they're not got nothing to offer. The only motherfucking man that's got anything to offer is David Benavidez, bro. I'm not even just saying that. It's not that because David's fucking dad came over here. No, I'm just keeping it 100. That I believe I want Canelo Alvarez to prove. I want Canelo Alvarez to prove David Benavidez's dad wrong. Big up to Rider of the Storm. And Rider of the Storm says the 3-fight deal will be Mel, Bud, and Benavidez. Hey, look, as long as Benavidez is part of it, that's the big one. That's the big one. But man's telling me it ain't going to happen. Mans are telling me that Canelo Alvarez is going to fight Jamel. Listen carefully, Rider of the Storm. Jamel, then Jamal. And then they're going to push the Bud Crawford fight at the end. Hear me out again. Jamel, then Jamal. Then they might look at the third fight as Bud. And if that's what's going to happen, bro, then shit ain't good. If that's what's going to happen, bro, then I ain't going to be a happy man. I ain't going to be a happy man. Because the ultimate thing is I don't want Canelo to do it like that. I want Canelo to do what Canelo does. I want Canelo to prove Benavidez wrong. I want Canelo to just say, fuck every motherfucker, put David in the ring. That's the Canelo Alvarez I want to see. That's the Canelo Alvarez I want to see. Listen, I want to see Cabron, Carlito, Cabron, Carlito, Mr. Face of Boxing, Tony Montana. That's the Canelo Alvarez I want to see, bro. I want to see no fucking bullshit. Yeah? Because I know Canelo Alvarez is a bad motherfucker. I don't like how his name's getting slandered or put down like he's some bitch or like he's some avoiding fucking factor. Fuck that shit. Canelo Alvarez ain't that guy. I'm not here. I've seen Canelo for years. Canelo will take fade. And big up to my brother, Gabriel Sanchez, with the super chat, my bro. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. But come on, bro. At the end of the day, mate, I don't want to sit here and fake it anymore. I'm not going to sit here and fake this energy anymore. Canelo Alvarez is going to fight David Benavidez. But if he don't, then shit's going to be not looking good. Now, big up to Slide and Canter, mate. Big up to Hawker Mustang. Big up to Pound for Pound King. Peter Von Ox, what's going on, bro? Any boxing fan, what's going on? And just like David Benavidez's dad said yesterday, he said, Rapstar, he ain't going to fight us. He's going to fight the smaller guys. Watch. He goes, Rapstar, they know this. That this Canelo Alvarez right now, he goes, he can't beat David Benavidez. And they don't want to lose like that at 168 to another Mexican guy. He goes, they don't want to give that fade to David because David will become the superstar. And Canelo Alvarez ain't ready to lose the throne to another Mexican guy. And he says that's what's going on. That he ain't never going to fight David Benavidez. And that he's ducking. That Canelo Alvarez is a duck. He said Canelo Alvarez is scared. And he's a duck. And he says, Rapstar, you'll see. David Benavidez's dad told me, Rapstar, you're going to see. I promise you, Rapstar, that Canelo Alvarez is faking it. He don't want that fade with the realest motherfucker right now. He wants to make it strategic. He don't want to lose to David Benavidez. I said, okay, we'll see. I said, okay, we'll see. But I hope he's fucking wrong. And so does Tunde Tupac. Give me a minute.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
What's it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we see how September 30th will unfold, the big fight with Jamel Charlo now is leading way versus Canelo Alvarez. But I'm kind of disappointed if David's dad is telling the truth, that Canelo on the 3-fight deal is not looking to fight David. But how many of you understand that Jamal was already said that after my brother, I'm going to fight Canelo, right? So we kind of know that the 2 fights are virtually taken away from this 3 mega deal with the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, PBC, and Al Heyman. Who's going to take that 3rd slot? And you know what? Even if David's dad is here and he's convinced that Canelo Alvarez is going to duck his son, I believe Canelo Alvarez has to change the way he thinks. I want somebody in Canelo's team or somebody who can send that interview to Canelo, because I do believe that Canelo knows that there's disrespect going on. Canelo Alvarez has to know that there's disrespect going on. No matter what's going on, Canelo he got to know that. They're disrespecting him, bro. And for me, Canelo ain't that kind of guy to take it. No matter what anyone says, I know that Canelo Alvarez ain't that type of guy to take it like that. He got to fucking do it. He can't avoid it. And I believe there's got to be something that's got to change. It's got to change. After David fights, if David beats Boo Boo Andrade and Canelo goes through Jamel and Jamal, who the fuck is that 3rd fight? Because you can't tell me it's Crawford. You can't tell me it's Crawford, bro. Who's going to take the 3rd slot? Let me see if I can find this interview. One sec. See if I can find this interview for you. Let me get this interview with Canelo Alvarez, with what he said. And on that interview, Canelo Alvarez said, with his own words, these were Canelo Alvarez's words, is that everybody I fight are bigger than me. He goes, anybody I fight are bigger than me. They're taller than me. That's nothing new for me. Canelo Alvarez said everybody he fights, he goes, even the 160-pounders, 154, 168, 175, he goes, they're all taller than me. But he goes, I'm cabron. Canelo Alvarez said on that interview, I'm a cabron. I'm cabron. I'm Tony Montana, he's saying, bro. He's saying, I'm the Mac Daddy. I'm the motherfucking DG. So that's why I want him to make sure he fights David Benavidez. Because Canelo is cabron. Canelo is a bad man. Right? Canelo is who he is. Then don't fucking avoid anyone. And this is why I hope everything that Benavidez are telling and what they have spoke to me about, I just hope it don't come true. Let me see what the chat's saying. Little Dogface says Canelo should fight Crawford. It's an easy money. Andrade had punch. Oh, fuck. Shut the fuck up, bro. Them man, they are giving you interviews and you still cursing people. Come on, bro. Yeah. Any boxing fan. He was all nice about last time. And now it's like, fuck him. But now it's like, fuck him. You saw what he said yesterday. He said, fuck Canelo, bro. He said, I don't care who's told me to be nice and quiet down and all that shit anymore. On my channel, he turned around and said yesterday, fuck him. Fuck Canelo. Canelo's stupid. That's what he said. Canelo's fucking scared. Canelo's a bitch. Bruv, David Benavidez Sr. said, fuck all that being nice again. Maybe Al Heyman told him to be nice. Maybe Al Heyman told him to be nice. But he said even by being nice, nobody's told him to say anything. The way he looks at it is that he can be nice. He can fucking tell him go fuck himself. He can do what he wants. He ain't getting that fight with Canelo Alvarez, bro. Canelo is going to avoid David Benavidez is the whole thing that he's saying. Yo, small jalapeno, what's he say? Small jalapenos. Jalapenos. All right, mate. Why doesn't Jose ask how Al Heyman why David isn't next? Because whoever represents the business for his son is Samson. Samson got the relationship with Al Heyman. And maybe Al Heyman can't just do that because Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. And maybe Canelo has to choose the fighters the way that it's got to go. Maybe Al Heyman can't put it on Canelo. Maybe Al Heyman can't say you have to fight this guy. It's probably like, okay, well, this is the fights that we got all these fighters. And what 3 fights would you want to fight? Right? Maybe it's a discussion that they give Canelo Alvarez options of 5, 6 fighters. And what 3 fights are there that can be put together? And you can't say that the money fight ain't the David Benavidez fight either, because the David Benavidez fight, mate, is one of the biggest money fights for Canelo Alvarez, just as big as any Charlo or anybody else. In fact, I do believe that David Benavidez versus Canelo will do better pay-per-view numbers than the Charlos versus Canelo. I believe it. But at the end of the day, bruv, like I said, Canelo has reached statuses. He's put himself on the step of stool, right? He's the face of boxing. He's the money man, right? Nobody ain't denying that. He's done great things in the sport of boxing. Canelo Alvarez is one of the biggest names in the sports. He's an ambassador, one of the biggest businessmen now. Canelo's definitely put Mexicans on the map. You know what I mean? He's big time, bruv. Ain't nobody going to deny that. But at the end of the day, that comes with a price. And that price is you still got to fight. Now we know that if he fights Jamel and then he fights Jamal, then who the fuck is the third fight, bruv? And if David Benavidez's father is right, then I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm like, bruv, I'm disappointed then in Canelo. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope whatever I'm getting told gets proven wrong. But if it don't, then what is it? If I'm right and David Benavidez's dad is right from what I'm hearing, then what is it? It's tough to say that, right? You don't want to say that out your mouth. But can you be real about it? Even though you're a Canelo fan, are you able to be real about that? You can't, huh? Would then David Benavidez's dad be right that Canelo Alvarez is a duck? Hey, bro. I hope he's wrong. And I hope that Canelo Alvarez decides to put David in there in the 3-fight PBC deal. You get what I'm saying?
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Manchester United.
So let's touch on another story, by the way. Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin is going down. Let me say that again. Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin is going down. That fight is looking to be put into place. Both fighters agreed. Frank Martin's taking the fade. Frank Martin's taking the fucking fade with Shakur Stevenson. Fucking hell, bruv. Frank Martin just came in the game. And now Frank Martin's getting ready to fight Shakur Stevenson, the man in America, looking like the next pound for pound coming up. Bruh, what the fuck is going on? Frank Martin versus Shakur Stevenson, man. That fight. I have Shakur in that fight, says Peter. Loma and Isaac Cruz turned down the fight with Shakur. Yeah. Shakur versus Martin, it's okay. That is a good ass fight. I hope it doesn't disappoint. But look, Frank Martin's been looking really good. He beat Michel Rivera, right? That's a very credible opponent. In the last fight he had, he wasn't looking that great. He didn't look that good. But now you know that Shakur's a good fighter all round. He got footwork, movement. You know what I mean? Shakur got a good IQ. And they're going to push. Frank Martin's taking the fade. Yo, Frank Martin, Errol Spence's fighter, is taking the fucking fade. He's taking the smoke with Shakur Stevenson. Yeah? So that's going to be a fight that you got to favor. You got to favor Shakur Stevenson, bro. You have to. Shakur Stevenson going to be a strong favorite. But Frank Martin is coming up as the fighter under Errol Spence's banner. Now, him taking that fight, you got to give it to him. Because I would have thought he's going to fight someone like Keyshawn Davis. Not Shakur. I didn't think he's going to fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. I thought he's going to fight someone like Shakur's stablemate, or not even stablemate, but his friend, Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? But him going straight to fight Shakur, fucking hell. That's going to be a fight. To just see what Frank Martin can do. You know what I mean? Now, look, bro. Of course, Shakur's looking good. But now coming at 135, we got to see what Shakur's bringing. Yeah, he's shown us against Jamel Herring. He's shown us against Oscar Valdez. He's shown us against those guys. But we need how Shakur's going to play out in the 135 division. And it's crazy how quick they want to put Frank Martin. But Frank Martin's beaten some good names now. Frank Martin beat Michel Rivera, Michael Rivera, whatever you want to call him. So I just think now this fight's going to be put to place. But it is a bit early for Frank Martin. But hey, that's boxing for you, mate. At least a guy gets an opportunity, right? At least Frank Martin's taking the fucking smoke. I'll give him that. I give him that. At least Frank Martin is fighting the fight. But what is his chances of winning? Does anybody in the chat believe that Frank Martin can beat Shakur Stevenson on the other side of the pond? Does anybody believe Frank Martin is a live dog against Shakur Stevenson? I don't think there's anybody who believes it. I don't think anybody believes it. There can't be one person. Somebody tell me that Martin can beat Shakur. I'm pulling for Martin, sliding counter. Sliding counter really is trying to put his name there. Now, is that because sliding counter you don't like Shakur? Is that a saying that you just saying? Or you really believe it? You really believe Frank Martin can beat Shakur Stevenson, bruv? Are you for real? Because, bruv, if Frank Martin beats Shakur, bro, they're going to call Shakur all kinds of names, a hype job. Man, they'll say everything about Shakur. Shakur's the one who's been calling out everyone, right? People have been avoiding him. People have been avoiding him. William Zepeda, Isaac Cruz. Now they're saying Lomachenko. And Shakur's been calling everybody out. Shakur's been calling everybody out. He's been wanting to fade with everyone. But fighters have been strategically moving a different direction from him. Even Isaac Cruz, that pitbull, he's waiting for the big payday versus Tank Davis, bro. He ain't doing nothing else. He ain't doing nothing else. He's just waiting for a payday, mate. With fucking Tank Davis. He did not want any part of Shakur. Zepeda didn't want to fight Shakur. Now we're hearing Lomachenko didn't want to fight Shakur. So, bro, Shakur looking like the boogeyman. Shakur's looking like the boogeyman out here. It's like people are avoiding him. And he definitely has got the skills. He's got the talent. Shakur definitely looks like he's coming for that smoke. But at the same time, he ain't no knockout guy. He's a good boxer. He's a good skillful fighter. He's got a good intelligence in the ring. But he ain't a man to hurt you like that. He's the man to outskill you. He's the man to outbox you. He's got good fundamentals all round. Yo, give me a second, guys, and I'll be back. What's going on, JB Sports? What's going on, man? Yo, JB Sports, you're on mute. Can't hear you, bro. See you, but we can't hear you. But yeah, man, let's see what's going forward with the Frank Martin fight with Shakur Stevenson. I know that Devin Haney trying to get that fight with Regis Prograis now. That's still going on in the mix. I don't know what Teofimo Lopez is doing right now. I ain't heard no concrete news on Teofimo. But, you know, as far as everything else, everybody knows what else is going down. We got a big circus event with Tyson Fury versus Nagano. That's going to be an event that everybody's still going to watch. But, you know, we ain't got nothing bigger than Canelo Alvarez versus Jamel Charlo. But like I said, at the end of the day, whether you guys want to agree with Benavidez Sr. or not, he's only going to look like he's telling the truth if Canelo don't fight his son. So we'll see about that. But right now, if anything what Benavidez is saying yesterday comes and they're telling the truth, that Canelo is avoiding David Benavidez, then you can't tell me that Canelo's not a duck. And it's kind of something that we got to get used to. That if Canelo Alvarez does not fight David in the 3-fight deal, you tell me what it is. Is he a duck, or would you say you're going to give him a pass? Let me see in the chat. Is it a duck, or do you give him a pass? Just answer that question, bro. Is it a duck, or do you give him a pass? I want to hear from you. Go
Do you
on.
want to hear? Do you want to hear from me?
Well, we can hear from you as well. I want to hear from the chat. Is it a duck, or are they going to give him a pass?
Not only is it a
Pass.
duck,
Look. The man says a pass.
that guy's a fanboy.
Listen, small jalapeno says it's a pass.
That guy's a clown.
Do you give him a pass?
It's the duck of this. It's one of the biggest ducks in the history of the sport. That's the fact.
Why is it such a duck?
Okay. Firstly, it's the fight everybody wants to see. So there's a lot of demand. It's a big money fight. So you can't even use that excuse. It's the biggest fight he can make, pay-per-view. And he's the number one guy in the division already, number one ranked contender for years. So every box is ticked. There's no excuse. He's right there ahead. That's why it's the biggest duck I've ever seen. Biggest one I've seen.
Yeah, but a lot of people are coming here and telling me, even though I've had Benavidez here now 3-4 times, and yesterday he confirmed it, that Canelo's going to duck. He confirmed it. He said, I'm telling you now, Rapstar, even behind the scenes, he told me, Rapstar, Canelo's not going to fight my son. He's going to fucking avoid him. And I said, I don't believe it, though. Why would he avoid your son? Because he's fought bigger guys. He goes, you don't understand. He don't want to lose to my son. If he loses to my son, David will be the superstar, and he don't want to lose to a Mexican like my son.
He's never fought anyone this, as dangerous ever. Who's a more dangerous opponent?
But look, people got to be honest with this. They're
in his
calling
62
him,
fights, Rap, I'm asking you a question. Who's the more dangerous fighter that's Canelo's
the way
fought?
the fans have been talking.
Yeah, Triple G was dangerous.
Yeah, but listen to this, people.
More
Now
dangerous? He was 35.
Yo, can I say
Lower
something,
weight-
y'all?
Yeah, but
Lower
you
weight
guys,
division.
You guys are all talking at the same
Can I
time.
say something?
Go on, you say it.
Yo, what up, fellas? It's Max. Listen, I only got 5 minutes.
You always only got 1 minute.
Thank God.
Go on.
Thank God for that. Thank
Listen,
God.
man, I'm a little disappointed, man.
Talk your talk.
If Canelo don't fight Benavidez, bro, that I can't. That's gonna be a duck of like the last 5 years, bro. Like,
Are you going to start crying?
nah, I'm not gonna cry, homie. I'm just saying, like,
Oh.
after last night, after hearing Senior, my confidence went away a lot, man, for this fight to actually happen. You know, Punch mentioned something like last week that he got a source saying that it's gonna happen.
Don't listen to that. I told you. Don't listen to that clown show. You listen to me. I'm the fucking.
No.
I'm the authority.
Punch has got serious connections with other people. But listen,
What happened to those connections?
I told him this though. I asked the man
Fake news.
question.
And see him hiding. He was hiding when
guys
Mr. Benavidez was there.
Give me a break. Did I not get Benavidez here to ask him the questions again and again?
Yeah, he
I'm talking
clarified.
about
We
Punch.
all knew though. He ain't gonna fight him.
Right?
Punch
He
was
clarified
hiding
with
in
me.
the chat.
Yeah, he clarified.
Mr.
Now, then I
Benavidez would have
asked him.
cooked his ass.
Then I said to him, look, I even said this behind the scenes. I said, look, Benavidez, the rumors are that Canelo is going to fight your son at some point because he's going to change the deal. He goes, don't listen to that bullshit. He's never going to fight my son. So I don't know what to fucking believe in now because he keeps telling me that Canelo is not going to fight my fucking son. Forget about it. And then I'm like, you going to keep lying? You're going to look like a liar in front of my show. He goes, we'll see. We'll see if I'm the fucking liar or if Canelo's a fucking bitch or he's a duck. That's what he's telling me.
And Canelo has got it. They don't even ask Canelo no questions about Benavidez no more. I don't know if he told the
They
media.
gotta
what's
put
going
pressure on
but
him, JB. The news media, maybe like the Mexican.
They're soft.
The Mexican.
They're scared to
media
hurt his feelings.
push.
They're scared to hurt his feelings.
And you
upset
know what? You know how they were saying like a couple of Mexican legends like don't really rock with Canelo. You know what I mean? Marquez being one of them. I mean, I'm not on that ship, you know, but I am gonna say that I know that the Mexican fan base, like in Mexico, they hold their legends to high esteem, and if Canelo don't fight Benavidez, man, that's not a good look, you know, to the boxing, to the Mexican boxing culture. You know what I mean?
I even told him that Showtime are saying that they're looking at the fight. Like, I'm hearing this behind the scenes. He goes, fuck them too. He goes, it ain't going to happen. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm only reporting to you what he's telling me. And then he says to me that he already knows what David's business is with Samson. It's not like as a father, he's not going to be involved in talking to David
Mirage,
every day.
you gotta give Punch some credit though, bro. He's broken a couple of different, you know, stuff that actually ended up happening.
What's he broken? What's he
saying,
broken? What news?
You know
what news?
Like, you know, I'm just saying, bro.
Credit for what?
At the end of the day, we got to hope that Canelo fucking makes Senior look like he's lying. That we're hoping that Senior's gonna get if Senior's telling the truth, then what does it look like on Jose Benavidez again? Then what does that look like? Tell me. You tell me.
Man, he's gonna fight other fighters. He's gonna fight Andrade.
We're hoping that Jose Benavidez is just maybe being a little bit extra like Teofimo Lopez's dad is. And we're hoping that it's not going to come true. What are you saying, right?
Rap Star, didn't you must have forgot that Canelo turned down $50 million to fight Benavidez not too long ago. Do you remember that? I don't know why people saying like they don't remember that. They offered the man $50 million to fight him before the free fight deal was offered to Canelo. Canelo turned it down. That tells you all you need to know. He don't want to fight. I don't think he really scared of Benavidez. But I told you why. He said a while back that he wasn't gonna fight no more Mexican fighters. He don't want to fight. He turned down $50 million earlier.
Yeah.
That tell you all you need to know. He ain't gonna fight him. The man turned down $50 million.
Yeah, everybody's forgotten about that. Everybody's forgotten about that, JB. It's funny.
That all of you guys, I'm hoping that Canelo just fucking changes it and it doesn't come true. That's all.
Yeah, but that's fantasy, man. That's fantasy talk.
Then boxing's bullshit, then, bruv.
It is. I've been telling you it's bullshit. This era is bullshit, mostly. That's what I'm saying. You're saying, oh, Mirage is negative. He's so negative about. No, that's the facts. That's the reality.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, at the end of the day, JB Sports, I want to ask your true opinion. If that really is true, that's a very kind of a downfall for the sport of boxing, isn't it?
It's a flag.
It's not good energy, is it?
It's not good energy, man. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing. People want to see it. But, it is what it is, man. Boxing had a history of big fights that not get made that we wanted to see. Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe didn't get done. It's a long, laundry list of fights that didn't get done that we wanted to see. So, it is what it is, man. Canelo legacy is secured. He going to the Hall of Fame with or without a Benavidez fight. I understand you saying that the boxing fans, the Hispanic boxing fans will look down on Canelo if he don't take the Benavidez fight. Or you look at the fight he took place with John Ryder. He had 50,000 Hispanic fans in attendance for his fight with John Ryder. So it seems like to me that the fans support him no matter what he does. So, I don't think he's going to take the fight, man. He turned down $50 million.
Well, we ain't got long to go.
Yeah.
Right? Time flies. September 30th coming. Who's the second fight? Is it Jamal Charlo, the one who's been fucking inactive all that time? And
man,
still fucking
it's going to be funny. That's going to be so funny.
Is that him? Is it him?
To listen to the excuses when they choose him.
Is that who it is?
Yeah. I don't know about Jamal. Jamal got to get a fight in, but Jamal's still going through personal problems. So I don't know about him. I think maybe Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu beats Mendoza. I think Tim Tszyu could be the second fight. He fight 2 weeks after the Canelo Charlo fight.
Why does Charlo have to get a fight in? Canelo doesn't care about that.
Yeah.
Canelo don't give a fuck.
Say he got to get back in the ring. He's dealing with some personal issues. So as long as he's out the ring, he's still dealing with his personal issues. So I don't know if he'll going to be available for May of 2024. That's up in the air. They can't really rely on him. He's unreliable at this point. Jamal Charlo is unreliable at this point. You can't rely on him. So I think they might move on to somebody else. I think Tim Tszyu will have a good chance to get that second fight.
But I even said this to him, right? I said, look, anything can happen. right? I said to Benavidez, his dad, anything can happen, right? This is boxing. Why are you downplaying it so much? He goes, but he still don't believe it. You know what I mean? Even
Yeah,
if
because
we turn around and say that, look, Showtime are going to make the fight, like obviously other people got information, they are going to make the fight. It's just a downfall that the father himself says, fuck everyone, ain't going to happen, right? So it's just, bad energy. And I kept asking Jose Benavidez, why you feel this way? Go look at my interview. He
yeah,
goes, you don't know. He goes, that motherfucker ain't going to let another Mexican like my son beat him. He goes, you think he look at the way he's fighting? He goes, look at the fucking people he's fighting. He goes, he's basically saying, you motherfuckers are getting sold out some bullshit. We're not sitting here looking at this. He goes, this motherfucker's not going to fight us. So, hey, the father can say what he wants, but we know boxing business can do anything, right? And no one better to tell us than Punch Drunk Boxing.
No.
Yes, Punch.
No, I don't know shit. I
No,
want.
but look, it's true that you will tell us that it's going to happen, but we're going to see in the next 6 months, bro.
No, I'm not credible. I'm not credible. Let Dan Raphael, my competitor. All I'm saying, I put $1,000 Cash App Rap Star. If y'all don't believe me, I'm betting $1,000. If y'all don't believe on my inside, I'm put $1,000. Anybody?
hey, let me ask you this, Punch. Then why does his dad say, who's his trainer, say that the fight's not happening? Why would he say that? Because I know they want the fight to happen. That's a legacy defining fight for David Benavidez. Why would his dad and his trainer say that it's not the
Dad
fight's
don't
not
know
happening?
the business, JB.
David
That's probably why.
Benavidez versus
Well,
Canelo
his dad don't know the
Alvarez.
business.
Main four. Who want to put
Yeah,
money on
okay.
it right now? Who want to question my inside? Who want to question? Put $1,000 right now. Rap Star, I'm gonna send $1,000 right now. I want anybody who want to bet me, who want to question my inside. My inside.
Yeah, I'll bet you $1,000 Canelo doesn't fight Benavidez.
Put it there. Put it there. Put it there.
Was it May 4th? May 4th?
May 4th. Put it
Cinco de
there.
Mayo 2024.
Let's
I
go
don't understand why his
$1,000.
dad would sit up there and say that. I don't understand why he would sit up there and say that. If
Anybody
it's
who
gonna happen.
says I'm a
It's gonna happen
bullshitter,
next.
anybody says I'm a bullshitter, put $1,000 right now.
So Jamal Charlo's also talking shit then, Punch, when he said on Instagram, no motherfucker is fighting Canelo. I'm fighting
And I will
him
say like this.
Is he talking shit as well, Jamal?
Jose Benavidez Sr. If I bring my source behind the scenes, and if I say I'm lying, I'll put my house up to David Benavidez' house up. Let's go.
What do you mean if you're lying? You mean if it happens, if it comes true or
Let's
not?
get the super chat, bro. Any boxing fan says, I feel like Benavidez knows, but he's playing
I didn't
his
understand why he
part.
turned down 50 million
So
at first,
listen
though.
to the
You want
super
to get a
chat,
fight
JB.
in? Get
Let's
one fight
listen
in?
to the super
He turned
chat,
down
JB.
50 million. I don't understand that.
Yeah, but JB, you're right. He did turn down 50 million to fight his son. You're right. He did.
So that's
We're
it.
not
Why?
denying that.
What's going to change? What's going to change?
But there's other sources saying that Canelo probably has said on the inside to some Showtime people that he's thinking of fighting Benavidez if he beats Charlo.
Yo, did Benavidez sign a 3-fight deal with PBC? So as Canelo Alvarez. You think that Canelo Alvarez said, I'm going to PBC and I'm going to fight Jamel Charlo? No, they're not picking their fights. When PBC pick their fights, that's who they're going to fight. That's why they gave them a deal. It's not to do whatever the fuck they want to do. It's to do what PBC wants them to do.
So the cash cow doesn't get to pick the fights. Since when?
Canelo has no say on who he fights.
Listen to what I'm saying. PBC gave him a deal. If Canelo Alvarez wanted to do his own thing, he'll do Canelo Alvarez promotion and get his own network deal and do whatever the fuck he want to do. Canelo Alvarez signed a 3-fight deal with PBC. So as David Benavidez.
That doesn't mean he can't choose his opponents.
They don't do whatever the fuck they want to do. All right, Mirage. If I sign a 3-fight deal with you, and you're giving me the money, do you think I dictate whatever I want to do with you, or you dictate what you want to do?
If I'm the cash cow, I dictate to you.
You're giving me the deal. I'm not giving my deal with you. You're giving me the deal.
No, they're both getting something. They're both getting something. They're getting the cash cow. They're getting Canelo.
You don't know what the business strategy.
Hey, Punch. Hey, just curious. Did Canelo choose who he fought when he signed the zone deal, like the 7-5 deal? Did he choose, or did Eddie Hearn?
Who? Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn.
Okay. So if I show you a video of Eddie Hearn saying, I do what Canelo tells me to do, whatever name they give me, I make those fights. If I give you that link, what are you going to do?
Mirage, you're talking about what's on the surface and what's behind the scenes in sport of boxing. What's on the surface, they can say whatever they want to say. What's behind the scenes?
So now he's lying. So how do you know he's lying?
They all lied to you.
You just got cooked. You just got cooked.
Yeah, they all lied to you.
Because Eddie Hearn,
they all lied to the fans. The business of boxing, is none of your.
How do you know Eddie Hearn's lying? How do you know how do you know he's lying?
Because I know.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Hey, when Floyd Mayweather signed that mega deal with Showtime, that whatever $500-600 million deal with Showtime, he fought Pacquiao and Andre Berto. Did Mayweather choose who he fought in that deal, or was it Showtime in the PBC? When Mayweather signed that mega deal, do you know?
Showtime on PBC.
Showtime
on PBC.
Oh, so they decided who Mayweather fought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Mayweather decided who he fought.
They'll give you a list, and of course, there is a collective thing. But remember, who's giving you the money? It's not what you want to do with their money.
So, I go with that. It's a collective deal. They'll give them some names. That's what I think it's going to be. But ultimately, I think the ultimate decision is going to be made by Canelo. PBC will give them names like this next fight. They'll probably give them Tim Tszyu, David Benavidez, and maybe Crawford. And then Canelo will choose who he's going to fight. I think it's probably, I can go with that. I can go with that.
So again, Eddie Hearn literally said, they give me the names, I try to make the fights. They told me they want to fight Bivol, I'm trying to make the Bivol fight. That's what Eddie Hearn said. Now you're saying he's lying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're a fucking clown.
Yes. What did I told you?
You can't just say everybody's lying when they disagree.
A rap star, Mirage. You can't even talk shit about me. I made you look stupid. I proved your ass wrong. I told you the PBC was going to give Canelo Alvarez a multi-fight deal. So shut the fuck up, you prick. I made you look stupid.
That means nothing.
You can't touch me in this shit.
Okay, you also said you made a video.
So shut the fuck up.
They're negotiating behind the scenes. They're negotiating behind the scenes May 4th.
I make you feel stupid in every fucking time. So
is that
fuck up.
Are they still negotiating behind the scenes? You should ring up Mr. Benavidez and tell him, didn't you know they're negotiating behind the scenes for Canelo? Didn't you know that, Mr. Benavidez?
Get a new gig. Get a new gig. Fuck out of here, bro.
Why don't you call up Benavidez Senior and tell him? You should give him the breaking news that they're negotiating Cinco de Mayo, because he doesn't know, clearly.
Who doesn't know?
David's dad.
Who doesn't know or they
Senior.
can't talk? Who doesn't know or they can't talk about
it's a conspiracy. Shit. It's a conspiracy.
They can't talk about
shit. Eddie Hearn's lying. That's a conspiracy.
They can't talk about shit.
In reality, he tells Canelo what to do, but he's lying.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. All right. Did Jermell Charlo said that he'd been knowing about this fight a while before they even talked about this fight in the media?
Yeah. Well, I think he said that, yeah.
So all right. So now think about this. Jermell Charlo said that they've been talking about this for a while for PBC. Wasn't it recently that they say that they offer Canelo Alvarez $50 million? The same company. So you telling me?
Do you reckon they offered him like overnight? Do you reckon that happened overnight?
So
do you reckon they just rang him up like out of the blue?
So you're telling me the same company is offering Canelo, Jermell Charlo, David Benavidez, $50 million, David Benavidez, and Jermell Charlo.
They're not offering nothing.
David Benavidez.
They're not offering. I'll tell you how it went. Canelo called them and he said, "I want to fight these guys. Let's do a deal. Let's do a deal." They don't offer nothing. You've turned it around. Canelo had that list. Canelo had that list probably a year ago. Canelo's been planning to fight Charlo probably a year ago.
Let me ask you a question. When did Canelo Alvarez team ever mention Jermell Charlo?
What's that got to do with it?
I'm asking. So who I did? So
he's not going to say it publicly. He's not going to say publicly. But if you think he had no plan, hey, so you think he had no plans to fight him? PBC just randomly called him up, and he goes, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I never thought of that."
Whose idea was to put Jermell Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez?
That was Eddie Reynoso and Canelo have been planning that shit. They've been planning that shit.
You think it was Canelo Alvarez's idea to fight Jermell Charlo?
And Reynoso, yeah.
Hold on. You think it's Jermell?
Why not?
You think it was Canelo Alvarez's idea to fight Jermell Charlo? Do you think it was Canelo
Why wouldn't
Alvarez's
you think
idea?
that?
You think it was Canelo Alvarez's idea to fight Dimitri Bivol? When the fuck did Canelo Alvarez call Dimitri Bivol? When?
He doesn't tell everybody on TV. He doesn't tell everybody on TV every idea.
Come on, man. Come on,
I
man.
thought he
Stop
said
being
that
an
was a legacy
idiot.
fight.
Why
That
are we
Dillian
arguing?
fight.
I
He
just
Stop
show
wanted.
you
being an
Eddie Hearn. I can
idiot.
show you like Eddie Hearn says, whatever names they give me, I make the fight. So this argument's over. Eddie Hearn
Bro,
has
stop
more
being an
credibility than you.
idiot, bro. Stop being an idiot.
And it's also
There's
logical.
no, the boss is
Canelo has
maximum
the
in the
leverage.
zone.
Canelo
The
has the
ma-
leverage.
Why did okay? Since Canelo Alvarez have all this power, what was the issue with Canelo Alvarez and Golden Boy Promotions?
I don't know. I'm not arguing about Golden Boy
No, but you
Promotions.
telling me that
I think
Canelo
it
Alvarez
was.
could do
Yeah.
you telling me that Canelo Alvarez could do whatever he
I don't
could do,
know.
whatever he want to do.
What's your point?
So what was the issue with
I
Canelo
don't know.
Alvarez and Golden Boy Promotions?
I don't know. Golden Boy Oscar's a wanker.
Or that Canelo Alvarez couldn't pick his own fights. He had all this power. What happened to all the power?
Okay.
Yeah,
So it looks
Canelo-
like he solved that issue. Looks like he solved that issue then, didn't he, when he left?
Yo,
He took him to court.
the same thing with all the
Yeah.
PBC.
So you
all
still
the-
think he gets told what to do? He left. He just admitted he left Oscar.
He got power. He got power, but not more than the network. He got power, but not more than the network.
Bro, without Canelo,
Who's richer?
they're not getting pay. They're not getting pay-per-views without Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez or
Now, hang on.
Who got more
What
money?
are the biggest
Showtime or
pay-per-views
Canelo?
without Canelo?
Who got more money? Canelo or Showtime?
Okay.
Who got more money?
Okay.
Who got more money?
Who makes the
Who
big
got more money?
pay-per-view?
Who got more money? Who's more powerful?
Okay,
Canelo
no.
or Showtime?
Who generates more money? Canelo or Showtime with
Man,
all the
they'll
other
find
fighters?
another Canelo. They'll build another Canelo.
Do
They
they
got
have
the
one
money,
now?
They'll build another one. The fuck are you
Yeah,
talking about?
They've got
When
Tank.
Canelo Alvarez retires, Showtime
Okay.
stays.
Who guarantees the biggest revenue in the sport? Who has a history of generating the biggest revenue?
That's irrelevant.
What do you mean? That's how
To me, the man was
Showtime.
Mayweather.
That's how the networks make their money. That's how the networks make their money.
Come on, bro.
Revenue
Mayweather do
generating
not,
revenue.
Yo, Mayweather.
Okay.
It don't matter how much you could generate. Fucking $6 billion for. It don't matter.
What do you
They're
mean it doesn't
worth more
matter?
than the fucking fighter.
It doesn't matter how much a fighter
What
can
the fuck are you
generate
talking
in
about?
revenue.
It doesn't matter how much.
Why does
power
Canelo get
he
paid
has.
so much money?
Nobody
Just for
got
fun?
more power than the network. If you
Why
got more
does
power
Canelo
than the
get
network,
paid
you create
50
your own
million?
network.
Why does he get paid 50 million?
Who?
Why does Canelo get paid so much money?
Yeah, because he generate good money.
You just said it doesn't matter how much money you generate.
No. I said what's more important? Who generates more money, Showtime or Canelo?
They don't generate anything without the fighter.
Who gives a fuck if Canelo Alvarez is not with Showtime? Canelo Alvarez just got to Showtime. Who gives a fuck? Showtime is still gonna make money. The Zone is
Okay.
still gonna make money.
They're gonna make far
Canelo
more
is gonna
money with
retire.
Canelo.
If I am paying you, I have the ultimate say. So what's going to happen?
No, it depends
you're
how
paying
valuable
me-
your services are. It depends how valuable your services are.
No. So you're gonna pay me, and I'm gonna tell you what to do. I'm gonna be
Damn
your
right.
boss.
If I'm invaluable,
ask
if
that
I'm
question.
if I'm literally,
Mirage, you're
if
gonna
you
pay
can't
me.
find another me,
So
if you
Mirage,
can't
you're gonna
find
pay
another
me.
me,
So
I'm the
Mirage,
boss.
You're gonna pay me. You're gonna
You
take
don't even
all the
understand
risk, and
basic
I'm gonna be
business.
your boss.
You're a peanut.
That's the way that you
You're
work.
a peanut.
So Mirage, you're gonna pay me. You're gonna take all the risks. Huh? You're gonna take all.
There is
you're
no
the investor.
risks.
You're
There
my
is no risk.
investor. You're my investor, but I'm your boss.
Canelo's the safest investment you can get. It's safe. He's like gold, literally like investing in gold. You've been cooked
Who's
punch.
the boss?
Give it up.
Showtime or Canelo? Who's the boss?
Canelo's the boss. In reality, Canelo's the boss.
I think, like I said, I think it's a collaborative effort. I think they present Canelo with the name, but ultimately the decision is made by Canelo. That's what I think. They present him with
Canelo
the
knows
name.
who works for PBC. We know. We can go on the website. Canelo said, I want these guys. I want to fight these guys. How much are you paying me? Let's do it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Simple. There's no
You think
Al
Canelo-
Heyman
think-
tells
you
him
think
who
that
to fight.
Canelo is the only one that's making money.
He makes the most money by far for the
I'm
network.
saying, do you think that Canelo, when they put up the fight, that Canelo is the only one making money? You think Al Heyman is not making money? You think TGB is not making money?
Yeah, that's why they rely on him. He gives them money. Canelo gives them a fucking gold chest of money. That's why he's boss.
They give him money.
Yeah, but
They give him money.
he gives them the profit. They get their money from Canelo's revenue that he generates. Where do they get the money from? Do you reckon the money tree?
Yo, boxing is not.
Does Al Heyman have a money
boxing-
tree or something in his
boxing is not
backyard?
what generates money for Showtime, bro. Boxing is not what generates money for.
Oh, so
Got it all
Canelo's
twisted.
$1 million pay-per-views, ticket
Boxing is
sales.
pocket money for Showtime.
Okay, Showtime boxing. We're talking about Showtime boxing.
Okay.
Showtime Sports. Yeah.
You
Sports,
saw
whatever you want.
when Paramount bought them. You saw the percentage that boxing
Yeah.
brings. Barely nothing. What the fuck
So
are we talking
if Canelo doesn't decide who he fights, that means Benavidez doesn't decide. Nobody decides. No fighter decides who they fight.
Exactly. What did Benavidez Senior say yesterday? He said he doesn't bring nothing for us. So why you fighting Demetrius Andre then?
But didn't
Why
he
you
try
fighting
to fight
Demetrius Andre?
Munguia? Didn't he try to fight Munguia and all that?
Oh,
That wasn't their choice. That wasn't their choice. That was Al
Yeah,
Heyman telling him.
Yeah, they ran out of options. I think they tried to fight Morrell, then McGill. They fell through. Andre is the best available. Nobody else available. He's the best available and the best name available. So that's why they're taking that fight.
Benavidez
Process of
already signed his
elimination.
3-fight deal. Benavidez already fight his 3-fight deal. It don't matter who he fights. He's still gonna make his money.
Yeah,
But
but
he
to put
gets
it on
to
pay per view,
choose.
it's got to be at least a name, somebody that can recognize. They can't just put him in there with anybody. So Andrade do have a name. So yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, I think it's a collaborative effort. They might bring the names to Canelo and say, okay, this fighter is worth this amount of money. This fighter is worth this amount of money. This fight is worth this amount of money. They put it on the table, and Canelo makes a decision on what fight he takes. You would think the more lucrative fight is Benavidez, but it's probably not that much of a difference where he would, where he won't go to the direction that he want to go in. He make a 50 million here, 45 million there, 40 million for this fight. He gonna take the fight he want.
These guys are successful moguls. These guys are successful rich people. You think that, they're going to find David Benavidez, we're going to put him in the first fight. There was one at Jamal Charlo. Then they said, fuck it, let's move on to Jamal Charlo. It's still in-house money. And the next fight, Cinco de Mayo, will be Benavidez. And there'll probably be a rematch. And then the second fight will make more money.
Why didn't his dad say it's going to be Cinco de Mayo punch yesterday?
First and foremost, Jose Benavidez doesn't do the business decision for David Benavidez.
So they haven't told
David
him yet. They
Benavidez
haven't
got a
told him.
manager. David
They haven't
Benavidez
told
got
him.
a manager, a promoter that is Samson Liquid, and then he got an advisor in Al Heyman. Jose Benavidez.
So they haven't told his
handle the
dad.
business.
They're keeping it a secret from his dad.
Jose Benavidez Senior does not handle the business.
Did you hear what I just asked you?
Did you
So
hear
they're
what I
keeping it a
just said?
secret.
So it don't matter it don't matter. David Benavidez.
So they're keeping it a secret from his dad.
Jose Benavidez. It don't matter if whatever he says. It don't matter what he says about the business.
I never said that.
He don't handle his business.
But surely he'd be one of the first to know. He's his dad and his trainer.
He could know, but he has no say so.
Cool.
So
So how come he's dead?
Something.
He is
So
like Teofimo Lopez Sr. David McQuarrie.
So he's hiding. Does he know, or he's hiding the information? It's a secret. What do you reckon's happening?
No, it's not about hiding. They don't need to tell you.
He's not in the loop.
Tell the fans. That's
So
what
his
I'm saying.
dad, his trainer, does David? Hang on. Does David know? Or are they hiding it from David as well?
Who? Know what?
Does David know that he's fighting Canelo Cinco de Mayo? Does he know?
If that's good, that's the date.
Does David know? Answer the question. Don't duck the question. Does David know?
Yes, he knows.
Oh, okay.
He knows.
David knows, but he hasn't told his dad.
He knows. They know. They know.
Okay. So
they know because I know.
So
They know 'cause I know.
it's a charade. They're just sort of pretending.
They know because I know.
Okay. So he knows. So yesterday he was just bullshitting. David's dad was
he's
bullshitting.
Yeah.
He's just making Benavidez look like the boogeyman. Nobody want to fight him. That's what his dad up there doing.
Why didn't you come on the stream yesterday and confront him instead of hiding in the chat like a little bitch?
Show your face right now. Let me see who's the bitch.
Can you answer the question?
Show your face.
Okay. How does that answer?
No. You're gonna show your face. Let me see who the bitch.
How does that answer the question?
Show your face.
Why didn't you come on?
But why you bitching though?
Why were you ducking Mr. Benavidez?
Why?
Are you scared of Mr. Benavidez? Are you scared of the smoke?
Let me ask
he
you
would have
question,
cooked your
Murad.
ass. He would have cooked you real good. That's why.
Can I get you?
And you know. Just
Murad,
like your boy Andre's going to get cooked
right now?
in
No,
December.
right? I
You
don't know
can't
where
fight
you live.
nothing,
Why
man.
are you so scared of show? Why, mother? Can you ask me a question?
I've given you so many uppercuts today.
Why people like you is so afraid to show your face?
Because I don't need to. Because it's irrelevant.
Why? No, you call people a bitch, so I want to know why you just can't show your face. Because I know if you could call
I show my face.
It's a small world.
What does that change? You're still going to be a bitch.
Why?
Hey, Punch, are you upset?
Bro.
Are you upset by any chance? Or sound maybe you?
No, I'm just asking.
I don't want to see your head.
Why
I don't want to see your head at all.
People are
actually,
like you. Why people like you are afraid to
maybe
show your face?
hey, Maybe
Why?
your missus, she can check me out.
No. Answer the question.
She can check me out if she's any
Why?
good.
Why?
But I don't want to see
What are
your
you
head.
hiding? Like, what you trolls hide?
Troll. I'm not a troll.
No. I want to. All right. So show your face.
Okay.
Why y'all so scared?
What's that gonna do?
Like,
What's that gonna do?
In this community,
You're gonna come find me. You're gonna come find me.
In this community, you guys are so bold.
Are you gonna come find me?
I want to know both. No, just answer. Be real. Be a man for the first time.
Are you still driving around that rental that you put in your videos?
We don't know
that
each
rental
other.
car. You still driving that?
Yo, we don't know each other. I want to know why guys like you.
How much do you rent that piece of shit for?
Why guys like you are afraid to show your face?
Because there's no need to show my face.
But
it's irrelevant.
Why
what I want you checking me out. What I want that. Why would I want that?
I want to check you out. I want to check you. I want to know if you're attractive.
Well, I'm sure you do, but it's not going to work. You know, I don't roll that way.
But why? What are you hiding?
Now, are you going to answer the question I asked you like 10 minutes ago?
Hiding,
why did you duck Mr. Benavidez?
What are you hiding?
Why did you duck the smoke yesterday? That's what everybody wants to know.
Mirage?
That's what everybody wants to know.
What are you hiding?
Because Mr. Benavidez would have cooked you. That's why. We all know that. So don't talk shit. Don't be a big guy.
You want to bet 1,000? You want to bet 1,000?
What do you mean? I've cooked you now already. You've been cooked already.
David Benavidez.
Yeah, let's bet. $1,000.
I'm a bullshitter. Bet it.
May 4th.
Easy $2,000.
Dude,
bet it.
Is it official?
Do you want to bet it? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna send $1,000 to Rapstar Cash App.
No, don't need to send it. When it happens, we can send the cash.
You're gonna give it to a neutral guy. He holds the money. Rapstar done it in my channel. He betted guys on my channel. I hold the money and Rapstar wins. And
there's no need to hold it for 6 months to calm down.
So what? It's 6 months.
I trust you, and you can trust me. Okay.
But I'm a bullshitter though.
Hey, I say I don't know what you're talking about. I trust you to honor your bet. I trust you don't. Well,
anybody want to take that bet? Anybody want to take that bet? David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, May 4th. Anybody want to take that bet?
Yeah, I just told you yes, but I'm not sending the money now.
Why not?
Well, I'm not going to send it 6 months out.
$1,000?
There's no need. I'm not going to send it to some random dude $1,000. No.
Also,
is this your way to get out of the bet? Hey.
So Rapstar's
this is your way to get out of the bet, isn't it?
Rapstar every day for the past
is this
2
your
years.
way to duck the bet?
Are
you ducking the bet?
Damn, Rapstar.
I told you I booked the bet. Yes or no?
Let's send the money right now.
Okay, this is your excuse to duck the bet.
Let's send. I ain't putting the bet. Let's send the money right now. Anybody?
Okay, no, we're not sending it now. Is the bet official?
Chat. You and anybody in the chat. If you want to question my integrity in boxing,
are we official? Are we official? Is the bet done?
Put that money up.
Look, I don't know. Is the bet official? Punch is dancing around.
Put that money up. Anybody want to test my credibility in boxing? Put that G up. Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, May 4th. Let's go. Come on.
I've just done that.
You haven't sent shit.
Who am I going to send it to?
Rapstar.
I'm not sending Rap $1,000 now.
Why not? I'm sending my 1,000.
Okay, because there's no need.
So you basically saying Canelo gonna beat Jamel and Benavidez gonna beat Andrade. So that's basically what you're saying. Since you're saying it's gonna happen May 4th, they both gonna win in this fight.
That's in contentions of if these guys take care of their fight. It's almost like the Canelo Alvarez and Billy Joe Saunders. He beats Smith, gets same shit.
Got Caleb Plant next. I got you. We'll see. You know, I think it's a collaborative effort, though. I think they give him some names, and it's ultimately Canelo's call. Who he gonna fight? I don't think they force a fight on Canelo.
I think he gets I think the names that he get, whoever he picks, is good. I don't think that David Benavidez was on the list for the first fight. It's either Jamel, or probably it was somebody else.
You're just making shit up now. You're just making shit up.
Yeah, you said that the last time.
Okay. They offered him 50 mil 1 month earlier.
How you know they offer him?
Why would David not be on the list when they sent an offer 1 month earlier for David Benavidez? How does that work?
Who brought the facts? Who
Dude, he
asked the
took a
question?
stab in the
Who brought the
dark,
fact?
or he's probably
So
going to
now I'm a
sign with
bullshitter again.
BBC.
I'm a bullshitter again.
Now he wasn't on the list. The biggest name, the biggest fight, he wasn't on the list.
It was
The fight that everybody wants. He wasn't even on the list.
Who gives a fuck?
Is that the
Everybody
kind of
want a Manny
fantasy
Pacquiao
world that
and
we
Floyd
live in now?
Everybody want a Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Who cares? It happens when they say it happens.
Yeah, Pacquiao had that deal with the PBC too. He fought Adrian Brown and then he fought Keith Thurman. A lot of people wanted Pacquiao to fight Errol Spence, but he fought Thurman. So, like I said, I think they give him names. Some guys of that caliber, they give him names, but it's ultimately they call, man. If Pacquiao called, he was going to fight. He fought Broner, and then he fought Thurman.
Y'all don't think that
Then he was going to fight
Javante
Errol,
Davis
but
want to
Errol
fight
got
certain
his eye hurt.
fighters? Y'all don't think Javante Davis want to fight certain fighters? No, you got to go through the business. The people that invest the money on you, they're going to protect their investment. They're going to strategize your career. You don't
That's
do
just an
whatever you want
excuse
to
for
do
duck and
with
punch.
dollar
That's
women.
excuse for ducking.
No.
I don't buy any of that bullshit.
All right. You're watching it in boxing.
I think I think that Tank got a little bit more say so. At first, like I said, it was Lennox Ellerbe and Mayweather and Al Heyman picking Tank fights. But I think now Tank has got more say so now. That's why he got to come under Mayweather Promotions. I think he got more say so on who he fights. So again, they'll give him lit names, but I think he make the call on it.
So yeah, Tank now apparently he's just a sheep, blind sheep. Yeah, whatever, man.
Well, they got a deal done with we got a good fight coming up in November, December. Got Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin. That deal got done, so we got one good fight that we can look forward to. So it's shaping up to be a good year for boxing. Hopefully we'll get Canelo Benavidez, but even without that fight, man, it's been a real good year for the sport of boxing. A lot of big fights got made this year, so good news on Shakur versus Frank Martin. That's going to be a real good fight, featuring two top 5 lightweights fighting for a belt. So undefeated, young, up-and-coming fighters. So that should be a real good fight coming up. Top Rank, they couldn't afford to lose that purse bid, so I believe they probably overpaid Frank Martin. Frank Martin probably made, I heard he made $75,000 when he fought Rivera. Michelle Rivera, that's what I heard. I don't know if that's for a fact, but they say he made $75,000 for that fight. I guarantee you, for the Shakur Stevenson fight, he probably making at least $1 million, maybe even more, maybe $2 million. So he used that leverage of Top Rank didn't want to lose the purse bid to PBC and have one of their biggest names go over there and fight on a PBC platform. So they probably overpaid Frank so he could come over to ESPN. So kind of like they did with Sean Porter, they paid him a lot of money to come over to ESPN and fight Bud Crawford. So it's good for him and his team, man. He's gonna be making a career high payday, probably 10 times more than he ever made in any of his fights previously. So that's a good thing for him. And then you got Shakur, man, coming in there trying to become a champion, beating one of the top guys at 135. So it's gonna be a good fight. I can't wait to see that happen either November or December. See what the chat talking about. We done exhausted the old Canelo Benavidez situation. We'll just have to see what happens when May 4th come up. If Canelo beats Jamel and Benavidez beat Andrade, and neither one of those fights are layups. So we don't even know if that's going to ever even come to fruition, because either one of those guys could get upset. So we have to see how it all plays out in their coming fights. Let's see what the comments saying here. Yeah, Lisa Snow say boxing's been dry all month and most of this month. Yeah, we're in a little drought right now, no doubt about it. But for the most part, this has been a strong year for the sport of boxing. We didn't hit a little drought in the month of August and the month of September. But when we get toward the end of September, we got Canelo versus Charlo. Then we get up in October. We got some good fights coming up. We got Janet back coming up. I'm going to be at that fight. That fight going down in Rosenberg. Keyshawn Davis going to be in the co-main event. Yeah, yours truly will be at that fight. They got they got Fury and Ngannou. I don't know. A lot of boxing fans excited about that fight, but that fight's going to do big numbers.
Yo, JB, what's going on? I'm back.
Oh, you back, man? You had some eggs, some omelet, and
Yeah,
all that.
what
You had
happened,
some
man?
breakfast.
What happened, man? Let me know. What's
Oh man,
going
we done
on?
exhausted. We done exhausted the whole Canelo Alvarez, David Benavidez situation, man. We'll have to see,
Well, all
man.
you gotta know though, what you gotta do know is that put respect on the channel, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, because I bring you the people direct. I can't do any more than that, can I?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
you guys gotta put respect on my name because I bring you the Benavidez's over here to speak about it themselves. Then
All right.
then obviously we got my friend Punch Drunk that's got his info from Showtime. We're gonna see what happens in the next few months.
Yeah, we gonna see.
Because guess what? Time flies, right?
Yep.
And
Time
at the
flies
end of
when
the
you having
day,
fun.
I keep telling you, I can only bring you the content. I'm the go-to guy, even though I'm the small channel, but I got the links where I can just put it together. So I bring you the content, you sit back and you decide, right? At the
Yep.
end of the day, you can say what you want. But I asked him all the questions. I even said to him, yo, people are thinking you're capping, bro.
Yeah.
I said, people don't believe you. And he still said, what did he say? He goes, watch. They're not going to do it. He goes, doesn't matter what the whispers are. He says, it ain't going to happen. But
Yeah,
even if
because
Showtime say that it is going to happen, Benavidez, his dad said, it's not going to happen. But look, it's the content. At least we're bringing the pressure. At least we're seeing it. And we can see what's going to unfold.
yeah, we got to see
Yeah.
what all happens, man. We have to see what happens. You know, it's either one or two things going on. You know, because according to Punch, he said the fight's happening. So either David Benavidez Sr. is just trying to make his son and his fighter look like the boogeyman. Nobody want to fight him. Everybody trying to duck him. But in all actuality, people really trying to make the fight happen. Because I think they try to say Andrade is kind of stalling the fight out. But Andrade said he signed the contract. So maybe that is the case. Either that or David Benavidez Sr. know his team already offered Canelo $50 million before Canelo took that 3-fight deal. Canelo turned that down. So they like, if he turned down $50 million, he don't want to fight, not now, not ever. So it's either one or two scenarios. So we have to see what happens after he fights Jamel and after Benavidez fight Andrade. If they both win, we have to see if they go into the negotiations.
Yeah, but if anyhow the father, the way he's speaking, he's downplayed the whole shit. Like he's put a fucking, you know what I mean? Like
He throwing
he's
cold water on
stamped
that
on it.
fire. Yeah, he throwing cold water on the fire, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We have to see what happens, man. You know, if you ask my opinion, I think what they do is
And
I
I'm
think
just
they
hoping, look. For me, of course, we want to see the biggest fights. If Benavidez Senior don't know at this point what's going to happen, then good. We rather Showtime and Punch Drunk, they got it. They got, or others who got info that the fight can happen. That's good, because we want to see the fight. But if the fight don't happen, remember when I come back on this channel. Remember when I get Benavidez back on this channel. I'm just hoping that the fight does happen. That's all. You get what I mean?
yeah, I want to see the fight happen. One of the
I
biggest
want to
fights
see
to
the
be
big
made in
fights,
boxing.
bro. I'm a Canelo fan. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? I want to see the big fights. I'm now becoming a Benavidez David fan, but I'm more Canelo fan. So I want to see Canelo take that fade.
yep,
Yeah? I
yep,
want to see Canelo Alvarez take that fade. But anyhow, things change. Then it ain't going to be nice.
yep.
You know, so we're hoping that Canelo takes the fade. That's it. You know what I mean? We want Canelo Alvarez to be in the best fights because we're Canelo fans.
And I believe the fight needs to happen sooner rather than later, man. Because I think David Benavidez's days are numbered at 168. I don't think he's gonna be at 168 too many more fights. I think he can get the fight in with Andrade. He might have one more after that. But if he can't get the Canelo fight after the Andrade fight, I think he's gonna have to move up, man. He's a big super middleweight. You don't want him to be in the same situation as Teofimo, who stayed at 135, one fight too many, and Errol Spence Jr., who stayed at 147, one fight too many. So he needs to understand that, you know, I know it's a struggle. I think he struggled to make weight before the Caleb Plant fight. He's able to make weight, and he looked a little thin to me in that fight. I don't think he naturally rehydrated like he normally does, but he's still young, so he still was able to perform at a high level. But I think his days are a number at 168. So he need to get Canelo in either in the next fight, either next fight or two. Obviously not going to be the next fight. He's fighting Andrade, but the fight after that, if you don't get Canelo, I think it's going to be time for him to move up. He's a big super middleweight.
Yeah, and that's exactly the way it's got to play out. If anyhow he don't get the Canelo fight, then he got to go and do greatness at 175.
Yep.
Go fight Arthur Beterbiev and these Dimitri Bivol. Because once Benavidez steps up to that division, he'll be a big name, maybe bigger than both of them. So he can bring the fights.
Yep.
Right.
Think about 175, but think about 175, you know, Beterbiev, he's with ESPN and Bivol's with what, Matchroom. So them fights gonna be kind of hard to make too. So maybe he can get himself in a position to be a mandatory, and then, you know, PBC win the first bid, he'll be able to fight for a belt like that. But as
But
far as
anyway, look, the fight's going on September the 30th. We're going to
yeah,
see the Canelo Alvarez next moves. We're going to see the Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade. We got to still see everything play out. And we're going to see what's going forward. But, you know, at the end of the day, they still got fights to play out. Now, Jamel Charlo, you know, say what you want, but some people are saying that they're giving him more better chance now against Canelo than what they were thinking before, because Canelo hasn't been looking great against Golovkin and John Ryder. He hasn't looked at his best. What you got to say about that?
yeah, he did not look that great in his last two fights versus Triple G and John Ryder. But I think he'll be motivated for this fight. You know, he's fighting Jamel Charlo, undisputed champion. He's been fighting on a bigger platform, Showtime, pay-per-view. I think he's gonna rise to the cage. I think he's gonna turn back the clock for this fight. So I'm looking for a much more improved fighter, guy that's gonna be letting his hands go, throwing combinations instead of just loading up on one punch. And I think he's gonna put on a performance on the caliber, at least of the fight he took when he fought Caleb Plant or when he fought Billy Joe Saunders. So I think that version of Canelo gonna show up September 30th. And Jamel Charlo gonna have his hands full, man. Charlo best bet is to stay competitive early on in the fight and try to take the fight into the second half of the fight. I hope that Canelo, who has in his last two fights has slowed down in the second half of his fights, do it again against Jamel Charlo. And Jamel Charlo, who is a guy that fights very strong. He don't seem to slow down. He don't seem to have stamina issues. He could take over in the second half of that fight and possibly wear down Canelo, get a decision or maybe a late stoppage. That'd probably be his best avenue as far as getting a victory over Canelo.
A man who's never been able to stop Canelo. Dimitri Bivol punched him with everything in the kitchen sink, but Canelo's got such a granite chin and a neck that he keeps coming back like a punch bag. Canelo Alvarez has such strong will as well. I mean, how do we expect a 154-pounder to go up and stop him?
He got to catch him with a punch you don't see. Now, one thing Charlo does, this what him and Crawford both do well. They do a good job of catching their opponent with punches they don't see. They do a good job of punching with their opponents. That's how he was able to rock Castano in both fights. He caught Castano throwing those wide shots, and he did a good job of countering them and catching them in between punches with shots he don't see. He does a good job of that. And he's such a hard hitter, though. He can catch you with some shots that you really see or you anticipate for and still hurt you. So them shots that you don't see could pay dividends, you know, moving up in weight. So I think that's the best
that
course.
got rocked by Castano as well. And Charlo in the first fight of Castano was in a tough fight. And at the end of the day, I don't know if Charlo will have that kind of power that Gennady Golovkin, Bivol, mans that have power, right? Bigger. Golovkin's a seasoned vet with power. He punched Canelo clean. I know that you're saying the punches that Canelo don't see. I just think Canelo too tough and too powerful. I can never see Charlo dropping Canelo or stopping him. I can see Charlo outboxing him in and out. Maybe that can happen in and out if Canelo's slowing down, like the John Ryder fight. Maybe Charlo can use his legs and, you know, use the stiff jab and then come in with a 1-2, come back out of range, come back into range. I can see a fight like that, but I can't see Charlo stopping Canelo.
I don't think so either. But, you know, when he knocked out Brian Castano, has Castano ever been knocked out before he fought Charlo? Nope. When he knocked out Erickson Lubin was an undefeated champion. Now, he was young and green, but he had never been knocked out. And he hit him with a vicious shot on the side of that neck.
Talking about, bro, they can't even. They can't even. tie up the jock straps for
Oh
Canelo
yeah, they
Alvarez.
can't. I'm just
They're
saying.
not on Canelo Alvarez's level,
uh,
bro. Them
No,
people.
they not on this level. I'm just saying Jamel Charlo got different type of power. I think he got more snapping power than even Triple G had. Triple G had that thudding power. He had that thudding strong, just naturally strong power. But he don't have that snap on his punch like a Crawford or like a Jamel Charlo. There's a different type
I
of power.
actually think when Charlo catches Canelo, Canelo's gonna do the same thing like he did to Triple G. Come on, come on. I don't think it's gonna be anything that he's gonna get that. I know what you're saying, but he's gonna need to have that respect with that power. Because if he don't, JB, then Canelo's gonna beat him up after. He gotta have that power all the way through in the fight, or Canelo's gonna overpower him. You get what I mean?
Yeah. He just got to get his respect. He ain't got to be able to knock him out. Mayweather was able
Nah,
to get
but he
Canelo's
gotta
respect.
gain his
You got to just
respect.
be able to get his respect. Tame him. You got to tame him. That's basically what you got to do. You got to tame him. Make him a little bit more like, get hit with that, like, oh man, I don't want to get touched with that no more. Not to say I'm getting hurt off that shot, but I don't want to be getting hit with them sharp punches like that for 12 rounds. So that's all you got to do. You got to have a respectable power and tame the guy. Make him a little bit, let him think twice about trying to come in aggressively. So that's going to be the key for Charlo.
I think the scary part's gonna be for Charlo, yeah, is that he might be doing good, but then Canelo catches him with some vicious body shots. And can Canelo stop him like he did to Kalen Plant? While no matter how good you're doing early on, you start to overexert yourself, then Charlo will slow down in the later rounds. And then Canelo Alvarez will start to put on more heavy shots on him. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what Canelo going to do early on. Invest to the body and hopefully to wear down the
Canelo's going to
young
let
guy.
Charlo come early on. He's going to let him go. He's going to let him. Canelo's going to download on him, see what he got to bring to how to deal with him. Like, he just wants to, he's going to try and let Charlo use that energy first. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's going to wheel him in. He's going to wheel him in.
Yeah, Charlo definitely going to have to establish his jab. Stab the jab and catch him with the 1-2, left hand jab, right hand, when he gonna have to be, like you say, in and out, try to turn Canelo, come in from different angles, use his athleticism to basically beat Canelo to the punch over a 12-round fight. So it's gonna be interesting to see if he'll be able to pull that off. He's never done that for 12 rounds, shown that type of discipline, but he's gonna have to show that in this fight to win it.
All right, let's go to the other brother. We got another brother, Orlando, in the back. What's happening, Orlando? Orlando, what's going on?
What's good, Rap Star?
Yeah, man. Where you from again, bro?
From Bronx, New York.
Oh yeah, the man from Bronx. So what do you think, Orlando?
Yes,
Give me the
From the
strategic game
BK.
plan for this fight.
for who? Charlo, Canelo?
Yeah, who wins for you first?
I think it's a tall order for Charlo. I think he said he heard Castaño, but in the first fight, Castaño arguably won the draw, right? People felt Castaño won that, pulled that out more than Charlo deserved the draw. And then the second fight went the way it went. I'm not a fan of PBC in-house fights. I'm just saying. Castaño kind of went down from a delay shot. Almost looked like he kind of threw that fight. But I don't know. I don't really give Charlo a real shot in this fight. I really don't. I think it's a money grab. I think he should have been fighting Tim Tszyu. And yeah, I don't really give much thoughts of this fight for Charlo to really be competitive.
So basically, people are getting a bit extra too hyped up, thinking it's going to be a competitive fight. Where really,
and I think a lot of
this
the
is a
PBC
money grab
guys,
for Charlo. So this is a money grab for Charlo, and deep down inside, when the thing's gonna fold, he's gonna fold because Canelo's just gonna do what he has to do.
And it kind of reminds me of the matchmaking that Freddie Roach used to do. Like, he used to get Pacquiao, whoever he had, even Cotto at the time. He would do a good job of getting you like the perfect opponents, the perfect names to make it look like, wow, you're back, you're on top of your level, you're on top of the game. And then when you get back in there with a tough opponent, like if he gets in the ring with Benavidez, Canelo's gonna look way more normal than when he steps in the ring with Jamel.
Okay,
He's
so
gonna
it's
look
a
like
bit of a
Superman
mismatch
after
in
this
your
fight.
eyes.
Because he didn't look too hot with John Ryder. So what you do, you bring up a guy not only one weight class, two weight classes. He's like a fish out of water at 168. I feel Jamel is gonna be.
Okay, so Canelo's gonna look really good in this fight later on in
Mm-hmm.
the fight. Then,
Oh yeah, his first
yeah.
fight with PBC.
So Canelo's
First fight on the deal.
coming out with a bang.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
set to make him
Let's
look
go
like
to the others, bro.
he's back.
Let's go to we got DJ MFB, and then we go to TBS, and then we go to Mirage. What's going on, MFB?
Yo, what's up, man? Just considering this fight with Jamel Charlo, I think literally there's zero chance. Like, I mean, if we're being honest, I don't see any possible way that Jamel Charlo can win. I mean, I'm just trying to think about it. There's no way he's gonna knock him out. Just not gonna happen. And I don't see him being able to last the whole fight without getting caught with a big shot and
Noise.
stopped. What?
Who's making that background noise? Like, who's that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, who's that? Who's doing that? Stop that noise, bro. Let the man
Bill,
speak.
who is that?
I don't know, but somebody's going behind your background. Go on, Mike.
Anyways, Jamel Charlo just doesn't have it, man. He's just not good enough. He's not a good enough fighter to last the whole fight without getting knocked out or stopped. He will get stopped or knocked out. He may start off the way that a guy like Caleb Plant started off. He may look good, but when it gets to round 6 or 7, when it gets to round 8, he's going to be out of there. I mean, it's the same thing with if you tried to put Crawford in there with him. It's just too big of a weight difference, man. Jamel Charlo he's not going to last. I don't know if you guys see it the same way, but do you seriously think this guy has a shot at beating Canelo?
No,
Does anybody think that he has a shot at beating Canelo?
No, I'm picking Canelo to win the fight because I just think he's a better fighter, even without the weight.
So nobody.
Nobody picking him. I don't know if he's gonna knock out Charlo. Charlo hasn't even been knocked down before. So you saying he's gonna knock him out in the 6th, 7th round. I don't know if he's gonna do that, but I think he's gonna win the fight.
I mean, look at this though. Then it's such a one-sided fight affair, yeah, that people are thinking, yeah, that actually is just a Canelo tune-up at PBC.
I don't know if it'd be like I don't think it's gonna be Crawford Spence. I don't know if it's gonna be that one side. I think Charlo gonna do a little better than what Spence did, but I just think Canelo gonna win the fight. Canelo slows down in the second half of his fight. He showed in his last 2 fights. He slowed down in the second half of that fight, so that's gonna be Charlo's opportunity to get back in the fight and possibly win it.
Charlo's got to be really careful though, because he can't. He's never felt anything even close to the power that he's gonna feel from Canelo. Those big shots. I mean, he's gonna have to be very. He's not going to be able to be as aggressive as he might be with, dude in a 154-pound
Hey,
division.
bro, who's making that fucking noise, bro?
I don't hear the noise you're talking about, man. What
I do hear somebody say, somebody say, I hear it too.
Everybody in the chat's hearing that noise.
I don't think anyone's making it. I think this guy
might be my shit. Let me leave. I'll come back.
Yeah.
Come back in.
I think it was just his mic or something, bro.
Yeah, come back, Mike.
There you go,
like
Aaron.
Look, you're talking and it's like behind back.
Yep.
And it's like fucking like the aliens or something. You know what I mean?
I think it was just his mic, but now someone is doing it on purpose. Like someone is trolling now. But anyways,
go on, TBS.
Yeah, I agree with everything JB was saying. Like it's not because of the weight. That's not really what's gonna make the difference. It's just the difference in skill level here. Because let's not pretend like these guys weren't at 154 at one point. They were at 154 at one point. Jamal is the taller, lankier guy with the reach. So it's not really a size or weight.
I mean, a weight has the weight does have at least a lot to like 30-40% to do with it. Because if it was at 154, Jamel is the kingpin at 154. He'll be able to hold himself better. Going straight to fight the Cabron, you can't go straight and fight fucking Carlito like that, bro. He's gonna definitely when he gets in the tougher rounds, you're going to see the difference. You're
Yeah,
going to see.
well, the only reason is because he's not used to taking those shots.
Yeah, and
From
that's because of the weight.
That's the only reason. But as far as like him being a smaller guy, he's not really a smaller guy. He's just not used to taking those shots. So that's going to be interesting because he does have a chin. I don't think he's ever hit canvas before, so he does have a chin, but he's never taken these shots at 168. So we'll see how he, does with that. That's going to be interesting.
But we are going to remember this, right? That some people also are picking Jamel to win because some people think Canelo's coming to the end of his career and he's looking like he's declining.
Right. A lot of people
I'm
do
just
say
saying there is some people saying that too.
Yeah, his critics, they've been saying that
He's
they're not
declining
impressed.
slightly.
They were not impressed with his rider performance, his Triple G performance,
Yeah.
and his Bivol performance. Obviously, he lost that one, so there is reason to believe he might be on the decline. But keep in mind, Canelo, he said he's 100% now. He's got the surgery on his wrist, and his knee feels better. He's jogging again, so that's gonna help with his stamina, right? Before, I think that's why he had stamina issues. He couldn't really jog.
Is it true
Go
to
ahead.
say now Canelo don't need to go for a finish sometimes when he's winning a fight? When he's winning the fight, he don't go for the finish now because he's become a bit more mature and realizes he can't just keep doing that because age does catch up with you. So he's adapted. Like, whereas before, the old Canelo would have stopped John Ryder, right? But
Yeah, it could be that.
today's
Yeah.
Canelo has just realized that he'll just rather win the fight if he's winning. There's sometimes that could happen. But when you piss Canelo off, which is
Yep.
only like about a couple of fights ago with Kalen Plant, then it showed that Canelo can be spiteful and he can stop you even at
Yep.
168. He can hurt you.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Rob. You hit the nail right on the head, and this is why a lot of people that are shitting on this fight, they're hating on Jermell because Jermell usually is a shit talker. But Jermel's smart, bro. He knows he doesn't need to give Canelo that extra motivation because Canelo will knock him out if he does that.
What do you think, Mike from Boston? You're back.
Did you hear Jamel Charles
No.
saying he said Canelo's is he said Canelo is bigger than him. He said I'm not the bigger man because people have been saying that he's the bigger guy. He said in an interview today that he's actually not bigger than Canelo. The Canelo is actually bigger than him. I think he's
taller,
starting to realize it.
When you realize taller is one thing, but as
Yeah,
proper
no,
muscle,
he meant
pound for
like
pound muscle,
right.
Canelo's got proper sick muscle at 168.
Yeah, and he also said that it's going to be very difficult for him to make 168 at a good muscle mass. He actually said that, so that makes me think his camp isn't going all that well. Like for him to say something like that.
Yeah, I heard the interview. He said he walk around at 168. That's his walk around weight. So,
right. So imagine trying to get.
Do you believe that though? Do you believe him?
I mean, I don't know. It's not a smart thing. It's not a smart thing to say, and I'm not. He may not just not be the brightest guy in the world. You know what I mean? Like,
I think he's playing possum. I think he's playing possum.
I don't know if he's smart enough to do that, man. That's the only thing.
I think he's smarter than people give him credit for. That's what I think.
It could be, but I mean, the bottom line is just that Canelo has been in there with so many guys. I just think he's gonna walk through the shots. Like I just don't think that they're gonna move him, man. Like Canelo has one of the best chins I've ever seen in boxing. I think him and Triple G probably have the two best chins that I've ever seen on any fighter. So it's very difficult to do any damage to Canelo or have a chance if you. Like he's got to respect your power, Those are the times when we've seen him actually have close fights. Is when he respects the other person's power. That's going to be that's what will tell the story. If he respects Jamel's power, then maybe he'll have a shot.
I mean, it all depends, right? But we got to recognize that Jamel's jab has to carry weight, and his jab has to be very effective knowing that at 168 he's carrying that power to get that respect, to keep that movement off that jab. Now my thing is this though: how long can he keep going without Canelo catching him hard?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
See, Canelo might even be losing rounds, but one thing with Master fucking Canelo, he creates the opening, bro. He's gonna catch you. That's the thing. And when he catch you, I want to see how Charlo's going to react. Is Charlo... Look, this is how I see it. Charlo's best shot, I can see Canelo taking it like he did with Golovkin. Say, come on, Cablan, come on. But Canelo's best shot, I can see Charlo getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, Canelo didn't. I mean, if you remember back to the first Golovkin fight with Canelo, they asked Canelo after the fight. They were like, how would you rate Triple G's power on a scale from 1 to 10? Canelo said 9 out of 10. So that must mean that he was feeling those shots. Like I've never seen him ever give anyone that type of respect about their fighting. So, I mean, Jermell Charlo needs to have a jab like Golovkin. I mean, obviously it won't be as strong as that, but guys who have good stiff jabs have given Canelo tough fights in the past. The 2 times that I think he's lost has been Triple G and Bivol. They both had great jabs.
Yeah, Mayweather had a great jab too when he beat him. Great jab.
Right, Mayweather too. Yeah.
See, my thing is this: Charlo could be doing well with his lateral movement, with the jab, can try and create some energy with the 1-2, get out the way, make Canelo miss. He can get into that for first 5-6 rounds. He might look good. We don't know. But what we do know is Canelo's coming for that body and he's digging that body. Yeah? I want to know, is Canelo going to start digging with those bodies? Because, he comes with them uppercuts. It's like the way he comes at your body, yeah? It's tough to avoid it. And Canelo's going to start whacking Charlo in that body, bro, and slowing him down. And I feel, when Canelo catches you on the arm shots and on your shoulder, that starts to wear you down. Ask Caleb Smith. He'll tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah? So Canelo, even when you're... remember this. Even when you're blocking, you're getting hurt by Canelo because he punches you in the muscle parts.
Mm-hmm.
He's very clever like that, bro. This geezer's he knows strategics of how to play that game. He knows where to keep punching you even if you're blocking, bro. So my thing is this, bro. How does Charlo do this for 12 rounds? And how good can he look?
It's the same thing, man. We saw it with Billy Joe Saunders. We saw it with Caleb Plant. Yeah, they both had some good rounds in there, with their movement. But Canelo's loading up on those shots and throwing them as hard as he possibly can. He may not hit you directly in the body or the head, but he's gonna hit you in the arms. He can hit you in the chest. Those are gonna hurt, man. I mean, imagine how hard that guy probably hits.
Man, Canelo hits hard, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Canelo's power is underrated. John Ryder was a broken man after that fight, a broken, depressed man.
Well, his nose got shattered, bro. It got completely shattered.
You guys just think it's no knockout. Gennady Golovkin even feels Canelo's power, but Golovkin cannot feel anybody else's power like that.
That's right. He respected Canelo's power, and he has a tremendous chin, but he had to respect Canelo's power. That's why he wasn't as aggressive as he normally was against other opponents.
Listen, bro, I do a lot of sit-ups when I feel like it, yeah, when I'm training. I guarantee you, everyone in this chat and in this panel, if we got 100,000 to take a body shot, I guarantee you Canelo will break ribs on that one shot.
Yeah.
I promise you that if we put our bodies up for 100 grand a piece, I guarantee you a lot of these people will be coming back with 100 grand and a broken rib.
Yeah, some people will probably come back dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take a body shot like that, you might not, you'll be pissing blood for weeks.
Yeah, I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it for 100 grand. Fuck that.
Nah? Wow, Mike from Boston's a big player.
So wait, hold on. So you're telling me you take a body shot flush from him for $100,000 flush to your liver? I'm talking about your liver for $100,000.
You're never gonna be the same. You're never gonna be the same after that.
Yeah, I mean, you might need a liver transplant after that.
Look. Let me ask the chat. If you got a lot of money, 100 grand, right, to take us clean, one serious Canelo's sickest body shots where he's gonna punch you like he's gonna kill you. Are you ready? And let me tell you what, I'll do about 10 million sit-ups before I have to turn up.
Man, fuck those sit-ups aren't going to mean anything. If he's going for your liver, man, it's over. Like you're going to be in the hospital for a while. Like that.
Okay,
I'll just tell
only
you
one
that.
person has said so far, I'll take it. Kevin Effect, you're gonna be dead, Kevin Effect.
Yeah,
That
you're not
one
going to
shot,
last, bro.
it'll break your fucking rib, and your fucking rib will be paralyzed, and you could be, like you said, in biggest pain for years. One shot, man's taking you out.
I was having this argument, Rapstar. I was having this argument with Chavo like a month ago or so. Because he was, trying to act all tough, saying, "Oh, I'll fight Canelo for $1 million." I said, "Hell no, I need at least $2 million, bro." And he was like trying to say like I'm pussy or something, but it's like, no, you got to think about your hospital bills, bro.
Hey,
Half
look,
of that's going toward your
okay, I
hospital bills.
understand that. Even the hospital bills, they're not realizing, and they're not realizing they might, Mike from Boston's smart. If he punches you in the body in a certain way, you're never having sex for a long time in your life.
Yeah, that's not going to be on your mind. You're not even going to be. I mean, shit. You got to be worrying if you're ever going to piss correctly ever again. Like he might fuck your body up in a way that.
I'd rather take a shot to the body from Tank. Tank can punch like a mule.
Yeah, but Canelo
Tank
is a
is smaller.
much bigger
I'd
guy.
rather
Yeah.
take a punch to the body from Tank than fucking.
Yeah, I might do that. I'd probably do that for 100 grand. Yeah, I'd take a body shot from
I
Tank, but
think
he's
Tank will
only
paralyze you as well.
he would
Tank will
hurt you bad.
paralyze.
He'd have you in the hospital too, but Canelo might kill you.
Yeah.
Much bigger man, so yeah.
Okay, I got a better one. Deontay Wilder's right hand, yeah.
No,
You talking about
I'm not taking
that boy
that.
say he won't catch a body. He say he won't
Deontay
catch a body. He ain't
Wilder's
gonna catch
right
my body.
hand, bro, in your face. For
No, not in the
not
200
face.
taking
grand.
that for
Who's
any
gonna take
amount of
that,
money.
bro?
man.
Who's
Not in the
gonna
face.
take that?
Not in the face. No. I would not do that for any amount of money.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder for 200 grand, bro.
Nah.
No,
He say he want to catch a body too. He ain't gonna catch my body. Hell no.
Dude, remember
Hell
that
no.
troll? What was that troll? That kid who for free
Look at that.
took a
I'm
shot.
buying you a house. I'm giving you a house, 250, 300,000 each. To
Well,
go
it
get a
doesn't
house.
matter. You're not going to be living
I'm
there, dude.
going
You're
to
going to be.
knock
You're
you
going to
out
be.
with Deontay Wilder's right hand.
You're gonna be in the cemetery. That's where you're gonna be living next.
Nobody wants to take the fucking money. Shit. That's crazy, bro.
Did you guys ever see the footage of that troll? Whatever that kid's name is who tried to fight Wilder at a gym in L.A. and he
Oh,
got what's the guy's name?
Charlie Zelenoff. That guy's
Charlie Z. Charlie Z.
he's
He got
mentally ill,
caught.
bro.
Yeah,
He's mentally
there's
ill.
something wrong with that guy, but he did get caught by Wilder. He got caught in there. I think it was with a left hand, though. It wasn't a right hand. I think it was a left hand that he got caught with.
Yeah, and it wasn't even flush, and he started running for his life. After
Yeah,
that.
he ran out of the gym, but he was scared to death because he knew he was going to get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy to play those games with, those troll games.
Mm-hmm.
I'd avoid that guy in particular.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Speaking of
there's only
wild,
one guy that would do it. There's one guy. His name is Mastermind. Mastermind. I give you 300 G's. You take a punch from Deontay Wilder. You doing it? Mastermind. The fuck's wrong with your mic?
yeah, look, he tried to come in, but it was a lot of, it wasn't clear. There you go.
Yeah, you talking about now that day saved Wilder's life. That fight against Charlie Z, because if he lands that right uppercut flush, he's in prison for manslaughter. He was lucky that he just grazed him because he almost killed that boy that day. But he grazed him by the luck of God because he would have hit his head on the concrete. They wasn't even in the ring.
Yep.
So he was very, very lucky to survive that. He would have changed everything. Never would have been heavyweight champion if he landed that shot flush on Charlie Z.
Mhm.
Yeah, this guy was provoking him though, talking shit about his kids and saying all kinds of racist shit and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, he was calling him. He was saying all that racist stuff on the voicemails, like repeatedly calling him. He could have easily gotten himself killed, like by
Yeah,
doing that.
yeah,
And
That's
he
how
yeah.
you know he's
Mayweather,
crazy.
he also fought Floyd Mayweather Sr. also.
Yeah, he got cleaned up by Floyd Mayweather Sr. too.
Yeah, he only got 3 losses. He only got 3 losses, and that one dude beat his ass in the
Oh,
gym.
that yeah. Do you see that the guy who beat the shit out of him, that MMA kid, broke his nose, totally fucked his ass up.
Yeah, but other than that, he had 350 clean victories.
Man, that
Nah,
kid's a
nah,
clown, man. Fuck that
nah, nah,
kid.
nah. He's delusional, bro. This guy, he thinks Kim Kardashian's gonna marry him, and
Yeah, you
uh,
remember he was going
he's
in,
not. He's not right in the head. That guy, he's like Alonzo.
but he was walking in the gym, beating people up in the gym. LA Fitness. Yep, one of the best to ever do it, man. I mean, as far as like you said, one of the best internet personalities we ever seen, rap star. He blew up he got millions of views. Jake
You
Paul
still
before.
ain't answering my question.
He
I'll
fell
give you
off.
300 G's. I'm going to make Deontay Wilder punch you straight in your face. Are you going to take it?
Damn, man, that's pretty bad, man.
Are you going to take
Hell
the
no.
money?
Yes or no?
Hell yeah, I'm taking that money. Why not? Come on, man.
Hey, Mastermind getting knocked out. He's going to come back right after
For three
hospital
You're gonna get
and he's
knocked out. You're
getting
gonna be
knocked
sipping your
out.
food through a
And then
straw,
he's going to
man. You
take
don't
that
hell
money,
no.
bro.
He ain't
Mastermind's going out there with a broken jaw.
Nah, he's gonna be comatose, bro. If he's lucky,
Yeah.
that's a for sure.
He's the only one who'll take that money, you know. You got
You got
balls.
to take that money. That's good money, man. That's good money.
300K, bro. You can't even enjoy it because you're just gonna be in a vegetable state the rest of your life, bro.
Now, Tyson Fury got hit with a few of them. He's still walking.
No, but raps are
You ain't
saying
no
like
Tyson Fury. Remember that.
He's
raps are
6'9".
saying like you have to stand there and take it, right? Is that what you're saying, raps are?
Yeah, he got to take the punch.
Yeah, you have to stand there and let him
I
hit
mean,
it.
no, you can also make the Wilder angry. You're allowed to go for one punch as well, but you're going to get caught in the mix.
Yeah, that's a
It's
suicide.
like I'm going to say this to you, TBS. Here's the money after the fight. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can steam in, and Wilder's going to steam into you, and
So
that's it.
I'm allowed to move and defend myself.
Yeah, but he's still coming for the knockout.
I would have to. I need more money, and 300K is not enough for that.
Wilder's going to break you
Hey,
down. Wilder's going to break you down, Mastermind.
hey, but you got to think, this guy Canelo, one of his best performances was against Austin Trout with the body punches. Like you said, them body punches was wicked.
Yeah, that was up in the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. I remember that fight. That was a big crowd out there. That was a good fight. Because Alton Charlie just got through beating Miguel Cotto, so that was one that a unification in at 154.
Yes, sir.
Unification fight. Yeah, that was a big fight. Big
Very
fight. I
close.
remember.
Very close.
Mm-hmm.
He almost squeezed it out. He almost put off the upset, but he got knocked down. He got knocked.
Yeah, they had that open scoring. So Austin Charles saw he was way behind, so he got more aggressive. That's how Canelo dropped him. But they had the open scoring. They had the fight. I thought Canelo might have won the fight, but they had the scoring was way too wide, man. They had it down like after 6 rounds, they had it like 5-1 or something like that. 5-6 or 5. And he ended up winning it like 9-3 or something like that. But I thought it was a much closer fight than that, though. He won the fight though, but it should have been close.
Hey, Mastermind, your boy Frank Martin is fighting Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, yeah, you already know who's gonna win that. That's easy
He's
money.
coming for that smoke. Yeah,
Easy money for
Orlando. I want to hear
who?
from Orlando as well. Orlando.
Got
Shakur
that.
Stevenson fighting Frank Martin, bro.
That's gonna be a good fight, I think.
I mean,
Frank Knox.
it's a good opportunity for Frank Martin, but I think it's gonna be more or less like the Jamel Herring fight. I think Frank Martin is like an old rookie.
He better than Jamel Herring though. He way better than Jamel Herring at that
You know,
point. Jamel Herring, I know he had beat
I mean,
Carl Frampton, but he way better
say
than
that. You
Jamel.
can't say somebody who's
He way better.
never been. You can't say somebody like Frank Martin who's never been champ in his life is better than a former champ.
No,
Jamel
I'm
Herring.
talking about at the time they fought though. You talking about what they done in the past? At the time he fought Jamel Herring, he fighting a much fresher
that's what
guy,
I'm
a
trying to
guy
say.
that's undefeated, a guy that beat Michelle Rivera, a
Yeah,
top
but
5 lightweight.
that's
Much
what
better
I'm trying
fighter
to
at
say.
this point in his career.
Frank Martin is he's up there. Not like he's young.
He's 28 years old. What you talking about? He's 28.
Who is
28. I
Jamel?
thought he was. I probably gotta get that. I thought he was 30.
No. He ain't old like that. People want to throw age, say like 32 now. He's 28. He started late though. He started when he was like 17, 18.
Who is
Okay,
Jamel?
all right. So that's what it is then. He started late. I thought he
Jamel?
was a little older. I thought Spence
Who is
picked up
Jamel?
somebody.
Who's that?
I don't think it's Frank Martin. I really haven't looked into the guy's career like that. His last outing was nothing special. I don't know. I don't think
The guy can fight, man. He can box, got power in both hands. He got the fast twitch muscle. He got, he got good defense. He just kind of up and down. He's not as consistent as Shakur. Shakur is more consistent. So I think he's probably gonna win a decision, but it's a good fight, man. It's a competitive fight, in my opinion. If we get the Frank Martin that showed up against Michelle Rivera, it's gonna get real interesting.
Yeah, he gonna knock out Shakur, ninth round knockout. Shakur out of here.
I want to see Isaac Cruz with one of these dudes.
Nah, he ain't no good. He already got beat, remember? He got embarrassed out there by a one-handed fighter.
Who?
Isaac Cruz, he's garbage.
When he fought Frank, he fought Tank. He gave a good account of himself against Tank, though. Nobody thought he was gonna give him that type of fight.
Tank ran away from somebody that was smaller than him the whole night. He ran
No,
away.
he only had one arm.
Oh yeah, he hurt his hand. I got you.
Talking about he was turning. Yeah, he was turning and not landing on Isaac Cruz, and Isaac Cruz had him backed up throughout the whole fight, landing big shots. I don't get where y'all seem to throw fucking Isaac Cruz performance away and fucking Tank's horrible performance. Y'all excuse it for his dick hand was broke. He never fucking got surgery. He never showed you X-ray of a broken hand. But y'all keep saying his hand was broke. He had a little fucking swelling like any other fucking fighter, any other fight that happens. He had swelling. He had a little contusion on his knuckles. That's it. He had no broken hand. It's that Isaac Cruz was in his ass, in his fucking face, giving him a fight that he did not want to have. He did not want to go toe-to-toe with Isaac Cruz. So he ran.
That's the only thing. He only used one hand. It don't matter what was wrong with it. He only used one, and he still beat him. So nobody wants to see that guy. That guy
Isaac Cruz is. It shouldn't be. If Tank was that special, if Tank was a pound for pound talent the way y'all swear he is, he should have fucking handled Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz already got losses on his fucking record. He got draws on his record. He's not somebody who's like a fucking Rubik's Cube that's he got to beat him for the first time. Something that never been done. He's lost already. So for y'all to still sell Tank's performance like he beat him with one hand. Come on, he ran from him with one hand. He didn't beat him with one hand.
Isaac Cruz was undefeated, man. Isaac Cruz was undefeated. He didn't have any losses coming into that fight.
Yes,
I think he had one loss and one draw, didn't he? One loss and one draw.
I thought he had 2 losses and a draw.
No, that's after the Tank fight. Now you see him with 2 losses now because he lost to Tank. But he came into that fight with 1 loss and 1 draw.
You're talking about an undefeated fighter. Undefeated.
No, I think he had a loss in the draw, but he was ranked very highly in the WBC. He was on the undercard. It was supposed to be enrolled, but he was ranked like he was top 5 or something like that in the WBC ranking. So it's not like Tank fought some guy out of nowhere.
Fight, Isaac Cruz is still one of the higher valued lightweights right now as far as a name.
Yeah, his name groups it since that fight. He's been on a lot of pay-per-view cards, fighting on a co-main event, stuff like that. He probably the front runner to get the Tank fight in December.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao promotes him too.
Yeah,
like he don't got a name behind him.
He lost his 6 professional fights. But Isaac Cruz, nobody wants to see that guy. He needs to step down a bit and fight a guy.
When you say nobody, I don't think so because if Navarrete's last fight at 126 against
how you say he knocked out Tank? He should have knocked out.
What was that dude he just fought? He fought Oscar Valdez. Navarrete's performance against Oscar Valdez was super super amazing. And he
Yep.
don't really have nobody at 126 to fight. So I don't like, and Navarrete's fucking huge. I don't even know how he makes certain that weight at 120,
Yeah, he
at
big. He a big
130.
130 pounder.
He's big.
I,
And I'm gonna tell you one thing. Don't sleep on Navarrete moving to lightweight to 130.
Yeah, that's a future opponent for Shakur.
To 135. And
Yeah.
and Shakur didn't stick around for Navarrete at 126 to unify. He kind of left that division really early. Is he ducking
Yeah, I think.
Navarrete? I don't know. But I'll tell
yeah,
you one
Cruz.
thing.
You gotta think.
Navarrete be in fucking wars. He be putting punishment and be in wars. And that kid's face still looks clean. He don't take punishment, that guy, bro.
But Cruz
Very awkward.
performed better. He should have performed better against Tank Davis.
So I can see if Isaac Cruz can't get a big name, if he can't get in a rematch, I think I would expect Navarrete and Isaac Cruz to get it on at 135. That'd be a big
I'm saying
fight.
the top ranked fighter and the PBC fighter get together. Okay. You let it be a big fight.
Mexican fight. It's a Mexican fight, so I think they'll co-promote that.
Oh, okay. We'll see if they come together. That fight big enough for them to come together.
But I do expect Navarrete to move up. ESPN got a lot of fighters at 135, so
yeah,
I think I expect Navarrete to be moving up pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a future opponent for Shakur at 135. They're gonna try to make that a pay-per-view fight probably down the line, maybe late 2023.
We don't want that Cruz at all. We want Cruz. We won't take the fight. Elite #1 level fighters like Devin Haney, T.O., Shakur. We don't want him fighting no guys like Cruz. He already fought that guy.
Haney moved up though. How you gonna fight Haney at 140?
Yeah, you
What's up with Haney? What's up with that fight?
Well, Tank Trainer say they fighting at 135. They not moving up no 140. They did that in Mario Barrios fight, and they felt the weight difference. He was able to get the knockout, but they felt the weight difference, so they're not going back up to no 140. Unless it's maybe it's a mega fight, but you got to be the right opponent. But they ain't looking to go down there for their next fight.
After the way, I agree with Mastermind. After the way that Pitbull Cruz performed in his last fight, the fight with Tank Davis and him is dead energy. Dead.
Thank you, bro.
I'm not even feeling it, bro. I'm not feeling none of that shit. I want Tank Davis, like he said, I got a hit list. He said he got a hit list. So I want to see Tank Davis's hit list. Stop capping, bro. Let's get Tank Davis, and he got to be who he got to be. He can demand these fights. You guys are forgetting something. Tank Davis, the face of boxing in America, isn't he?
Yep.
And motherfucking, then he need to act like the face of boxing.
Yep. Exactly. Like the real champion. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, T.O.C. Lopez. We don't want to see you fight. Cruz rematch part 2. That Cruz shit was bullshit. He got one hand. Why did he didn't knock out Tank? If you didn't put him on his ass, why I want to see a rematch? You lost a unanimous decision. It wasn't even close. You lost 115, 113 on one judge scorecard.
I don't think nobody's calling for that fight. I don't think nobody's calling for Cruz.
Nobody give a fuck.
Nobody. I think Cruz and Tank could go their separate ways right now and fight plenty of other people.
We want Cruz and Shakur. That's what we want to see.
Shakur finna fight Frank Martin though, so Shakur not unavailable. Y'all calling these people out like they're available. I ain't about to fight Prograis. He not available. So you keep calling these names out like these guys available. They're not available.
Hey, I thought O'Hara Davis was fighting Rolly Romero, JB.
No, Rolly, he got to show proof of an injury to the WBA, or they gonna strip him, man. He tried to say he had an injury without proofs. I'm hurt. Well, let me see some kind of medical proof. So he in the process of showing that in the WBA, looking through that, trying to see if that's legitimate. If they determine that it's not legitimate, they're gonna strip Rolly.
I think
Rolly's the weakest link right
now. Rolly and Ryan Garcia should just fight. They should just give Ryan Garcia the opportunity to try to take that belt from Rolly and use Ryan Garcia's name for another big fight at 140.
Yeah, but Rolly, when you win a vacant belt, though, you got obligations. When you win a vacant belt, you got a mandatory. You can't just fight anybody after winning a vacant belt. You didn't beat no champion for that belt. You won a vacant belt, so he got to fight O'Hara Davis. If they convince O'Hara Davis to take a step aside money, then he can fight Ryan. But so far, O'Hara Davis been saying he's not gonna accept no step aside money. He's been waiting a year for his title shot, and he wanted it right now. He wanted it in his next fight.
Let's go to the super chat from any boxing fan, and any boxing fan with the super chat. Respect to them. And any boxing fan says Tank versus Loma that's the
Yeah,
next fight for them both.
They both not busy.
Yep.
And this is the best time for Tank to fight Loma. Because
Tank ain't
Loma's coming right to the
Loma
end of his career.
was supposed to fight Shakur, but he didn't want to fight Shakur. He said he got to take care of business in Ukraine. So how they look, he want to fight Tank. Either you got business to take care of with Ukraine, or you don't have business to take care of Ukraine.
Bigger money, mega fight.
Tank Davis is the best. We don't want to fight no fucking Shakur. We want to.
Well, what I'm saying is the WBC mandated for Loma and Shakur to fight. You got to understand the business of boxing. They mandated that fight, and Loma said that he couldn't fight Shakur because he had to go to Ukraine and help his people against Russia. He'd be a big hypocrite. All of a sudden, he leave Ukraine and go fight Tank. Either you trying to support your country or you ain't. Either you ducking Shakur or you ain't.
Exactly, you ducking Shakur because he's the most skilled fighter. You
quit lying, then. Quit lying. How much you want to help your country out? Excuse me.
Fuck the country. You gotta lie to make them people feel good. They over there losing their lives. So a lot of them people, they losing their people. So you lie to them, but you get the Tank fight. Make sure he does what's best for his family. Fuck the people over there in the country. He needs to make sure he get the best fight for his career. He just got his ass whooped by Devin Haney. Now we want to see him whoop some ass in Tank Davis. We know he gonna get that decision.
Well, that's not gonna happen. That sounds good, but that ain't gonna happen. He in Ukraine right now. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. But he can't stop him. But you know, Lomachenko is definitely.
Is Haney and Prograde signed yet? Is Haney and Prograde sealed delivered fight?
Yep, they signed.
It's not signed yet, but they pretty much trying to decide the date. They finna go to December. It was supposed to be in November. It's gonna get pushed back to December because the PBC got a lot of big fights in November. They don't want to go head to head with the PBC.
Exactly. December 9th.
December. Mm-hmm. Yeah, December 2nd or December 9th. One of them 2 dates. If you go, it might be December 2nd because they put Shakur and Frank Martin on December 9th. They probably gonna want to move Haney versus Prograde to December 2nd. They don't want to go head to head with Shakur and Frank on ESPN. That's a bigger platform.
JB.
I got Progrades in that.
Yeah, he could win that fight. He could win that fight. That's a I don't know if it's 50-50, but that's an interesting fight.
Oh no.
Only way I see Haney beating Progrades is Progrades. He looked dry. I'm not gonna front. His last little performance, his last fight, he didn't look too hot. But he also looked like, I don't know if he had a nutritionist. I don't know how it was cutting weight for him, but he didn't look good.
But you know what? I remember this though, Orlando, yeah? Even Mastermind been saying this for a long time. So is any boxing fan. Big up to any boxing fan with the super chat again. And he goes, Tank been ducking Loma for over 4 years. And it's a fact.
That's
he
cap.
never fucking talk about
cap.
Lomachenko, bro.
That's cap rap. That's cap rap.
Because Lomachenko is the man that everybody knows that called him out back in the day.
That's cap rap.
And that's all bullshit. No, don't get hurt. Don't get upset. Because let's be honest, mate, even Mayweather put it on Tank back in the day. And
what I want to ask you, Rap Star, is did they send Tank an offer? I don't want to hear nothing about what's in the media. Did they send Tank an offer? Did they send Tank Davis an offer? Did they send him an official contract? No.
Why would
I don't want to hear nothing about what they said on TV in front of a camera. Did they actually send Tank a contract? Did they send Tank a contract? Did they ever send him a formal offer? No.
Tank Davis didn't want that fade. When he was Teofimo's age, he ran.
Send a contract. That's how the business of boxing works. We don't want to hit all that Twitter and negotiation, all that getting on camera. Send Tank a formal offer. And then if he don't accept it, then you can say he does. Tank never had a contract on his table with a Loma name on it. He never had a contract with Loma name on it. He never received a contract with Loma name on it.
Mayweather even put it on time.
He ain't never seen no contract with Loma name on it. He ain't never been looked at no contract with Loma name on it.
Mayweather and Ellaby didn't believe in
I seen the same videos y'all seen. I ain't never seen no contract with Loma name on it.
Facts, any boxing fan. That's facts with the super chat. Mayweather and Ellaby did not believe in Tank like Bill believed in Devin and Teofimo Sr. believed in Teo. They did not believe in him. They wanted to hold him back for the money. That's why they never put him in with those 50,
never sent Tank a contract to fight Lomachenko. You know it and I know it. That's cap rap.
We just know that they could have made that fight. They don't want that fight.
Send him a contract. Send him a contract. He turned it down, then you can say he ducked it. He never got a contract with Loma name on it. He never received a contract with Loma name on it.
Lomachenko back in the day called him out for that.
That's talking.
And let me tell you this:
That's
Mayweather even
that's
said,
talk.
"Mayweather, give me. Can I talk? You talk, then I talk. Go on.
No, I'm just
I'll
saying
give
you
you the
talking about
first.
stuff that people been saying in front of a camera. Did
Let him talk. Let him
Tank
talk.
Davis ever
Talk.
receive a
He talk
contract
already.
with Loma
Let him
name on
talk.
it? Did he ever turn down a contract with Loma name on
Let
it?
him talk.
No,
Let him
All
talk.
right,
What
he
now,
never
contract?
did that.
What contract?
now
What
let me talk.
You
contract
going about
had to
what
be
Mayweather
sent?
said on Showtime, talking about we
What
want
contract
the
had to be
Loma fight, but they
sent
never sent the
when
contract.
Mayweather said himself, "We are not in a rush to fight this man. He is old. He needs to fight Tank now. Tank is young. We don't have to fight him." He already let it be known that they had no business even going to the table to
Talk that
negotiate a
talk.
fight.
But
So
do you remember
stop
what he
stop
said
talking
after that though?
about contract when they already made
Tank's
it
the
blatantly
duck.
clear that they never
Tank the
gonna
big quack
fucking even
quack
entertain that fight.
duck.
Come
Did
on,
you remember
bro.
what Mayweather said after that
Gotta
though?
give
He
me that
said
money.
that you right, he did say that. I got receipts. I remember all that what you just said. But after that, he got on Showtime and said they would like to make the fight when Javante Tank Davis. Then Javante Tank Davis
Wait a minute.
came back and
You
said
better
that Mayweather was trying to set him up. He
Now
came
that's
back and
bad.
said Mayweather was trying to set him up. You don't remember that? I remember you missed that. I watched it. It was on Showtime. He said later on he came back and
That's
said when
called.
he
You know
was
what
at
that's
odds
called?
with Javante Tank Davis, you gotta
call that?
understand.
That's
Mayweather was at
theater.
odds with Javante Tank Davis.
That's
They was at
pretending.
odds. They was going back and forth. They was at odds.
Man,
So
Tank
he
Davis
got
is
on TV
already
and
ducking
said
on
that
video,
they
bro.
looking
He's
to make
out
the
there on
Lomachenko
social
fight
media
next.
ducking.
And then when
Back in the
Javante
day,
Tank
he was
Davis
ducking.
caught word of what
Yeah,
Mayweather said,
big
Javante
duck.
Davis said that
Tank
Mayweather
Davis
them
was
trying to set
happy
him
to
up.
play the bitch role.
Yeah,
He was
like I
happy
said,
to
he
play
ain't
the
got no
puppet.
contract with Loma name
Tank
on it.
Davis was
Bob
happy
M
to
never
be the
sent Tank
puppet.
a contract with Loma
Puppet.
name on it. So
Come
what
on,
all
puppet.
y'all doing is talking about what y'all seen
Jack and
in front of a
Norris, mate.
camera.
It's all
Never
puppets.
sent a contract. Never sent an
Mate,
official
listen,
contract
let's
with
not
Tank.
forget all that rubbish talk you're talking. Let's
I'm
be
talking
honest.
facts. Y'all
That
talking
at
about
the
what
end of
y'all
the day,
seen somebody say in front of a
Mayweather
camera.
fucking put it on him, and he started going on social media crying like a bitch.
Who?
Tank Davis.
Crying
You
like a
don't
bitch
know
about
your
what? What you
facts,
talking
bro.
about? What is you talking about? Crying like
You
a bitch
don't know
about
your
what? What you
fucking
talking
facts.
about?
You
You
went
going
on
about?
the
You going
realest
about what
social
somebody
media, bro.
talking about?
Stop
Listen,
screaming out there
Rap,
for
you
20
cap.
minutes.
Rap, you
Yeah?
cap. Rap, you
You
cap.
talk and then let me talk.
Rap,
You
you
talk.
cap. You
All right.
capping.
let him
You
talk.
All right, now
capping,
Let him
you
rap.
talk.
talking, yeah, because
Let
you
him
always
talk.
getting your
You
feelings over
capping,
Tank.
rap. You
You
capping.
always, now listen,
Like I
I'm
said,
the
they
realest
ain't
motherfucker
sent
here.
Tank Davis a
I'm the realest
contract. They never
motherfucker
sent
here.
Tank Davis a
Tank
official
Davis was
contract.
acting. Okay, no,
Never
you don't
said
know
he
the
never
truth.
had a contract with Loma name on it.
All right, let me talk now.
Let him
You've been
talk.
talking, let
Let him
me talk.
talk.
All right. I'm letting you know when Mayweather even put it on him and went on all the media channels and said, yeah, man, Tank should fight Loma. I want that fight next. And then when he started saying shit like that, Tank came on the fucking social media acting like a fucking bitch and started saying, oh, look how they're Mayweather's team and then putting it on me like I need to fight. Shut the fuck up. He was making
Now he tried
excuses,
to
bro.
say he said they were trying to set him up. He didn't say that, rap. Get the words right.
Let
Get
me
the words
speak, bro.
right.
Let me
Tank
speak.
said they trying to
Let
set
me
him up.
speak,
Just
bro.
like
Don't
I
get in
just
your
told you
feelings,
earlier. Bro,
bro.
don't
Come
quit
on,
making
man.
stuff up. What said
No,
he said
don't get in
something he
your
didn't say?
feelings over
He said
Tank,
they were trying
bro.
to set him up.
No, man, I'll
No,
keep it
I
100.
got receipts.
I'll
That's
keep it
call
the
it like it
realest
is.
motherfucker here. I'm the realest
That's call it
motherfucker
like it
here.
is.
I
Call
got
it like it
nobody
is.
in
That
this
ain't what he
fucking
said. That he
race.
didn't say that. He
Tank
didn't say that
Davis has
though.
been acting like a strategic bitch. Yeah? His whole fucking
Facts.
team been acting
You
like
a
hoes
hater,
out
dog.
there.
You a hater. You a hater,
And we
man.
already
Everybody know
know
that.
this.
You a
We
hater, dog.
already
You a
know
hater.
this,
You a hater.
bro.
You a
They've
hater.
been acting like bitches, like protection custody. Let me talk. Man, let me fucking talk in my own
Man
channel,
is
bro. Come
undefeated
on, man. Let
multi-division
me
world
talk in my
champion. You call
own
him a
channel,
bitch.
man. Don't
You
get
call him a
upset.
bitch. Multi-division
Come on,
world
man.
champion.
Don't get upset, bro.
Multi-division world champion. Go
Don't
look
get
at his
upset,
resume.
man.
Obviously,
Don't get
you must
upset.
ain't watched another Tank Davis' fight. He's a
Okay.
multi-division world champion, undefeated.
Okay, let me
You
tell you
talking about
something, man.
he ain't fought
You're
nobody.
just
He's
too
acting like
upset.
We
this,
not
this,
a.
that, and the
Oh,
third.
You're
wait,
too
wait, wait.
upset.
Time out. Time
He's
out.
You're
acting
too
like a
Time
upset
bitch.
out.
He's
over
the
Tank,
biggest
bro.
cherry picker. He's the
Yo, bro,
biggest
my
cherry picker
friend.
of all
He's
Talk
not.
that
time,
He's
bro.
not
talk.
a
Talk
multi-division
that
champ. He's
talk,
not a
TBS.
multi-division champ.
TBS, talk
Look,
that talk.
He's not a
look.
multi-division
You know,
champ.
I
He's only
thought
a
Floyd
one
Mayweather was the
division
biggest
champ.
cherry picker of
Just
all time.
remember that.
But you know what?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Tank
TBS.
Davis,
Here we go. know TBS, he gonna talk
Tank
about
Davis.
Mayweather and Tank cherry pickers, this, that, and the third. Okay.
Oh yeah, well that's his mentor.
We done heard
That's
this
his
song before.
mentor.
We done heard this
That's
song
Tank's.
before. They heard this song before.
That's his mentor is Floyd Mayweather. So you know what?
Well,
He's
Mayweather's a Hall
Tank
of Fame
Davis
fighter,
ain't
one of the
even
best
a
to ever
free.
do it.
Hey, yo, Tank Davis, in my eyes, I'll even say this on my channel. Tank Davis ain't the real 3-weight world champion in my eyes. He's the second best 3-weight world champion. If you want to go there, he is not the best 3-weight world champion in my eyes. It's in my eyes. He's just a man that strategically has got the regular belts. Yeah, he's never fought the real guys. Let me tell you. Let me speak some more. Let me speak some more facts. Let me speak facts.
Yeah, get
Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yo, Teofimo, let me speak. Teofimo Lopez
Yeah, bro.
has fought the real motherfuckers. Teofimo Lopez has done Tank Davis's dirty work because Tank has never done what Teo's done.
Oh
Teo's
yeah,
fought the
I
real
said Teofimo
motherfuckers.
Lopez got a better resume. I
Teofimo
ain't
Lopez
arguing
has
that.
fought the real motherfuckers. Tank Davis has been out here capping. That's
Capping about what? Capping about what?
He
That's
couldn't even
facts.
fight. He couldn't
That's
even.
facts.
He capping about
He
what?
couldn't
What
even
this man
fight
capping
Ryan
about what?
Garcia at
Capping about
140,
what?
bro.
Capping about Ryan.
He couldn't even fight Ryan Garcia at 140,
Why would
bro.
he fight Ryan Garcia at 140 in his last fight against Hector
Well,
Garcia
he
was at
fought Mario
135?
Barrios. He
He
fought
fought at
Mario Barrios at
135.
140.
That was 2 or 3 fights ago. His last fight was at 135 versus Hector
Oh,
Garcia.
come on, bro. Come on.
Bottom line is Ryan Garcia didn't have to sign a contract. He could have moved on. Obviously, he wanted to fight. He was at 136. He wasn't even at
Yeah,
135.
so Jermel signed that contract. Don't make excuses for Jermel either.
Have I made excuses for him? I said Canelo gonna win the fight. Did I make some excuses for him? What you talking about?
But can we
All right,
agree that
man.
I keep it real. I keep it real.
never held belts?
I ain't no fanboy.
Tank never held belts at 135 or 140. Tank was never champion at 135 or 140. He was never champion. Never
Oh, he
held
was
a full
WBA. He was
fledged world
WBA
title.
junior welterweight champion. We beat Mario Barrios.
No, he wasn't. That was a baby fucking.
Oh, that's what you say. What you say? We look at it. We looking at box red. That was for the WBA junior welterweight title.
How you gonna say that he?
You want to say that's a minor league belt? That's what you want to say. Well, all I know is that was a WBA junior welterweight belt.
How you gonna say that when Josh?
So that's what it was. That's all I'm saying.
When Josh Taylor at the time was the undisputed fucking champ. How you gonna say that?
Who?
How you gonna say that? When Josh Taylor has all
You
the
saying that was some kind? How you gonna say that's a baby belt? It wasn't no baby belt. It was a regular WBA junior welterweight belt. Then you got the world WBA junior welterweight belt that was held by Josh Taylor. It was a belt. He beat an undefeated guy, Mario Barrios, for that belt.
A regular belt. What's a regular belt?
WBA. He gonna go down as a multi-division world champion. It's a belt. It's a belt that people boxers hold. It's a belt that boxers hold. It's a belt that boxers hold. Huh? I just gave you a stat. I just showed you what the status was. Regular WBA junior welterweight champion. You can call it how you want to call it. I'm just calling it what it is. What its official name is, regular WBA junior welterweight champion. That's what he was. Multi-division world champion at 130, 135, and 140. You can say 140 was a minor league belt. I'm going to call it a regular WBA junior welterweight belt.
He had a mandatory belt. He had a Mando belt. Stop.
Well, no. You say that ain't what they call it. It's got WBA on there. It ain't got no mandatory. Ain't no mandatory nowhere on that belt. It say WBA junior welterweight belt. That's what you saying. That's what you saying. But you a hater. You a Tank Davis hater, so you hating. Who's your fighter? Who's your number one fighter at 135? You a Devin Haney supporter or what? Let me ask you a question. Is you a Devin Haney supporter or is you a Shakur Stevenson supporter? Which one is you?
Tank Davis was never champion.
Who is your favorite fighter at 135? Is it Devin Haney or is it Shakur Stevenson?
I'm talking about
who's your favorite fighter at 135? You can't answer that question. Who is your favorite fighter? It's already been established that you're a Tank Davis hater. Who is your favorite fighter at 135? Is it Devin Haney or is it Shakur Stevenson? You can't answer that question because you know I'm a cook. You know I'm about to cook you like a rotisserie chicken. Who is your favorite fighter? Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney?
Just worry that Tank never held the
Don't worry. You ain't got to worry about it. Tank just got you doing 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
What about
Tank just got you doing 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
What about Lomachenko? Why are you leaving Lomachenko?
Lomachenko was supposed to fight Shakur. Loma deducted the Shakur fight, saying that he wanted to go back to his country and help them in the war with Russia. So he's back in his home country, Ukraine. He ain't fighting nobody. He's out for the rest of the year. I don't even know why y'all throwing his name up.
Well, because you're asking them who's his favorite fighter, but you're only asking them about between Shakur and Haney. I think Haney is technically the man. He's holding all the belts. But if you ask me who my favorite is, I'm gonna say Loma, and I do think he got robbed.
He lost that fight straight up. Yeah, unanimous decision. Everybody know he lost that fight.
Now, a lot of people thought Loma won. The judges gave it to Haney. A lot of people thought Loma won the fight. So it was a very close fight. Very close fight.
He knew he lost. That's why he was crying in the locker room. Everybody know he lost. You go cash the check.
Everybody didn't know. Everybody didn't know he lost. Shakur thought Loma won. What you talking about, man? Everybody know he lost. A whole lot of people thought Loma won. Everybody thought there wasn't no Lennox, no Holyfield Lennox. Everybody know Lennox beat Holyfield in that first fight. This ain't the same fight. A lot of people thought Loma won that fight. I had it a draw myself, but it could have went either way. A lot of people thought Loma won the fight, though.
Got to go by the.
You going by the three judges? The three judges, not everybody though. You keep saying everybody thought he won. That's not the case. Everybody, most of the public thought Loma won. Most of the boxing public thought Loma won.
Only
99%.
opinion
99%.
counts the judges. Only opinion count. Your opinion don't count. Only the judge's opinion count when you go cash your money in it.
Yeah, but we all know it. Don't act like ain't no corruption in it with the judges. You know some corruption with the judge. The judges get it wrong a lot of times. So don't act like these judges getting every fight right. They done messed up a whole lot of fights.
Now every fight corrupt, so you can't cry about corruption.
That guy David Moretti, he need to retire. He ain't got no business judging no more fights. That guy that judged that fight had that fight. I think he had it like 9-3 for Haney. He don't need to judge no more fights. That boy, he obviously have a sight problem. He can't see. He must have turned in his scorecard before the fight. He don't need to judge no more fights.
So David Moretti is the best judge in boxing. He was the judge, Mayweather's favorite judge. He's the greatest judge in boxing history.
I don't know. Not mine. He need to retire. He need to ride off into the sunset.
No, he did it right. He gave the American dream a victory in America.
Now, call the fight like you see it. I don't care nothing about no American dream. Call the fight how you see it. Who you think won one round, who you think won the other round. I don't want to hear nothing about no American dream. It ain't supposed to go down like that. You give it to the person who deserves to win the fight. You don't have no prejudice going into the fight. Talking about the American dream.
What you saying don't make no sense. Boxing, you can't even see it. You listen to it. You don't know what the fuck who winning or not. All I'm doing is listening to the shit.
What you talking about? You ain't see it. I watched it on TV. What you blind as Ray Charles? What you talking about? You ain't see it. What the hell is you talking about? I watched the fight. What is you talking about? You can't see it. I watched the fight just like you watched the fight. Did you score the fight, or you just watched the fight and thought Haney won? I scored the fight.
The announcer, you don't go. It don't matter what you say.
I don't give a goddamn about no goddamn announcer. I score for myself. I don't go by what them announcers say. I score for myself. You listen to what them and let them shape your opinion. That's on you. I judge the fight how I want to judge the fight. How I look at the fight objectively. I had to fight 6-6. I ain't had to fight no damn 9. I know it wasn't no damn 9-3 like Dave Moretti had it. He needs to retire.
How many times in boxing have 3 judges had it totally wrong to the people like your fans, like JB? Like, it happens a lot, does it?
Never.
Yep. It happens a lot in boxing. Fans think one way and the judges think another way.
But the fans
Name one fight it happened. Never in the history of boxing has it happened.
It happened all the time. I don't know what you talking about. You talking like a casual now, man. You sound just like a casual saying that.
Haney won that fight. You seen it.
I ain't seen nothing. Haney didn't win that fight. I had a 6-6. What you talking about? Seen? That's what you seen. I know you're a Haney fan. You talking about I seen the fight, but I ain't see Haney winning the fight.
I
had a draw.
Stomach. He punched him in his stomach, and he punched him in his face.
Okay, well, both of them landed some punches, but who won more rounds?
Yeah, Devin Haney. That's why he won it on.
Okay, you had it, Haney. Okay, cool. 7-5 Haney, I can see that. But with David Moretti had it, that's a nice scorecard he had. He turned that scorecard in before the fight even started. Because I don't know what fight he watching had it 9-3 Haney. That's ridiculous. He ain't win no 9 or no 12 rounds.
He's the best judge we done had in boxing in the last 25, 30 years.
Hell no, he need to retire. I don't know, maybe 10, 15 years ago he was a good judge. I'm talking about his last performance, he need to retire.
No,
he had some other horrible scorecards here lately too, though. They ain't just that fight.
If the fight is in America, you're supposed to vote for the American fighter. You don't vote for who you think won. You vote for the American fighter.
Okay, then you might as well just go and make this WWE and put a script out there and let it be predetermined. If you're gonna go do that route, I want the sport to be pure. I want it to go to the rightful winner. I don't want you to go with the guy because he's from your country. I don't believe in that.
Yeah, I root for the Americans against any foreign country. I don't care if you're from the Philippines or from the UK. I'm going for the American fighter every time. That's why.
Yeah, you root for him. That's cool. Root for him. But when you're a judge, you're supposed to be unbiased. When you judge a fight, you ain't supposed to be just going with the guy because he's from your country.
Judge, you from someplace too. If you're a judge, you from Dallas, Texas, you representing for Earl Smith. If you're from New York, you represent for T.O. You vote for whoever you from.
No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna go for who won that round. I ain't going for no Earl Smith Jr. because he's from Dallas. I ain't gonna do that.
What, man? You ain't God. You gonna take you gonna take a bribe. You gonna get pussy. You gonna take the same shit any other man gonna take.
I ain't taking no damn bribe.
Yeah,
I ain't taking no bribe. Ain't anybody taking no bribe. Give it to the rifle. Give it to the rifle winner. Anybody taking no bribe.
If I
give it to the rifle winner.
I gonna do
judge the fight how it's supposed to go. Whoever win that round, objectively, like you figured to win that round, you judge it for them. You don't go by if they from your neck of the woods and all that type of stuff. Nah.
Why you think Devin Haney won the fight? He's the undisputed champion of the world because he's the American dream, Haney. Not just the dream, the American dream. We would never let no Ukrainian boy take this title from us. Never. Ain't nobody from where.
Talking about we. So you in cahoots with Jerry, whatever his name is, Jerry Rolfe, whatever his name is, cahoots with him. So you believe that it was already predetermined that Haney was gonna win the fight. That's basically what you're saying. It was predetermined that he was gonna win the fight.
I was on here telling y'all that he won the fight. You ain't
I
beat.
ain't talking about before the fight though. You were saying that there was already known before the fight that we ain't gonna let this Ukrainian beat this American. So by any means necessary, Haney gonna win the fight.
Just
That's
like
before the fight even start.
Wilder and Fury the same way too. That's why Wilder would win the fight if it went to his decision. He got that shit. That's why it was a draw the first fight. He should have won the fight.
Yeah, it was a draw though. He was a draw. A lot of people thought, most people thought Fury won that fight.
Right, but Wilder should have got the decision because he's the American. That was corruption.
No, it shouldn't go down like that. That's corruption. What you talking about? Just giving somebody a fight just because they from the same country you from. If that's the case, then it's not a real sport. Then it's not a real sport. Then.
So did you watch the Tim Bradley Manny Pacquiao fight?
Yeah, I seen that fight. I'm talking about the first fight. Yeah.
Right. They gave it to the American every time. They not gonna give it to no foreign fighter.
But what happened when Pacquiao fight him the second and third time? He won. He got the decision in the second and third fights.
Yeah. He scored knockdowns. You know, it's hard to rob him when you score them knockdowns because them 2-point rounds. He knocked down Tim Bradley twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I say, just call the fight like how it go. You know.
Yeah, but they messed up on the Holyfield losing. Okay, whenever you do this, make sure you give it to the American fighter. You don't want to. You see what they did.
Mastermind, you're speaking like you're the boxing Nevada State Commission, and you're having an inside talk with the people there in America. So you're telling me that even the Australians and the British, they should think the same, that the home fighter gets all the close rounds. Then who's gonna fight? Then who's gonna go fight in America, bro? Who's gonna go fight in other countries then?
You remember what happened with Josh Taylor when he got the rob? They awarded him a victory. He should have clearly lost, and they gave it to him because he was from the UK. So it happens in every country. They do that for home fighters. Even Josh Taylor got a victory he didn't deserve. If you fight at home, they're gonna give you the victory in America or in the UK.
What happened with Kell Brook and Sean Porter? Kell Brook got the decision. That was a close fight. I thought Sean Porter actually won that fight. Kell Brook did a lot of holding. Yep. Kell Brook got a split decision.
Yeah, and Long Beach, California, Carson. Yeah, Carson. Yeah. Oh, that was undefeated Kell Brook. You ain't lying. He took Sean Porter. Oh, that one hurt. That was
he was a challenger. He didn't do enough to take that man belt. If it was really about what you were saying. It was a close fight. He fought better than what I thought he was gonna do. He caught Sean Porter with a lot of punches, man, a lot of combinations. When Porter was rushing in, all records like he did, and I thought Porter was kind of undisciplined in that fight. He was coming in, he come in reckless in the way, but he was really coming in reckless in that fight, getting caught coming in. But again, like I said, Brook did a lot of holding. The referee didn't want him, and Porter still got close to him and made it his type of fight. So I don't know if Brook did enough to win that fight, take his title here in the United States, but he got the decision, split decision.
And once again, that they should have gave it to the American. That hurt us. That hurt us as a culture. You took something that belonged to us and took it back to the UK, and then your kamikaze ass fought Triple G at 160 and got knocked out, and then came back down and fought Errol Spence. So Errol Spence couldn't get no credit for beating your ass. See what happened when you give the shit to the foreigners? They fuck it up. They should have gave it to Porter. Porter wouldn't have jumped up to Triple G and gave the shit away and fuck up the Errol Spence fight. The Errol Spence Kell Brook was everything, undefeated. It didn't mean shit with that blemish on his record. He was 38-1 fighting Errol Spence. So now when Errol Spence knock him out, they give Errol Spence no credit. They say he was a hurt man. He was already fucked up. So you should have gave the fight to Sean Porter, like I said, the fucking American, and we wouldn't have to go through this shenanigan with Kell Brook and Triple G. See what I mean? Should have gave it. That's what I said. Keep it in America, because them foreigners don't know what to fucking do with the belt.
Yeah, like I said, they gave it to Kell, but it wasn't no robbery or nothing. But Kell got the decision. But like I said, based on how you were saying, Sean Porter would have won that fight if it was just a close fight. And you gave nobody got knocked down that fight. It was very close.
You got to remember
they would have gave that to Sean Porter.
Kell Brook decided to take that money.
Yep.
He got paid life-changing money, like $3 million at that time. Yeah.
Yep. 15 million for Triple G.
Right, and Kell Brook got his good share, a few millions. And you got to remember this, that he still held the belt and made his money with Errol Spence. So he got his payday, but he paid
But
the
they don't got
price.
no credit for the victory, Rap Star.
Yeah, and he paid the price.
Over
He
the
paid
ball.
the price.
Right. So if Charlo come down and get whooped by Terrence Crawford after he loses to Canelo, Crawford not gonna get no credit because they gonna say he was damaged goods coming back down from 168. That's
Yeah,
what
big up, yo. Let's get the super chat, mastermind. Big up to any boxing fan with the super chat. Respect. And he says Tank is more toxic to boxing than what Canelo is.
Nope, not at all. They the same damn thing. They the same damn thing. They both ain't shit.
Two of the biggest names in boxing. Two of those guys that's carrying the sport on their shoulders right now. Tank just got through doing 1.2 million versus Ryan. Canelo finna do a big pay-per-view with Charlo. If that's toxic for boxing, then give me all the toxicity that I want. If that's toxic, because they carrying the sport. They're bringing people to the sport. They're bringing casual boxing fans to the sport. These guys that y'all rooting for, they are cheerleading. They all they doing is bringing a hardcore boxing fan. They're not moving on numbers like Tank and Canelo are.
Right.
But the more popular always get the most hate. These are two of the most popular fighters in boxing. They get the most hate
because they'll never fight the people. We want Canelo to fight Benavidez. We want Tank to fight Devin Haney. We never get the fights from the face of boxing. Now they terrified to fight the best. You scared of Benavidez? How the fuck is you scared of Benavidez? He the same size as you. You scared of Devin Haney, the pillow puncher, the assassin?
He ain't scared no Devin Haney. He sent Devin Haney a contract. Devin Haney and them said they're going up to 140. See, people don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about Lomachenko, and they ain't never really seen Tank no formal offer. Tank never received an offer with Loma name on it and declined the fight. So I don't want to hear nothing about that. But what I heard was Tank sent Haney an offer. Tank sent Haney them an offer. Haney them saying we're not interested. We're going up to 140. So you can't say
no offer.
Well, I'm just saying we're gonna go by the talking about what people say in front of a camera. Team Tank said they sent them an offer.
Don't let me get
Team Tank said, "Oh, you don't want to listen when it's Tank, but you want to listen to it when it's Loma. When it's Loma and Tank, you want to listen to it. But when I bring it out for Team Tank, they say they sent them an offer.
Tank ain't sent no offer.
Okay,
to no
okay.
Haney.
Loma ain't
And
said
if I
Tank
get
no
Bill
offer
Haney
either.
over here, he will smoke you.
Loma ain't said Tank no offer either.
So don't lie about
That's the point I'm trying to make. So don't lie about no Loma sending Tank no
nobody
offer.
said about you're making up about Loma.
Yeah,
Ain't said no
I'm going by what Team Tank say. Team Tank say they sent Haney an offer, and Haney
the
turned it
only
down. Said they going
contract
up to
Tank's gonna
140.
send is to fucking Pitbull Cruz. That's
Yeah.
it.
Either Gary Russell Jr. He fighting one of them two next. Either Pitbull or Gary Russell Jr.
Pitbull Cruz, the best contract in the world.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that's what Team Tank said. They said they sent Haney an offer. He declined. He said he's going up to 140. That's what I heard. That's what Team Tank said.
That's bullshit.
Okay, it might be bullshit, but I said, you see the point I'm trying to make? That's what people saying. You going by what people saying in front of a camera. Was a contract sent to Haney with Tank name on it? Probably not. Was a contract sent to Tank with Loma name on it? Hell no. That's the point I'm trying to make.
We're just saying that when Mayweather put it on Tank, Tank started complaining like a bitch.
He said they try to set him up. That's basically what he said. He trying to set me up. Because him and Mayweather was at odds at that time. He said Mayweather trying to set him up. But what should have happened was they should have sent Tank a contract. Like when Mayweather got up on TV, said they would like to make the Loma fight next. They should have sent Tank a contract with Loma name on it. They said we want you to fight Loma. They never sent them a formal contract. It was all talk. It was all propaganda.
You love defending Tank.
Hold on, no. So if it's propaganda, how does he get the fights that he do? The fights that he do have, how do they get made? Do he?
Because actually, unlike Loma, it's actually a contract with the fighter name on it that Tank signs for. He never got a contract with Loma name on it ever.
So you telling me the way he got the Hector Garcia fight was Hector and them send him a contract?
No, they sent Hector a contract. They the A side. Hector signed it. But they agreed to fight. They agreed that they wanted to fight Hector. That's why they sent him the contract. He signed the contract and then they signed it.
So that's the point we making. He the A side. He picks his fucking fight. So if he want to fight a motherfucker, he gonna fight him. Why are you acting like Devin Haney got it? He the A side. How Devin gonna send the A side?
What Mayweather them said, when Mayweather got in front of that camera saying they want to make the Loma fight next, they should have sent Loma a contract. Loma signed it. Then they sent a contract to Tank. If Tank the A side, they sent a contract back to Tank.
They can't send a fucking contract if their own client does not want to fucking fight.
Yeah, they can send a contract.
No, they can't.
Yeah, at that point they was calling the shots of who Tank fight. Tank probably
Yeah, but
calling the shots
they
of who he
can't
gonna
just
fight
go
now.
against their own client because at the end of the day, Tank will then try to get away from their contract.
Did Tank say he didn't want to fight Loma when he said he didn't want to fight Loma? Did he
Tank
say
said that
hell
they're trying
no?
to set him up, bro.
Yeah, he said he tried to set him up. That still don't mean that he
Yeah,
wasn't gonna
man.
take the fight.
He never wanted
He
Lomachenko.
felt they tried to set him up. Look, guess what, Rastar? He
Tank
felt they were
always
trying to
wanted
set him up against Jose
protection.
Pedraza. That wasn't the
Protection,
first time he
custody,
said
bro.
Mayweather Promotion was trying to set him up. He said Mayweather Promotion was trying to set him up fighting Jose Pedraza. He went there and took care of business with Jose
Listen,
Pedraza. That don't mean
all I
nothing.
know is, Tank being in protection custody, bro, for too long.
All I know is Tank is the biggest name in boxing. Did
He might
1.2
be the
million
big name, but he's a
pay-per-view
big
versus
weight,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia.
Like,
That's all I know.
he's staying too, but his resume, man, is doubtful, man. It's a man coming up to 30 years old.
He got a solid resume. Teofimo Lopez got a better resume, but his resume is very comparable to Shakur Stevens. His resume is better than Shakur, really. His resume is very comparable to Devin Haney.
Yeah, he's way older than them.
Yep, I agree.
Trying to defend.
It ain't better than T.O. Like you said, T.O. number 1, Devin number 2, Tank
And
number
Ryan, and like Lisa said, Ryan did those pay-per-views, not Tank.
Hey, Lisa, if Ryan did them pay-per-views, why
Ryan is
wasn't
the
Ryan
king.
doing pay-per-views before he fought
Ryan
Tank?
is the king.
Why he didn't do no
Ryan
pay-per-view
is
when he fought
King
Javier
Ryan.
Fortuna, Lisa? Why he didn't do no pay-per-view when he fought
King
Chicago,
Ryan.
Lisa?
King Ryan.
Why he didn't do
King
no pay-per-views
Ryan.
when he fought Luke Campbell if he was this big pay-per-view star, Lisa?
He's the
Tank has
biggest
shown to be a
star,
pay-per-view
Ryan
star
Garcia.
before he fought Ryan
Not
Garcia.
Tank.
He did a pay-per-view versus Leo
Tank
Santa
can't
Cruz,
do shit
Lisa.
without
He did a
Ryan.
pay-per-view versus Roller Romero, Lisa. He did a pay-per-view versus Mario Barrios, Lisa. We have no evidence that Ryan Garcia is this big pay-per-view star like you claim, Lisa.
Yeah, but Lisa says that Ryan bring the big clout. He made that happen for Tank.
Yeah, he ain't made nothing happen. If he gonna make it happen, okay, let's do this, Lisa. His next fight versus O'Hara Davis, put that on pay-per-view and see what type of numbers it do. But we seen what type of numbers was Hank fight Hector Garcia, guys that don't have a big name, or when Tank fought Roller Romero, or when Tank fought Mario Barrios, or when Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz. Let's let Ryan Garcia fight the caliber fighters that Tank was fighting on pay-per-view. Let him fight O'Hara Davis and see what type of pay-per-view numbers he do. Let Ryan Garcia fight Williams or Pater and see what type of pay-per-view numbers he do. Then that's going to answer all the questions, because right now it's just all talk. Because Ryan ain't shown to be no pay-per-view star outside of what he did with Tank, because they ain't even want to put him on pay-per-view. They don't even have confidence enough to believe that he's big enough star to put on
So
pay-per-view.
let me
Because
tell
that
you
was
what
the
she's
case.
trying to
They
tell
would put
you.
him on pay-per-view when he
Let me
fought
tell you what
Targo,
Lisa's trying
Luke
to tell you.
Campbell,
Let me tell
and
you what
Javier
Lisa's trying
Fortuna,
to
which
tell
they
you.
didn't do.
So Lisa's trying to tell you in today's demographics, like the Jake Pauls and all them, if Lisa's telling you, go look at Ryan's followers and look at Tank's, I'm waiting.
I don't care nothing about
Because,
no followers, man.
Because Ryan can sell like a Jake Paul now. He can sell big numbers without Tank. But can
Let's
Tank
see.
sell without Ryan?
Let's see then. Let's see. Put him on pay-per-view. When he fought O'Hara Davis, when they find out that Roland Romero injury is fugazi, and they strip him of that belt and they make the title up for grabs with Ryan Garcia versus O'Hara Davis, Golden Boy, put that fight on pay-per-view, please, so we can see if Ryan Garcia is truly what Lisa say he is, a pay-per-view star. That fight should do what, 500,000 somewhere in there. He won't even do what Hector Garcia and Tank Davis did.
But
I
you're
guarantee.
from America, right?
Yeah.
Lisa's from America.
Mm-hmm.
70% of the chat right now is American.
Right.
They believe that Tank would never do those numbers without Ryan. And Ryan is the numbers for Tank is because of Ryan. Now, what do you say to all your American brothers and sisters that are telling me that you capping? That's what they're telling me. That you're
I ain't capping. I'm spitting facts. If I'm capping, like I said, let Ryan fight O'Hara Davis, who ain't got no name in the U.S., but Ryan Garcia is supposed to be this big megastar. Let him fight O'Hara Davis, which is going to be the fight that's going to get mandated if they strip Rolly, and put it on pay-per-view. I don't even think Golden Boy going to put that fight on pay-per-view. They're going to put that fight on the zone because they know better. But I hope they do put it on pay-per-view if Ryan Garcia is this big star that everybody claim he is, and see what type of numbers Ryan Garcia does. And that's going to find out who is talking real and who talking fraud. That's all that's going to prove.
Lisa's speaking facts, though, isn't it?
She ain't speaking no facts because Ryan Garcia, we have no proof. You going by what he doing on the internet and what he got, how many Instagram followers he got. They don't translate into pay-per-view buys. Let's put him on pay-per-view versus O'Hara Davis and let's see what type of numbers he do.
Let me say something, Rap. Let me say something, Rap.
Go on.
Look, as far as this Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, y'all got to stop giving this Ryan credit for doing absolutely nothing. This motherfucker ain't never been on pay-per-view, not one time. So we're not giving a fucking dude that got knocked out on his knee credit. Whoever got the victory get credit. I'm not giving the credit to the fucking loser. He lost. That motherfucker Tank did his thing. That was your first one. So you came out with a dude that got experience on pay-per-view. You ain't never did pay-per-view. So we don't know nothing about your fucking number. All we know is your fucking following. So y'all going with the following narrative, that's not enough. We got to see what you do on that pay-per-view. You ain't never fought pay-per-view. That's why you've been ducking motherfuckers and you fight the best motherfucker on pay-per-view and do the biggest numbers. So don't tell me you a pay-per-view attraction. You just hopped on a bandwagon. So y'all got to stop giving Ryan Garcia all this credit like he a pay-per-view attraction. He ain't never did pay-per-view before. So he jumped on the Tank Davis bandwagon. That's why he didn't want to take the Devin Haney mandatory that he won. He the one said he got mental health. So don't give me this Ryan Garcia pay-per-view attraction. He can't do it. He ain't never did pay-per-view. He jumped on Tank. So y'all got to give credit to the winner. The winner, the champion, the fake champion at lightweight, Tank Davis.
Facts. Couldn't have said no better. Facts. That's all I'm saying. If he this big pay-per-view star, put him on there with a hard days where he the clear A side. Let's see what type of numbers he do.
Can I speak for everybody in the chat? Now the chat is saying Pat Greedy, big up to him with the super chat. Pat Greedy says Ryan and Rolly will sell more than what Tank and Rolly did. Now these are Americans. Who knows?
He said Ryan who? Ryan and who?
Ryan and Rolly will sell more than Tank and Rolly, what they did.
Okay, let's see it. That sound good. Let's see it. That sound real good. Let's
these guys
put it on
might be
pay-per-view and let's see what it do.
These guys sound like they might be on point in America.
No,
because a lot of people disagree with you.
No, Rolly ain't shit. He proved that he ain't shit. He can't do no pay-per-view numbers. He ain't even got a fucking name. So, like he said, that's a bet they gonna lose. They talking shit because don't know Rolly ain't shit. Everybody knows he can't box. He's not no attraction. Nobody gonna pay to see that shit. He's just a good internet thing. He's not nobody gonna pay to watch on pay-per-view against nobody. So Ryan Garcia, that's gonna be another one. He gonna get credit and he's not gonna do over $1 million. Don't nobody. And Ryan already messed up his legacy by staying on his knees. So his stock has dropped. Tank has rolled.
These guys don't agree with you though, Mastermind. In the
they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They making up shit. Listen what they saying. They saying he's a pay-per-view attraction. He ain't even proved that he's a pay-per-view attraction. You got to do it. And Tank has already showed he's been on pay-per-view before. Ryan jumped on Tank bandwagon. I'm showing you proof. They ain't showing you shit. They going by what they think. Assumptions. Talking about. Listen what they just said. Rolly and Ryan. Nobody's going to pay for that. Anybody with common sense know that's not going to sell. You're not going to do over 300,000 pay-per-view because Rolly ain't shit. He ain't no good fighter. He ain't nothing. He's just a Tank Davis opponent. He's just like Cruz.
All right, let's go to the new people. But before we go in the panel, I want to give Pat Greedy another big shout out. And he says, you guys basically don't know what you're saying because Jake Paul sells more than Tank Davis. Okay, we're going to go to that as well. Yeah, Solomon, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing, my bro? How you doing, man?
What's happening, Solomon?
Yeah, so I think.
Where you from, bro?
Me, I'm from New York. I'm calling you from New York.
Okay, yeah, man. What do you think about this Tank and Ryan? That some people are saying that Ryan is the reason why Tank did big numbers. Without Ryan, Tank ain't no pay-per-view star.
Well, I think Tank has been a pay-per-view star. He's a hot attraction. Ryan Garcia was also attraction. I think they should run it back, man. Run it back, make more money. Give him a rematch. See if Ryan get a couple of easy soft touch fights and prep him up after the Isaac Cruz rematch. Take him. But the pay-per-view star, the A side, absolutely is Tank Davis.
Facts.
Yeah, but that don't answer Lisa's question. Lisa said Tank Davis is basically doing 200,000 here and there. Max. He's even done less than that, 100 here and there. Now with Ryan, he did 1.2. Without Ryan, he ain't shit. He can't do them numbers. Ryan
He did 275 versus Rolly.
Ryan is the reason why he went to that status.
Wow.
Yeah, like I said, put Ryan Garcia on pay-per-view versus O'Hara Davis. Let's see what type of numbers he do. He ain't fighting Rolly next because Rolly got to fight O'Hara Davis. So Rolly coming up with this fugazi injury, they gonna probably strip him and they gonna make Ryan Garcia and O'Hara Davis fight for the vacant belt. So put it on pay-per-view. I don't think Golden Boy gonna put that fight on pay-per-view. They know better. They gonna put that fight on the zone. They ain't gonna put no Ryan Garcia on no pay-per-view unless he fighting a big name, Teofimo Lopez or somebody like that. Somebody like that, they ain't gonna put that man on no pay-per-view. You know, they might try to put him if he fight Rolly. Maybe they try to put that fight on pay-per-view. Let's see what type of numbers that fight does. Does it do better than what Tank did versus Ryan? Now, Ryan has benefited from being in a fight with Tank, so he gonna have that going for him. So he may be able to do some numbers with Rolly. Tank was doing that. Tank was doing that stuff off the back. He was doing that from the mud. His numbers. He was establishing himself from the mud. He ain't had no big name to jump on to catapult his career to doing big pay-per-views. Ryan Garcia really got a good start. Be on the card with Tank to get his name going. Tank didn't have that luxury. He got his from the mud.
Let me tell you how stupid these motherfuckers is in the chat. Now look how stupid they is. I said the motherfucker ain't fighting elite people, right? That's what me and you disagreed on, right? I said the motherfucker ain't fighting elite. But let me say how stupid y'all is in the chat. You're giving Ryan credit for something he never did. What pay-per-view numbers has he done? So you still got to you can't just give him all the credit for a Tank fight if he never did it. If he had a track record, for you stupid motherfuckers in the chat, how does he get to 1.4 on his first if it's not a perfect meal with him and Tank? So y'all trying to give it all to Ryan. That don't make no sense because if what y'all was saying was true, he would already be successful. He wouldn't wait for Tank to do a pay-per-view. So ask yourself, why hasn't he done pay-per-view before with all this internet? See, that's how stupid y'all is. He would have doing pay-per-view numbers if it was about followers. Yeah, he needed an opponent to make him do 1.2. So explain why he hasn't never sold one pay-per-view before Tank Davis. If it's nothing, if Tank just used him.
Yep.
I want y'all to explain that. How does he do anything? He never sold nothing on pay-per-view. So y'all not giving Tank well, he just did it because Tank, you a damn fool. Now y'all showing your ignorance. Because if you never sold, it's a reason you never been on pay-per-view. Because you didn't fight nobody. You didn't get in there with T.O. You didn't get in there with Devin. You didn't get in there with Shakur. So tell me what the fuck make Ryan Garcia a pay-per-view attraction except Tank Davis? Without Tank, he's not a pay-per-view attraction. Just like you told him, put O'Hara on here. Fight the next guy on pay-per-view.
Yep. See what type of numbers they do.
Now let's see how stupid these motherfuckers in the chat is now, because they can't explain that. Explain why he ain't never did no numbers before.
Yep. He had all these Instagram followers. Why didn't Golden Boy put them on pay-per-view? They Mr. got 3 million Instagram followers. They put them on pay-per-view.
This is what they're saying to you right now. I'm going to explain it. They're saying you're a dumbass. Some guy said, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about, that you don't understand the business. He did over 1 million on his first pay-per-view, says Matten509. I don't know. Mastermind, your neighbor are going to call the police. Relax, says somebody. Pound for pound. I mean, they don't agree with you. Why don't they agree with you?
You see, they couldn't address nothing I said, okay, if this is what you said, why he haven't done this before? They haven't addressed it. So do they think he would have sold 1 million without Tank? Do they think he could have fought anybody and sold 1 million? What do they think? Ask the smart people in the chat. Yeah. So how many would you have done without Tank Davis? Ask them, and let's see how honest it is. See, I'm killing them. They losing now. Tell me, how many pay-per-views do they think that he would have sold without Tank Davis?
Yep.
Never did pay-per-view before. Never.
Yep. Why wasn't he doing pay-per-views when he fought Javier Fortuna? When he fought Javier Fortuna, why they didn't put that on pay-per-view if he was this big star? This was before the Tank fight. When he fought Luke Campbell up in Dallas, why they didn't put that on pay-per-view? When he fought Tago from the motherland, why they didn't put that fight on the pay-per-view?
Now ask the dumb motherfuckers in the chat to explain that. Since they want to say dumb motherfuckers, they can't explain shit. All they can say is name call him. We giving them specific shit. Tell us why he wasn't on pay-per-view before.
Yep.
You the one said it. I don't want to fight T.O. I want the biggest fight. So he was looking for Tank Davis. Y'all not giving the man no credit.
Yep.
And then they so stupid they forgot that I said he's avoiding elite fighters. They too stupid. So why they don't say Canelo avoiding elite fighters when he fighting a guy 2 weight classes down? When he's avoiding David Benavidez? Motherfucker, y'all can't fuck with me because I keep the same logic with every fighter. They the ones switching up when it comes to their favorite fighter. Well, he can fight Charlo. Charlo tall. He tall. Oh no, you don't need to fight a new way. A new way black. Come on, man. They don't want to do it. They want to switch it
This
up.
is why they're saying that you don't know shit. That's why this guy, thanks for the super chat. Big up.
But Tone 519 say, why did Tank never do close to that number? Why hasn't Ryan Garcia ever fought on pay-per-view outside of the Tank fight? He's just a big star. Y'all trying to give Ryan Garcia the credit for jumping on Tank bandwagon. Tank got it through the mud. He got it through the mud. Ryan Garcia never got it through the mud. Why didn't Golden Boys just start putting him on pay-per-view like the PBC started putting Tank on pay-per-view? They believed in Tank. They believed in his markability. They put him on pay-per-view. Why didn't Golden Boys believe in Ryan Garcia like that? They wait until he fight a guy like Tank. Okay, let's do pay-per-view. We ready to do it now. Tank in the house. Come on now.
Right. I want to get the super chat. Mastermind, let me get the super chat, bro. Any boxing fan with the super chat. He says, why is Tank Ryan in Mayweather's gym then? Like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Even Mayweather's got Ryan in his gym because he knows Ryan's the big attraction. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm fucking not from where you are. But 80% of the Americans are saying that you don't know what you're talking about in the chat.
Okay, Lisa Snow said, how Tank got it out the mud he had Mayweather. What I mean by that, Lisa, is he got out the mud because they ain't put Tank in there with some big name fighter to get the ball rolling. He started out and got it through the mud. He started fighting guys that wasn't big name. They wasn't established pay-per-view star. When he fought Leo Santa Cruz, now one of them that did a pay-per-view as headline. When he fought Mario Barrios and stuff, Mario Barrios had never headlined no pay-per-view. When he fought Roland Romero had never headlined no pay-per-view. When he fought Hector Garcia never headlined a pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? He got it through the mud. Ryan, on the other hand, he jumped on the guy that had did 6 pay-per-views before he ever did a pay-per-view, and then he jumped on the bandwagon and got a fight with Tank.
Hey, boss,
and that fight did great. That fight did great numbers. Ryan Garcia played his part, but for you to try to give him 80% of the credit, it was all him. It's crazy. He jumped on the bandwagon. He jumped on somebody that already established himself as a draw.
You're
and he capitalized
right,
on it.
You're absolutely right, man. Tank, they build them up. They build the talent. Mayweather helped assist in building that talent. He had to go up the rankings. He had to pay sanction fees. And then the first guy they fought for the world championship was Jose the Sniper Pedraza, who was thinking about moving up. And that wasn't an easy fight. That guy was barking at him all through the fight. That guy came there to win. That wasn't an easy fight, man. He knocked out a guy that was coming there to win, bro. Jose Pedraza was coming to win Tank. You know what I'm saying? And Tank upset him and knocked him out. Tank, that was probably one of the only guys that knocked him out. The only guy that knocked him out was Tank Davis. Nobody knocked out Pedraza. Okay?
And Tank said he thought.
See how you didn't ask our question, any boxing fan. I asked you, why the fuck didn't he do a fucking boxing pay-per-view? And now you came with a question. Answer that question. If he's such a star, why hasn't he did pay-per-view till Tank? You never answered the question, stupid motherfucker. You asked the question with a question.
Yeah, answer the question with a question. Yeah, answer the question with a question.
Anyway,
Answer the
I've
question.
got to big him up. Supporting the channel. Any boxing fan, big him up. He says, see, these guys don't want to answer my question.
We asked him the question. We said, well, why wasn't he on pay-per-view? He never answered.
But he said that if you guys don't understand the dynamics, how big Ryan is in America, because even Mayweather's bringing Ryan closer to him because he sees where the money is. So it's like you guys don't want to understand the Ryan's attraction and what he brings as a social media star is massive in today's day and age.
Yeah, we're not saying he ain't no attraction, but for people to try to
He's
make it look like he the reason why the fight did well, or he was 75, 80% the reason why the fight sold 1.2 million. That's asinine for you to say that. The man never did a pay-per-view before he fought Tank. How you gonna give that man the credit? He never did a pay-per-view. He's just a big star. Why didn't go to have him on pay-per-view beforehand?
Man,
and I guarantee you,
all those pay-per-views are trash. Matt and 5079 says, without Ryan, Tank's pay-per-views are trash.
Okay, let me ask these people this: if the fight is trash, that the pay-per-views he was doing was trash, and they were losing money, why are they keeping him on pay-per-view? Why are they keeping him? Because he going on his 7th straight pay-per-view. When he fight in December against Pitbull or Gary Russell Jr., it's gonna be one of them two. That's gonna be a 7th straight pay-per-view. The PBC is not in the business of losing money, so why would they keep putting him on pay-per-view if it's doing these horrible numbers like these people are saying? It's not doing these hard numbers like people saying. Quit listening to Rick Glazer. He don't like Tank. He don't like the PBC. That's obvious. Quit listening to him. Obviously, Tank fight is generating revenue. He's generating at the gate, and he's generating with his pay-per-view buys. That's why they keeping him on pay-per-view. Let's see what Ryan do on pay-per-view. If he do his next fight be on pay-per-view, let's see if it actually be on pay-per-view. If he this big star, there's no way in hell his next fight shouldn't be on pay-per-view. I don't care who he fight. O'Hara Davis, Williams Zepeda, it should be on the zone pay-per-view. If he this big star like you guys claim he is.
They gonna make an excuse.
Yep.
They just, like you said, they just don't want. You gotta give guys some credit. Tank knocked the motherfucker out. Then they not even. This how stupid too. They not taking in consideration. He took a knee and lost. That's losing stock. Just like if Tank would have got knocked out, he would have lost stock. So you acting like he said. So how big do you think he's gonna be with the loss? And we know he's a quitter now. He took a knee. Tank ain't took no loss. He ain't even been down yet. So whose stock is rising? Whose stock is depleting?
Yep. Yep.
And y'all still ain't told me why this man wasn't on pay-per-view before. We
Yep.
that a pay-per-view star with, he would have been shit. He would have been fighting everybody. What makes him the attraction anyway? That's how you know they going by strictly followers.
Yep. Let me ask the chat this. If Ryan Garcia fight O'Hara Davis, because that's the fight Golden Boy want to make next. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to give y'all a little inside knowledge. That's the fight Golden Boy want to make. They just signed O'Hara Davis about a month ago. They want to make Ryan Garcia versus O'Hara Davis. Do you guys think that fight going to be on the zone pay-per-view? Do you think that? I don't think that fight going to be on the zone pay-per-view. I think it's going to be on regular zone. Do you guys, Lisa Snow and Pat Greedy, and, do you guys think that fight going to be on pay-per-view? Answer in the chat.
And he stopped gobbling Ryan nuts. Why you talking about you all on Ryan nuts? He ain't did shit. We said at least give the man who won the fight some credit. That's like us talking about Earl Spence made the fight. Earl Spence made the only reason Terrence Crawford doing good because of Earl Spence. You ain't gonna get a winner no credit. So they that mad that Tank knocked that man out. Okay, we just gonna give all the credit to Ryan. Well, the only reason he did 1 million views because of Ryan. Shut the fuck up. That's what it's really about. Y'all mad about who won. Because if Ryan would have knocked him out, I guarantee y'all wouldn't be saying, well, he got all those pay-per-view numbers because Tank was in it. You stupid motherfuckers mad because you lost and you want to give credit to the motherfucking the Mexican Latin dude. Yeah, instead of giving credit to the brother. Yeah, tell the truth. Al Heyman. It's all that shit, motherfuckers. All that PBC or Al Heyman shit. Motherfuckers, tell what it really is. Y'all got all that shit in you. Oh, I hate Al Heyman, Ryan, Tank Davis, PBC. You hate like Canelo ain't signed to PBC now. Y'all motherfuckers too deep in the game.
Right, any boxing fan with the super chat again, and he says, give Kid Austin 1 or 2 years, and he will beat Tank Davis.
And the way he rush in like that. He kind of remind me of Sean Porter. He would kind of rush in reckless. He rush in there with Tank. Tank gonna line him up for a straight right hand, sleep him. He got to get a little bit more discipline, a little bit more fundamentally sound before he get in there with somebody like Tank. So, well, like I said, put Ryan Garcia on pay-per-view versus O'Hara Davis. Let's see what type of numbers he do. He is a big pay-per-view star like you guys say he is. He ought to at least do what Tank did versus Rolly, or what Tank did versus Leo Santa Cruz. And that, at least do over 200,000, 250,000, somewhere in that range. If he can't do that, I don't want to hear nothing about him being no pay-per-view star. And then he got
the people in the chat are saying the reason why Tank hit 1.2 million is because Ryan bring the rest of the numbers or something.
He ran the rest of the number. What they base that on? We have no way to base that on. That's just talk. That sounds good. But we don't have no facts to base that on because Ryan Garcia has never done no pay-per-view. Ryan Garcia has never shown to be a pay-per-view star.
Celebrities. He's one of the most followed celebrities.
We got a lot of people they follow. Don't mean that they gonna have people pay for their fights. See, people want to translate the Instagram following to pay-per-view number. We can't do that. We cannot do that.
Isn't that what's happening today in day and age? That's proven. with the people
Proven
like
by who? Who is it proven by?
KSI is proven. Jake
We
Paul
have Ryan.
proven. Every one of these guys that are coming up with big following proven that their fans are buying it.
Well, then why have Ryan been on Instagram a star? Well, he ain't just become an Instagram star before after the Tank fight. He been an Instagram star. A lot of people say that's the reason why he got to fight with Tank, because of Instagram's following. Why they ain't put him on pay-per-view? Is Golden Boy that stupid not to put him on pay-per-view? You would think Golden Boy trying to make some money. Why would they not put him on pay-per-view? He got this great Instagram following that's going to translate to big pay-per-view buys. Why they ain't put him on pay-per-view? When he fought Luke Campbell, when he fought Tago from the motherland, and when he fought
Because
Javier
when they
Fortuna.
did decide to put him on pay-per-view, they waited because he was so much he's only 22, 23 years old. You know what I mean? That's like 6 years younger than Tank, right? So obviously when he hit this pay-per-view now, Tank when he was 23, what was he doing? So now that a 23-year-old hit it, like Lisa and everybody says, his first pay-per-view is 1.2 million.
His first pay-per-view was 1.2 million. First pay-per-view after B-side. You got to understand who was the A-side. Tank was the A-side, and Ryan Garcia was the B-side. He did 1.2 million fighting Tank Davis, one of the biggest names in boxing.
Wow.
Okay. Now, he need to translate that into big numbers. Now, like I said, I wanted to ask the chat. I asked you this, Rap Star. If he fight O'Hara Davis, do you think Golden Boy going to put that fight on pay-per-view? If he fight O'Hara Davis? Or you think they're going to put it on the zone? If he this big star like y'all say he is, you would think they're going to put it on the zone pay-per-view. You know, even though O'Hara Davis ain't got no name, but it don't matter about him, he ain't got no name. Ryan Garcia is the name. He's the head honcho. He that dude. So it don't matter who you fight. You like Canelo. He that big star. It don't matter who you fight. You're going to put it on pay-per-view. So O'Hara Davis versus Ryan Garcia, if it happen next, it should be on the zone pay-per-view. No questions asked. He this big pay-per-view star like you guys claim he is.
Hey, JB, why they didn't ask Ryan Garcia at the end of the fight, hey, so are you the face of boxing? They act like that shit. They acting like they didn't watch the shit. Like, hold on. So what do you think, Rapstar? What do you think the loss did to his record? Do you think that makes more people want to go buy his ticket, or does it hurt his next pay-per-view? That's what you.
I mean, it hasn't hurt Jake Paul.
And Jake Paul is not Ryan Garcia. This is his first time. Jake did it before. He's been on pay-per-view a few times.
He's established himself as pay-per-views. He done numbers. Brian ain't done no pay-per-views. Jake came out in his first fight on, he was on the undercard of a pay-per-view, but when he second, third fight, he was the main event on the pay-per-view.
Because Ryan's first pay-per-view on his credibility, on his resume, is 1.2 million.
A loss though. Jake,
yeah, but still 1.2 million still.
Well, he needed to do a pay-per-view as the clear A-side. He wasn't the A-side in the Tank fight. He was the B-side. I'm talking about doing a pay-per-view as the A-side. You remember when Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather Jr.? He lost to Floyd Mayweather Jr. That was one of the highest-selling pay-per-view fights in recent memory. After that fight, Canelo went on pay-per-view as the A-side. He fought Anguilla. That fight did 300,000 pay-per-view buys. They didn't do what he did versus Mayweather because Mayweather was the head guy. Let's see if Tank can do that. Tank need to follow the Canelo Alvarez roadmap. Jump on pay-per-view after you did a successful pay-per-view with Tank. You lost just like Canelo lost to Mayweather. And let's see what type of numbers you do. Canelo did 300,000 versus Anguilla.
Like Lisa's telling you, you're talking for talk like casuals. Casuals don't give a fuck about A-side, B-side. They're watching the fight.
You know what A-side mean though, right? I don't know if you know what A-side mean, but A-side mean that you are the guy that's you the headliner. You the head guy there. A-side like Floyd Mayweather, he was the A-side in his fights.
Errol Spence was the fucking A-side. But still, Errol Spence and Crawford got to share the pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah, he did his pay-per-view numbers, but who got on both people's resumes? Errol Spence Jr. got paid more than
the A-side.
Spence got paid most. Spence got a bigger cut of the pay-per-view, just like Tank got a bigger cut of the pay-per-view than Ryan Garcia because he's the A-side. That was A-side mean. They didn't do no 50-50 on the pay-per-view, Tank and Ryan.
Hold on.
50-50.
Hold on. She just, now that's some bullshit. How you gonna say don't nobody care about the fucking money? That's all these fools is saying. Oh, Ryan brought the money. They so mad about the outcome of the fight. They trying to find a way to give Ryan Garcia some credit. That's what we're saying. Fuck who sold the pay-per-view. Let's give credit to who won the fucking fight. So since you're such a fucking hater of fame, give him credit for winning the fight. You gotta say, well, Ryan the only reason he sold $1 million. Hold on, well, why the fuck he was laying on his knee? Why the fuck he get knocked out? So let's talk about what it really is. So if you ain't caring about no A-sides and shit, why you giving a fuck about who sold $1 million? caught in your own shit now. Now you caught in your own motherfucking lies. Why the fuck y'all worried about who sold it? Ryan did. So y'all can't just y'all so fucked up in this race shit where you saying, well, the black guy won, but the only reason he sold over 1 million because of the Mexican guy. That's what it's about. Because they don't want to give Tank Davis no credit for knocking that overrated bum out. Let's get back to boxing. Yeah, let's talk about what it's about. You don't want to talk about what's real. Ryan ain't shit. He been exposed. What you think his future gonna be? Who do you think he gonna beat out of the 4 kings, out of the lightweights? Who can he beat? None of them. So let's talk about boxing then. If y'all want to talk about numbers, and now we know why he avoiding guys like T.O. He avoiding Devin Haney, Shakur, because he know he can't beat none of them. And Tank proved that. Yeah. Y'all better keep talking about who sold what, because y'all don't want to talk about boxing because he ain't got no fucking skills. Where's skills at, JB? Where's skills at? Who he beating out there?
Yep.
Let's get back to boxing. Yeah, they talk about they when they say A-side, let's talking about boxing then. Who the fuck is he beating? Is he beating T.O.? Is he beating Devin? Is he beating fucking Tank in the rematch? Is he beating Shakur? Yeah, rap star. Now let's get back to America. That's what it's about. The nigga beat the Mexican, and they gotta find a way to make the Mexican the hero. Well, the only reason he stole 1 million because of the Mexican. Shut the fuck up.
No, Mastermind. You don't
That's
need
what
to
it's
go
about.
there
Yeah, that's exactly what it's about.
I think they're talking about the business side of it.
No, they just said they want them ASAP. They just told JB, why is he talking about ASAP? He sounds like a casual. That's what they went to that. They the one brought that dumb shit up, not us. They the one talking about Ryan sold 1 million. I thought we about business. I thought we talking about boxing. So they bring up the business when we get them with the business. Oh, why y'all talking about business? Y'all motherfuckers bringing this shit up because you can't talk boxing. Because boxing gonna tell who Ryan Garcia is, a fucking fraud, that he don't belong with the elite. He already took a knee. Yeah, they can't talk about boxing. So
but it's all about, they're talking all about the business, the numbers, and why Ryan Garcia Instagram's got more than every other boxer in the world. They're just trying to say that Ryan bring this business with Tank to the next level.
And what happened when he loses? What happened when he loses the next fight, when he fight another elite fight? Do you think those numbers still gonna keep coming like that? And what happens when Tank keep winning? What happens?
You can't even say that because Lisa's a sister. She's not Mexican. Half of the people saying this, Mastermind, are black brothers and sisters.
No, they ain't, man. I don't believe that bullshit.
Yeah, they are.
No, they not. Look at them.
Lisa's not fucking Mexican. And she's telling you straight. So stop saying that it's about the race, bro. It's about the numbers. It's about the American people are saying to you that it's about the numbers.
But he already won a fight. So who is the face of boxing? So you telling me Ryan Garcia the face? Is Ryan Garcia the face of boxing? That's what you're telling me? Because of the numbers? So
look, any boxing fan with the super chat, Tank would never have done 1.2 without Ryan Garcia.
And Ryan Garcia would never do 1.2 without Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia has never done a pay-per-view, period. Tank is on his 7th straight pay-per-view. Obviously, his pay-per-views are successful. Ryan ain't done one successful pay-per-view without Tank. Tank has done 6 successful pay-per-views without Ryan. Or 5 successful pay-per-views without Ryan.
Now, hold on, Rapstar. You just got caught up in it now. Now, he just said, now, do you think Ryan can do 1.2 without Tank? What's your opinion?
He can do that maybe with Haney.
What Tank do with Haney?
I don't know, but you just asked me the question for Ryan. I
Okay,
said
I'm
Ryan can probably hit big numbers.
Yeah, let him do some numbers with some guys that on the level that Tank did some numbers with when he fought Hector Garcia and Rolly and Mario Barrios and Leo Santa Cruz. Let him fight Aaron Davis and see what type of numbers he do on pay-per-view.
You guys have to understand something. When the American brothers or sisters are telling you that you guys are delusional.
Why would we believe them? You act like, who the fuck are they? You acting like they something.
I mean, they're on the channel every day.
What I'm saying.
They're from America. They know their boxing, don't they?
No, they don't. Because they going with Ryan Garcia. How do they know boxing if they giving a guy credit that never been on pay-per-view? They still ain't told us that. Why hasn't he been on pay-per-view? If he was such a great star, if he had all this following, why hasn't he been doing it?
Why didn't Golden Boy put them on pay-per-view? They in the business of making money. Why would they hurt themselves and put them on the
Now,
zone
this
when he
guy,
was a big
any
star?
boxing fan saying JB and Mastermind that you guys don't know how to give credit. When credit is due, you better just give credit where credit is due for Ryan.
We don't want to give
Now
him the
we're
credit.
getting the pound for pound from Australia. He says Ryan Garcia is the face of boxing and pay-per-view in America, not Tank. Wow.
He proved our point. That's what we were saying. So who
What
knows?
is going on, bro? These guys are disagreeing with you, Mastermind.
So
They're
who
saying
do you
you're
agree
cap,
with? So you
bro.
agree with him? So you think they?
Yeah, but I'm not from America. But these guys are saying that Tank Davis ain't shit without Ryan. What the
Well, if
fuck?
that's the case, let Ryan be on pay-per-view his next fight against O'Hara Davis. Put it on
Is that
pay-per-view.
true, TBS?
No, so okay, you guys are acting.
Tank can't do
These
numbers without Ryan.
No, he's not gonna do anything without Ryan. Look, these guys are acting. These guys are acting like they speak for all black people, but I've met a lot of black people that don't like Tank, especially during that time when he went to jail for domestic violence. Man, a lot of black people turned on him, and I felt bad for him. I was even defending him at the time, saying, "Hold on, hold on, let's wait, let's see what the evidence shows. We don't know, you know." Females, you know, they can lie. Females lie a lot to get guys locked up. Let's wait. A lot of black people were going in on him, bro. Like it's really not the way that these guys are saying it is, man. He's not the face at all, at all.
And neither is Ryan Garcia.
I never said he was. I never said Ryan was.
Yeah, Tank got the highest selling pay-per-view here of 2023. He did 1.2. So currently he is the face of boxing. Ain't nobody did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
Okay, so Ryan never did pay-per-views because he was on the Zone, bro. Like that's what you don't understand. That was the first time the Zone put him on pay-per-view. So
Okay, what about
you're
Canelo
comparing.
Alvarez? What about Canelo Alvarez? He was on the Zone pay-per-view. He fought Bill, that was on the Zone pay-per-view. He fought Triple G, that was on the Zone pay-per-view. So they do these pay-per-views. Why don't we put Ryan Garcia on the pay-per-view if he's this big star like everybody claim he is, like they do with Canelo?
No, he's got so Tank. You know, he did big numbers this year, yes. But one pay-per-view doesn't necessarily make you the face of boxing. You have to be consistently doing numbers like that, and I really don't think he will, man. Like you guys are jumping to conclusions clearly, and I seriously doubt that this fight with Pitbull Cruz will do even half of that, bro.
Okay, well, what you think Ryan Garcia versus O'Hara Davis do? How many pay-per-view buys will that fight do?
If Ryan Garcia fights who?
O'Hara Davis. That's the fight that they trying to line up next. He just signed with Golden Boy. If they strip rolling, they're going to do Ryan Garcia versus O'Hara Davis. If they put that fight on pay-per-view, what type of numbers that fight do?
I mean, he did lose fans to Tank, so I mean, if they put it on pay-per-view, which I don't know that they will, it'll probably do around the same as Tank's, maybe a little more even. But
so Ryan's got more of a following, more of a people.
Because social media. Yeah, because of social media. That's
like everybody's
we have no evidence of the numbers translating to pay-per-view buys. Like I say, he need to be on pay-per-view versus O'Hara Davis. Then we can see all those Instagram followers and buying his fights like y'all say they will do.
Right. That's just my opinion. So you're right. We don't have no evidence, but it's because, like I said, you guys are saying, "Oh, Ryan's not a pay-per-view star," and you're right. But it's because the Zone doesn't do pay-per-views, at least not with Ryan, up until they did a co-promotion with Showtime for the Tank fight. Right. That was the first time ever. So you can't say he's a bigger star than Ryan necessarily because you're going off pay-per-views, but if you go off Instagram or TikTok and all that stuff, social media.
If don't mind me cutting in, but he got endorsements. I mean, the kid got endorsement, he got stuff going on. But let's be honest, the people
commercials. He's on commercials, bro.
Yeah, he's on commercials.
I seen the one with Damon Lillard, Gatorade commercial. I think it is.
We respect that. We respect that. But the pay-per-view star here, the guy with the creds on the pay-per-view alone is Tank, man. You gotta admit it. And then on top of that, Tank's pay-per-view status is gonna go up because he knocked that guy out, bro. At the end of the day, who won the fight? Tank Davis. At the end of the day, who produced the knockout? Tank Davis. That guy right there was ill prepared too. He's ill prepared. He was telegraphing his shots early on in the fight. He thought he was gonna walk him down, and he got tagged and he got scared. And then he didn't think about coming up, because if he gets up from that knee, he's gonna get toe tagged in there, man. And that's at the end of the day, you gotta keep it real, bro. Tank is real, bro. Tank is a real pay-per-view star. He got a WBA.
No, I'm not saying he's not a pay-per-view attraction, but to say he's the face of boxing, where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line.
Okay, but boss, you have to be honest, bro. The guy's unbeaten. Canelo's not. Canelo got 2
Oh,
defeats.
come on, bro.
Okay,
Oh,
let me continue, boss.
Suleiman, bro.
No, but yo, dude, you got to burn respectfully.
Compare the resumes. Compare the resumes, dog. Compare the resumes.
Excellent resume. Tank Davis got an excellent resume.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Any other
Who are you kidding? Who are you kidding, bro? Who are you kidding? Come on.
Let's be honest, bro. Any guys that he beat you, what do you mean I'm kidding, bro? No.
Bro, I have respect for you, Suleiman, but
don't interrupt me, bro. Then you talk. Let's do diplomatically, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Isaac Cruz is waiting for a rematch with Tank. Isaac Cruz easily will become a champion any of those other belts, but he's waiting patiently for Tank Davis. That guy, you know himself, his family is a boxing family. He has a gym. The guy is an excellent body condition. That guy could starch half of those dudes that are champions at anybody. He could give even Devin Haney a hell of a fight. Okay, that guy is real. Okay,
but you might be right. You might be right. But let me ask you.
Cruz, okay, let me finish. He knocked out Rolly Romero. Okay, regardless of what anybody says, Rolly became champion of the world. That's one of his past opponents. Who started him off? Who he fought? Who made him that? Rolly Romero, right? Gamboa, regardless of what anybody says, burnout or what, a tie, that guy went 12 rounds with Devin Haney, okay, for the WBC champion after Tank Davis. That guy almost knocked out Terence Crawford with a punch, okay? That guy's resume is excellent, okay?
That was a prime. That's when he was in his prime. Terence Crawford fought a prime Gamboa, bro.
Okay, yeah, but serious, but don't question Tank Davis' resume, Cat. I mean, Jose
I question everyone's resume. Why not? Why is he beyond question? Why is Tank beyond question?
Okay, because you know why? You're trying to say that his resume is not comparable to Canelo. Who Canelo?
It's not. It's not. It's clearly not.
Canelo fought guy like Avni Yildirim, who got knocked out by Chris Eubank.
Oh my God, really?
Okay. He got guys
that was a mandatory. Okay, Yildirim, if he did not fight if Canelo.
He didn't win that fight with Ryder.
Okay, let me talk now. I let you talk. Let me talk now. So you mentioned Yildirim. If Canelo did not fight Yildirim, he would not have gone undisputed. You know that, right?
Okay, he's running that. Okay,
so that was necessary. That was part of his undisputed run. People want to talk shit about that. They want to focus on that one fight, but they're not realizing the big picture. What he did that year was the greatest undisputed run ever.
Okay, that's imagery, boss. I call that imagery. Okay, it's not what I call.
What do you mean by imagery? What do you mean by that?
Okay, why? Because what happened? They pushed for him to the WBC to strip Benavidez. Benavidez could have easily gone to a detox and be put and not had to be stripped, okay? Because he had the WBC. So why he was sliding ropes? Who doesn't nowadays? They could have put him in a detox and kept him.
Oh man!
Okay? They made the Canelo
fight. No, cocaine is illegal, bro.
Okay, listen. Oh yeah. They pushed to strip the guy.
It's not just a PED. It's illegal. If you get caught with cocaine, you're going to jail. This guy should have been locked up. This guy should have been locked up, bro. You're gonna fucking make excuse. You're gonna be like, oh, they shouldn't have stripped him. Like, what are you on, bro? What are you on?
What's wrong with having some coke, man? What's wrong with that?
I'm not saying I haven't done it, but it is in the illegal fucking. It's beyond the ped. It's beyond the ped. It is a ped. It is a ped, but it's
now, you
he's ranting, but let him rant, and then
of course, it's a performance enhancing drug.
Paul Bank was a crackhead, bro. Paul Bank was a crackhead, WBC champion.
So you're saying cocaine's not a ped? You're saying cocaine's not a ped?
Why you
You're an idiot, Mirage. You're an idiot, Mirage. Cocaine is a ped.
Yo, dude, PBS, bro. We respecting you, but you insulting us now. Give us a chance.
No, I called Mirage an idiot. I called Mirage an idiot.
Paul
because
Bank,
he
Paul,
says cocaine's not a ped.
yo, Paul,
Cocaine
He
is a
Paul,
says it
ped.
Paul,
is.
It's also an illegal fucking drug
yo,
How is
dude,
in
if you let us
cocaine a
talk,
ped?
bro, you're not letting us talk,
any
bro.
country, in any
Okay,
fucking
forget it, man.
country, bro.
Never heard of that in my life.
Yo, dude, what I'm
Never
saying is
smoked
You,
that
a
if
there's
drug.
you get
times the
Suleiman,
WBC has,
if your
yo, this
supervisor
guy's ranting, bro.
catches
That's why
you,
you have problems
let me
with
ask you a
people because
question.
you don't let
Let me
people
ask you a
talk,
question.
bro.
If your supervisor catches you doing a line on your desk, because you work security, right? So if you're doing a line on your desk and your supervisor walks in, you're not only gonna get fired, you're gonna go to jail, bro.
Okay, listen, bro. Are you
But
finished, bro?
you're
No, are you finished for
you're
your rant, bro?
excusing David
Yo,
Bennett. You're
Doug, yo,
giving
Doug, are
him a
you
hell of
finished,
a
bro? Are
fucking
you
pass
finished?
here.
Yo,
That is
Doug,
a
are you
huge
finished?
pass that you're giving
Yo,
him.
listen, man, are you finished, bro? Are you finished, bro? Let's go back to
Yeah,
reality,
go
okay?
ahead.
Let's go back. There's people all over the city of Manhattan and New York, okay, all over this country that are very prominent people that do cocaine. Okay, they own nightclubs. They're Wall Street stockbrokers. When they get caught on coke, you know what they do? They smack him on the wrist, they put him in a detox, and they keep him in the job because he's making money. Okay, so don't give me this bullshit. Paul Bank was a crackhead, a heroin user. He was WBC champ. They put him in a detox. Pinklin Thomas, a heroin user, crackhead. They put him in a
Because they
detox.
have
Oliver
celebrity
McCall,
privilege. It's called
yo,
privilege. They're
dude, they're all
privileged, bro.
WBC champs,
But if
bro.
you
I'm
get caught
mentioning
with
WBC
cocaine, bro,
champs.
if me and
Yo,
you get
listen,
caught with cocaine on the
why
job,
did they decide to
we're
make an
gonna lose
example
our
of
job. We're gonna
Benavidez,
lose
bro?
our
Why
freedom,
did
bro.
they make an example of only Benavidez? All the other WBC champs, they didn't do that. They put him in a detox, but Benavidez, flat of vote, got caught positive for cocaine and they stripped him. That's bullshit because you know why? Because they want an easy fight for Canelo. They want to give him a soft
No,
touch.
no, no.
They
That
put him
was
with a
before
yeah.
Canelo was even
That
in
was
the
a soft
division,
touch,
bro.
bro. They stripped him, then they
That
elevated
was
Abdi
before
Yildirim.
Canelo was even
Listen,
in
listen.
the division,
Are you gonna let me
Suleiman.
talk, bro? You
That
got to talk, bro. Let me talk now, bro. Abdi Yildirim was elevated to number one right state to give a soft touch to Canelo. Canelo never fought. No, to this day, he has not fought David Benavidez, bro. They've
okay.
been giving him. He doesn't
Okay,
want to
can I
fight the
tell you
three
why?
methods.
Can I tell you why?
Yo, dude, man, the guy. Why, okay, tell me why. Why is it
I'll tell
okay
you.
for Canelo
Okay,
to fight
let
a
me just
154
quickly
pounder
let me
who's
quickly
not
tell
ranked
you.
by the WB? No, yo, dude, but you getting me tight right now because I'm trying to explain something. You cutting me off. That's why they gotta moderate these things because when you debate, you talk your rant. You don't let people express themselves.
I'm letting
Why
you
did the
talk, bro. It's
WBC?
just
Yo, dude, why did the WBC, right? Why did the WBC, right? Strip a man, elevate a fucking bum, and make him number one contender so this asshole, Canelo, go get a soft touch, right? And then to this day, he doesn't want to fight the number one contender, the interim champion, the real
okay.
champion,
You're
the
repeating
real
yourself.
champion.
You're just repeating
No,
yourself.
because you cutting me off, bro. Okay, he doesn't want to fight the real champion, right? To this day, he's talking about possibly making negotiations in
Let me
March.
know when it's
Then
my turn.
he elevates a guy to fight him, a 154 pounder that's not paying sanctioning fees at 168, that's not coming up the ranks like Tank Davis did, okay, at 135, where you try to diminish it. He came up the ranks the real way. It's true. He came from the mud. He was knocking out dudes that were ranked. He had to fight contenders to build, and you had the nerve to compare him to Ryan Garcia, a fucking prima donna, a diva that doesn't want to fight nobody, that fought guys like Emilio Tago. He fought guys like Emilio Tago had a life and death fight with Emilio Tago, and you want to compare it to Tank Davis? Yo, you have a lot of nerve, bro. That dude went 10 rounds with Tago, couldn't knock out Tago. And you talking about he's better than Tank Davis? Are you insane, bro? Are you real? Come on, man. He fought Emilio Tago, IBO champ. He couldn't even knock him out. He couldn't drop him. And this guy, Tank Davis, is starching dudes, knocking out real world-class fighters, and you have the nerve to diminish. I'm not going to allow that, bro. What they did to the Benavidez, right? Benavidez go get a lawyer, a legal team. He could sue the shit out of WBC and Canelo. Canelo took a legitimate soft touch. He pushed for them to strip Benavidez on this when he was second time WBC champ because he could easily put him in detox, start negotiation, make that fight. He had track marks when he fought Triple G on the first fight when he was to make the negotiation when he got suspended. He was shooting testosterone into his veins, bro. He had track marks. The guy's a cheat, bro. Canelo's
Okay,
always been a cheat.
okay.
Okay?
So you're repeating yourself. Can I say something now?
Yeah, I want to see what you're gonna say now, bro. This is reality, bro. This is real. We're keeping it real here.
Okay,
Now I
okay.
want to hear what you're gonna say.
All right, let me go. So Yildirim was a mandatory before Canelo was even in the division. He was Benavidez mandatory. Benavidez was gonna fight him until he lost his belts. I think that was the time he did I think it was either coke or he lost his belt on the scale. But he's lost his belt twice, and it's no one's fault. It's his own fault. It's not Canelo's fault. Stop blaming Canelo. So by the time Canelo moved up, guess who was still the mandatory? It was Yildirim. You want to talk shit about that fight, but if Benavidez would have fought him, you would have gave Benavidez a pass. He would have said, "Oh yeah, this is a good challenge for him," right? But you hold Canelo to different standards. See, this is the problem with you Canelo haters. And so when Canelo beat him, he was a mandatory, and if he didn't fight him, he would have never became undisputed. So Canelo in 11 months did more in that division than Benavidez has ever done his entire career at the division. What do you have to say about that?
Okay, well, okay, you finished. I don't want no interruption, okay? I didn't interrupt you, okay? Now, if you knew Benavidez' resume like I do, okay, you know that he came from light heavyweight. He moved down from light heavyweight. He was an NABF champion, okay? He moved down from light heavyweight, worked himself in the ranks in 168, and fought a Gavril, right? Beat him on split decision. Fought him in a rematch, beat him. Now, he had a problem with the scale. Another thing with the WBC, if they want to strip you because they want to elevate this Canelo, this red-headed dude, that his whole family's a family of boxers, they know how to cheat. They soft the ring. They put you in a soft ring. They did it with Vivian Harris, with Ramon Alvarez. They made a small ring. They pamper themselves on soft touches and cheating. Okay, they use trackman. They use roids, bro. Your guys will use roids, bro. They're roid monsters. Okay, Canelo's a roid monster just like his brother.
He never got caught on roids.
Yeah, he did caught on roids, bro. He's a roid monster, bro.
Clenbuterol is not a steroid.
He's a void monster, bro. He had track marks. Even Triple G didn't want even stand near him. He was disgusted with him, bro. Disgusting.
So why do you fight him then?
Hey, the fight was made with negotiation, but listen to this, okay? Don't interrupt me now. WBC could have gave him more than enough time to make the weight. They did it with Sean Porter, and he would have still been champion, okay? He came up the ranks again, knocked out Anthony Darrell, a highly respected two-time WBC 168-pound champion for the second time. So what? He slide ropes. He made a mistake, right? This is a modern-day time. Guys are smoking weed legally in the street, okay? They purchase all kind of draw or weed legally, okay? All kind of stuff. You want to smoke apple cider? It's available. You want to smoke lemon smelled weed? You could buy it, okay? If you don't believe me, go to Las Vegas. You could buy all that shit, okay? Any weed that you have, strawberry smelling weed, you could buy it. If you want it, you could buy it. Okay, so now this guy came out positive for cocaine, okay? Instead of putting him on detox, starting negotiations, they took advantage of it because Canelo wanted to become undisputed, and they legitimately gave him a soft touch, okay? Okay, it's as clear as day. He got a soft touch. He got a fought a guy that Chris Eubank, when he was 68-pound IBO champ, knocked him out. They used to call him Mr. Robot. The guy's an idiot. Like Turkish dude is a clown, bro.
Are you talking about Yildirim? Yildirim?
Yeah, Yildirim is a piece of garbage, bro.
So how come when he was Benavidez mandatory, you didn't have a problem?
Because he got elevated up the stats. They gave him an opportunity. Look how easily Anthony Darrell dispatched him and beat him. Anthony Darrell beat that guy. Anthony Darrell beat that guy to become champion. Okay, so what I'm saying is they elevated. Study resumes, man. You guys like to come on these chats. You don't study boxing. You don't study resume. I don't even know if some of these guys don't even watch the fight. This guy Yildirim, I could not come out. If I got myself in 168-pound division, I could probably knock him out. Okay, the guy went in there and fought a Canelo, and Canelo knocked him out with a body shot, something like that. He gave up on the fight, but nobody's saying that, right? They made him a champion. Canelo he had the softest run to become undisputed than any other guy. The reason he got the Caleb Plant fight, he paid Caleb Plant $10 million to make that fight. Okay. Right now, if Benavidez wants to fight him, Benavidez is an interim champ. I guarantee you, he won't want to give him $10 million. Okay.
Can I talk now? Can I talk?
Yeah, you're gonna talk now. What you got to prove now? Everybody knows it.
Okay. So I want to start off with how you said Canelo had the softest undisputed run, the easiest undisputed run, right? According to you, and a lot of Canelo haters say the same thing. But if it was so easy, how come Benavidez didn't do it? How come Andre Ward didn't do it?
Because the Shanky bodies don't want the kid. Look, right now. If I was Benavidez, you know what I would do, bro?
Come on.
Yo, dude, listen. That's why, bro. And this is hilarious. You are Mexican American, and you're hating on Mexican American from he also has an
I'm
Ecuadorian.
not hating on
Huh?
Benavidez.
You're hating on Benavidez, bro. You are, bro.
I like his
Yo,
style.
Benavidez,
I
bro.
think huh?
Yo, Benavidez will knock out your boy Canelo, bro. That's why he don't want to fight him. That's
We're
why
gonna
all this
find out.
trouble
We're
comes.
gonna find out soon.
Okay.
We're gonna find out
Yeah,
soon.
it's not gonna fight because March gonna come. He's gonna
They are gonna
give him
fight. They are gonna
They're not
fight,
gonna
bro.
fight, bro. Well, if I was look, he gotta wait all the way too much. If I was him, I'll make a bid for the WBA
Suleiman,
WBA
why
super
do you have
heavyweight belt.
something against
But
redheaded people or what is it?
you know what I have against, bro? People not acknowledge you. You got me upset today because you talking bad about Tank. You have the nerve to question Tank resume.
I question everybody's resume,
His
bro.
resume is
That's
excellent, bro. Canelo got a horrible resume, bro. He forgot that Matthew Hatton.
it's
He
not
forgot
no
that Jose Cotto, bro. He forgot that he
no
almost got
one
knocked
has
out by
a
Jose
perfect
Cotto.
resume. Nobody has a
Jose
perfect
Cotto,
resume.
Yo, Tank Davis got a better resume than him, bro. Tank Davis is studied
Look,
with
Suleiman,
good
I'm trying
contenders,
to
bro.
respect you, but you're sounding ridiculous here, bro. You're saying Tank has a better resume than Canelo? Really?
Yo, dude, he fought guys that will be champions right now, bro. Roddy Romero
Oh
is
my God,
is
Rolly
a champion now,
Romero
bro.
got fucked up by
You're
an
right, bro.
old 50-year-old mummy, bro,
Yo,
and
he knocked him out, bro.
the ref had to help him.
Yo, you have
The
the
ref
nerve to
had to
say that,
help
bro.
him.
Yo, don't worry, bro. I hope they throw him in the ring with Benavide. You're gonna see how he's gonna cut off the ring and he's gonna beat your boy to a pulp. And I'm gonna lie. And I got a feeling that this kid, the Gamel, he made a mistake with Gamel. Gamel is bigger than him. Gamel
All
can
right,
knock people
Suleiman.
out.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
what's gonna happen when your boy Gamel knocks your boy out and he's left right there on the floor knocked out by
So you
Gamel.
think Jermel's gonna knock out
Yo,
Canelo?
Jamel can hit hard. Look at Jamel's resume. His resume is better than Canelo's, bro. He fought Brian Castano twice. Knocked out Castano.
So Brian
Tony
Castano's
Harrison.
better. He's better than Billy Joe Saunders.
Yo, he beat he beat Castano. Tony Harrison beat him on points the first fight. Got his belt. He got his belt back and knocked the dude
You
out.
can't answer my question.
Okay? He haven't knocked out Bivol. He didn't knock out Floyd. His two resume. He didn't.
So Castano's better than Caleb Plant.
Yo, dude. Yo, Caleb Plant. He got carried against Benavidez. Benavidez carried him, bro. He got his ass kicked.
What do you
bro,
mean? What do you
Benavidez.
mean?
Okay.
Yeah, but Canelo knocked him out. Canelo did a better job than Benavidez.
You wanna make your little hero look good. Okay, you probably got his shirts in
I'm
your
not
house.
making shit up.
Yo,
I'm not. I'm just telling you the facts, bro. I'm telling you Canelo did better against Caleb Plant than Benavidez, bro. You're emotional here. You need to relax.
I'm just tired of the bullshit, bro. I'm not emotional.
What
bro.
bullshit? What have I said that is bullshit? You're the one bullshitting saying Canelo got caught on steroids. He never got caught on steroids. He never got caught on steroids.
He got caught on steroids. What are you talking
No,
about?
he didn't. Clenbuterol is not a steroid, bro. Clenbuterol is not a steroid. It's a fat burner. It's a fat burner, bro.
Yeah, fat burner.
And it's found in Mexican meat. It's actually a problem in Mexico because they don't have. Okay, over here, let me explain. Can I explain something? Can I explain something about clenbuterol to educate you? So, over here we have the USDA, which examines the meat, right? In this country, in the USA, we have the
You're not even Mexican, but you living in Mexico? Are you calling from Mexico now? No, right? So you live in the States. So how you come and talk about over here this and over here that? You're not even in Mexico, bro.
Because they don't have a USDA in Mexico. They don't have. They don't expect. They don't fucking check the meat like over here, bro. They don't check. I've been to Mexico. I've been to Mexico many times. I have family in Mexico, bro. I've been to Mexico many times.
They're richer than us, bro. They're richer than us, bro. They act the ones that
I've been. Oh, you're gonna tell me about Mexico? You know more about Mexico than me now?
You got Mexicans that
Somebody's got an echo.
Military is richer than our military. Do you know that? They got a better rifle.
Okay. Well, now you're going. See, now you're going off on a tangent. I'm trying to explain to you the clenbuterol problem in Mexico. They don't have a USDA like over there like we do over here, which examines the meat. So it could be contaminated with these things like clenbuterol, right? It happens to soccer players. It happens to all kinds of Mexican athletes. They can just go eat some tacos at a restaurant and they're not trying to juice up as you're trying to make it seem like they inject themselves with a needle and pump themselves full of steroids. See, that's a huge misconception, and you're spreading these false rumors, Suleiman. That's the issue I have with your argument, is you're spreading false narratives. Clenbuterol is not a steroid. It's not an anabolic steroid, and you can look that up. You don't have to take my word for it. And it was a one-time accidental contamination, bro. Canelo does year-round VADA testing, which is why he got caught in the first place, bro. He and Nonito Donaire are the only boxers who have signed up for year-round VADA testing. All these other guys would have been caught with all kinds of shit by now if they did year-round VADA testing. With God knows what, you know? Okay, go ahead. What do you have to say to that? You still there? Suleiman, you there?
Okay, because I'm giving you a chance to burn, because I don't want you to interrupt me, bro. Okay? And I don't want you to interrupt me, right? Everything about Canelo is hype, bro. Everything about Canelo is hype. His whole family is hype fighters. Okay? They want to create a imagery of legacy, right? If this guy, I would give him so much more respect if he would have fought Benavidez now instead of fighting a guy, bringing a guy from 154 up. Okay? Let's look at this. Let's be open-minded. Okay, I don't want to hear you saying of anything. Don't interrupt me now. Every division is a corporation, right? The fighters are coming up through the mud, like the gentleman said before, and they're coming up through the mud to build themselves credibility by fighting contenders, right? This guy went, right, and he got guys Benavidez, he got Morel, he got this guy the Vladimir Shishkin IBF, he got Iglesias or IBO, he got WBO Belanga, you got all these guys. This shit is honeycomb with talent, right? And you're telling me, right, that he's gonna go to another corporation that's not even paying sanctioning fees for that division, that's not doing nothing, and you're undisputed, and he's gonna fight a guy. We have to put up with the Ryder shit because he claimed the Ryder was a contender, right? Right? He had to put up with that shit. You could see that his skills are diminishing. You know that the guy is a bullshit artist, right? It's so obvious. He went to fight 154 because the guy who went to 54 is body prone. Everybody knows that the guy doesn't like to hit to the body, right? He wears all this extra padding, so he wants a soft touch. They signed him on the PBC. They think that Gamel Charlo is a soft touch, and he's avoiding another PBC fighter, the monster of the division, which is Benavidez. Okay, and there's another monster on the other side of the block, which is Berlanga. You got another monster for the WBA, which is Morel. He's avoiding all the punches. This guy always avoided punches. Since he got stunned by Jose Cotto, he hasn't really fought a puncher, bro.
Triple G is not a puncher? Triple G is not a puncher?
Triple G is not a one knockout artist, bro. He was an accumulated punch. He never fought a real
my God,
puncher, bro. Know what I'm saying?
So
but
you're saying Jose Cotto is a puncher, bro? Jose Cotto is a puncher?
Cotto was knocked this man out, bro. Jose Cotto was knocked him out when he was on the come up, bro.
Dude, he was 19. He was 19 and he stopped Jose Cotto.
Boxing, bro.
He was a 19-year-old. He was a teenager. He was a teenager, and he stopped Jose Cotto, bro. And then he fucked up his other brother, Miguel Cotto. He fucked up the whole Cotto family, bro. You're just mad because he fucks up every Puerto Rican. You're Puerto Rican, right, from New York? And so it's pretty obvious your agenda here, Suleiman. He is a Puerto Rican slayer. So this is why you hate him. This is why you hate the man. With the passion. It's obvious. You hate him with the passion. You hate him with the passion, bro.
I don't hate him with a passion. I don't like. Look,
you're accusing him of injecting himself with steroids.
How he got the Cotto fight? How he got the Cotto fight? If you're so intelligent, you're such a fanboy for this.
And he fucked up Cotto. He fucked up Cotto.
Okay, he didn't fuck up Cotto. That fight
yes, he did.
Either way, bro. Okay, Cotto was in the last round.
He had too much respect for him. He could have knocked him out, but he had too much respect for him. That's his only weakness, is he doesn't have that killer instinct sometimes and lets you piss him off. If you piss him off, he will knock you out.
Okay, why he got the Cotto fight? If you're so intelligent, you're so business guy, you guys are talking about pay-per-views and all, why he got the Cotto fight?
Because he earned it.
Right? No, he didn't earn it because he fucking paid his sanctioning fees way ahead of time. He paid it 6 months ahead of time. He paid the sanctioning fees to the WBC way ahead of time, and then Cotto didn't want to pay them, right? Because he saw the griminess that this bastard was doing, so he didn't want to pay them. And if he would have won the fight, he wouldn't have got the WBC. He would have been stripped. But this bastard, this piece of shit, paid the WBC the sanctioning fees way ahead of time. Okay.
So paying sanctioning fees makes you a piece of shit.
Yeah, he pays the sanctioning fees ahead of time. He manipulates the WBC, right? So he could get these fights. Like right now, look at the Yildirim thing. That's a WBC manipulation. What he did with Yildirim was a WBC manipulation. He pushed the WBC to strip Benavidez, right? Benavidez got stripped. They took Benavidez's belt, right? Wrongfully, right? They didn't even give him a chance to go to a detox, right? They stripped him for the belt. Then they've elevated a fucking piece of garbage like Yildirim, a soft touch, and he beats a soft touch. And then this kid says, "Oh, he's my mandatory. I fight him my mandatory." You're a fucking piece of garbage. He avoided Andrade when Andrade was his client.
So will you give Canelo credit?
It was all a plan for sure. The WBC planned it out with Canelo.
Suleiman, will you give Canelo credit if he fights Benavidez next year?
Yo, guy, he's not gonna fight him. He's saying March.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking you if
you know what? If I was Benavidez, I'll fight Bivol, get the championship, and tell.
But if the fight gets announced, are you gonna change your little tune, or are you gonna continue to hate on Canelo?
I'm not gonna change my tune, bro. The guy's is a hype job, bro.
See, you're an admitted Canelo hater.
That's all facts, bro. That's all facts. Everybody knows.
You're an admitted Canelo hater. So even if the fight gets announced with Benavidez, you're gonna be like, "Fuck Canelo," huh?
Hey, who has ever lost their belt being stripped for recreational drugs out of camp? Wasn't even in camp. Recreational drugs.
Put him in a detox, bro. And then this guy's talking about him going to jail.
Who did that? No, anybody in chat, Sullivan, wait. Anybody in chat?
So cocaine is a ped, bro. It's a ped.
A recreational drug.
It's a ped, bro.
According to who?
Hey, Paul Beck was
Look it up, you idiot. Go to WADA. It's prohibited by all of them, bro. WADA, USADA, WADA, and WADA, bro. Look it up. It is a PD, bro.
How the fuck is cocaine a performance enhancer? How?
You've never done coke, bro?
No, we don't do that shit.
You've never done coke? Well, I have. It enhances your reflexes, bro. It gives you energy.
Fuck them. For how long?
And it numbs your mouth.
It only lasts. It's a very short hit. This was out of camp.
It numbs your face, so you can take more punches too.
How long does a shot of cocaine last?
You know it's used.
How long does a shot of cocaine last? How long does it last?
It's not a shot. It's not a shot. It's you snort it.
And it lasts like 30 seconds, 30 minutes or something, doesn't it?
Depending how good quality it is. I mean.
Oh yeah. Well, he was out of camp. Do you reckon it would have had a poor performance enhancing?
Oh, he got caught with it.
Yo, let me talk. Because Rat Montana, when I was younger, I was the cocaine master back in the day. And cocaine, it might make you feel like Don Corleone, Tony Montana. You might even feel like you can fight King Kong. But it actually kills a bit of your stamina. It kind of like makes you breathe a lot heavier because your heart is pounding more. Because it's an irregular drug, it actually affects you in different ways that it will never help you in your fight at all. It will actually fuck you up.
So the scientist is lying again.
No, I'm just telling you, my position can go on Google.
Fucking Canelo.
Check everything else on cocaine. And you can see that cocaine
Canelo fanboys.
You can check
on
just
Google. Like Canelo fanboys.
It's an upper, bro. Cocaine is an
just
upper.
Like Canelo fanboys need to get knocked the fuck out. They need to get knocked out, taught a lesson.
Oh, say that again, Rap. This guy was interrupting. Say that again, Rap. Rap, can you say that again? I couldn't hear what you were saying because Mirage kept interrupting.
That cocaine is not a PED.
And they put him in a detox all over the city, bro. Guys come out on coke, they put him in a detox. The guy disappeared for a couple of months. Like even talk show artists from from American station, radio
I mean, he's
station.
lucky he
They
didn't
go
get
to a
arrested, bro.
detox.
It's an illegal drug. It's an
Dude, now,
illegal. What are we
Fuck
yo, dude,
talking
everything
about?
yo,
down
these
here,
guys,
man.
they
Get
put
the
him in a
fuck
What are
out.
we
detox, bro.
talking about?
They
What
put
are
him
we
in a
talking
detox
about
for
here,
something
bro?
abuse, bro. Yo, those
What
are
are we?
recreational, like
Talking
Marat said,
about a
recreational shit.
recreational drug. It's nothing.
Yeah, they
It's
put you in
nothing
a
at all.
detox. They don't put you in jail for that shit, bro. Because you're buying it for your self usage.
Oh my God! So
You're
you're
not
trying to
buying it
act
to
like
get
it's
to use.
legal now? Like
Yo, dude,
is
you're not buying
cocaine legal?
cocaine to sell it, bro. You're
Name me
buying to use
one
it for your
country.
own.
Name me one country where cocaine is legal.
Yo, dude, you're buying it
I'll
to
wait.
use it for
I'll wait.
yourself,
I'll
bro.
wait.
It's
I'll
like
wait.
when weed was illegal, you buy it to
I'll wait.
smoke it. They're not gonna put you in jail for that. You're buying it to consume it. He's a consumer. He's not
Oh my
distributing.
God!
He's not
You
selling
know,
cocaine.
in the U.S., drug laws are super harsh, bro.
Well, guys,
They
they
are
put it deep. Well, they're
they
so
are
harsh that
strict.
they're
They
putting
are
them all in
strict.
detoxes, bro. They're
Drug
so
laws.
harsh they go to detoxes. Yeah, they're so harsh they go to
You do
detoxes.
way more time for
That's for
drugs than you do
distribution.
for violence, bro. You do
Distribution, bro.
way more time for
Yo,
drugs than you
dude,
do for
if
violence.
you're a distributor, if you're a
They
seller,
are
yeah, bro.
hard on drugs. Like he's lucky he didn't go to jail,
Yo, you
bro.
gotta keep your body. He goes into these ranks, bro. He
He
thinks
got
like he's dumb, bro.
He's got celebrity privilege.
Yo, dude, if a guy sells coke, then he goes to jail, bro. If a guy consumes coke,
If you
if
get
a
He
guy's
caught
didn't
with
a
get
coke,
heroin
first,
you're
addict,
going.
first
bro.
of all, one, he didn't get
Of
caught when
course,
he
you
was
get
selling
more.
it. He
Of
fucking
course,
got dirty in a fucking drug test. You're acting like the man got
course,
caught
The streets are full of
cocaine.
donkeys, bro. In New York,
Cocaine
bro,
is just a
heroin addicts.
cocaine
of
is just a
course.
stimulant.
If you have a
It's
whole
like
kilo,
caffeine.
if you have a whole kilo, of course they're gonna put you away longer. But shit, even an ounce
What
or
had
less
nothing
could
on
get
him? He
you
didn't get
locked
caught for
up.
nothing. You're making it sound like he got
Yo, man,
cocaine on him. No, he
you
just
don't
hot.
understand what
He
we're
just
saying
hot.
now.
He sniffed coke a day or two ago, and that's it. He got caught. But it doesn't mean that he fucking sniffed coke while he was
If you
fighting.
snort coke, bro, they put you in a detox. They don't put you in jail. You won't even lose your job, bro. What they do is they put you in a detox, and then you
Okay,
kick the
do a
habit.
line right now
Yo,
on your
I don't want to
desk.
say the guy's name. Seth Rosenberg was a cokehead, bro, and he's a talk show artist for a prominent radio station. He went to a detox. They didn't fire him. They put him in a detox, bro. And he's a movie star too. He's making movies. You got guys like Paul Bank, a cokehead, WBC 122 champ, doing crack and all that shit. He came out. Even got HIV from it, from sharing needles with girls. They put him in a detox, bro. He lost the belt. He lost the belt in the ring, bro. He lost his WBC title in the ring. Somebody knocked him out. So don't give me this, please. Don't give me this baloney, bro. He didn't even lose his boxing license. Okay, Oliver McCall was a crackhead, bro. When he fought Lennox Lewis, he knocked him out, and then he became a blatant crackhead. He was crying like a baby in the rematch. He was a crackhead, bro. Pinkley Thomas, a heroin addict from Pontiac, Michigan, became WBC champion. Was a crackhead. They put him in a detox, and then he fought for the championship and lost it in the ring. Okay, he lost it to Trevor Burbick. Okay, you know Trevor Burbick, the one that Tyson knocked out 2 rounds. How you think he got that belt? He beat Pinkley Thomas. Come on, dude, don't give us this bullshit. What you think we're a bunch of little kids? We know boxing, bro. What they did to Canelo, Canelo's an asshole. He went to the WBC.
Why is he an
He
asshole? Why is he an
don't
asshole?
want to fight Benavidez, right? So they stripped him
He's gonna
intentionally from
fight him.
Benavidez. They
Canelo's a
stripped
walking
Benavidez,
Hall of
and then
Famer.
on top of that, Benavidez when they strip him, he knocks out the
Bro,
number
just
one
be
contender.
honest, Suleiman. Just be honest. You hate him because he fucked
Yo,
up every Puerto
but
Rican they put in
you
front of
be
him.
honest. You be honest that you don't
Puerto Rican
you're a fanboy.
He's a Puerto
That you're
Rican
a fanboy for Canelo, bro. Be honest. You're a fanboy for Canelo. Now I know why you gotta be honest, bro. You're a fanboy for
Oh,
Canelo, bro. You're one of these casual
I'm
bubblegum
a casual.
social guys, bro. Because
If I was a
how can you say
casual, I wouldn't be
you're
here
clear
talking
as
to you,
day,
bro.
but dude, it's clear as day, bro. You gotta understand. Canelo went to the WC, so strip Benavidez. I don't want to fight that guy. The guy's an asshole. He's a monster. He's gonna
No,
kick
he
my ass.
did. You have no
Yo, he's
proof of
gonna kick
this.
my ass.
You have
And then
zero
they gave him a
proof. You have
soft touch.
zero
Yo,
evidence, bro. So
he
did
got soft
Canelo tell?
touches, bro. He beat
Did
guys like
Canelo?
he's a
So
world
did
beater.
Canelo
He
tell
beat Brown
Benavidez,
Rider.
hey,
I
miss weight,
revealed him.
hey, miss weight,
Matthew
miss? Did
Hatton.
he tell him to miss
He
weight
built
too?
a career beating guys like Matthew
Did he
Hatton.
tell?
I
Did
revealed
Canelo
Canelo
give him the cocaine, bro? Did Canelo give him the
He had the
cocaine?
COVID lockdowns. He was locked in the hotel room. He couldn't even go to the
You're
gym.
blaming
Matthew
Canelo for.
Couldn't even do
Hatton.
anything.
Are
I
you gonna
revealed him.
blame
And who
Canelo for
else he
COVID?
fought?
You're gonna blame
Who else he
Canelo for
fought?
COVID too? Oh yeah, Canelo invented COVID. Yeah.
Rocky Fielding. He beat Rocky Fielding.
Like, listen to this
He's a
ridiculous
three-division
shit you
champ.
guys are saying, bro.
Yo, he beat Rocky
It's
Fielding, a bum.
ridiculous, dog.
A Euro bum. A Euro bum, bro. I could put you in the ring with Rocky Fielding. You probably knock him out. And then I'll say, oh shit, you're a world beater.
No, no,
CPS
I
is a
never
world
said
beater.
that. I don't think I could knock Rocky Fielding out.
I'll put some gloves on you, some trunks, and
I
put
could
you.
knock
I
out Cuck
remember.
Lonzo, who's in the chat
I
talking
said,
shit. I could knock his
don't
bitch
talk
ass
about
out.
my boy Alonzo, Bo. Don't talk
Fuck
about my boy
your boy.
Alonzo.
Fuck
Don't
you,
bring him up.
anyway. How
Don't bring
about
him up.
that?
We're
How
not
about that?
We're
How
not
about
talking
that?
about you now.
Oh yeah,
No, we're
yeah,
not
you,
talking
yeah,
about you
because you're
now.
both a couple of bald faggots. How about that?
Yo,
You want to
dude,
go at me now?
yo, dude, why you
Yeah,
attacking
you're
now?
a couple of bald
Alonzo's
faggots.
not saying nothing
You're
about
a
you, yo.
couple
For
of
the
bald
record,
faggots. How
Alonzo
about
didn't
that?
say nothing
Yeah,
about you,
fuck,
bro.
I'll smack the
You
shit out of
talking
both of you
boxing, bro.
at the same time. How about that?
Yo, dude, you talking boxing. Now
Yeah,
you
you're
want
a
to be
couple of
ghetto,
bald
bro. Now you
faggots.
want to be ghetto, right? Now you want to be
No,
ghetto
no,
because
no,
you tell
no,
the
no,
truth,
because I
bro.
had enough of your bullshit, Suleiman. I try to be
Yo,
nice.
dude,
I was
yo, I'm
very
being
patient
nice,
with you.
bro. I'm
I
being
was
nice,
very
bro. But
patient
you
with you.
talking
I
boxing,
was
Papa.
very patient with you. I've had enough of your bullshit. You're over here hating on Canelo, saying, "Oh,
Yo, I
fuck
tell
that
you the
asshole
truth, bro.
redhead," this and
Yo,
that. Like, what does that have
because
to do
you know
with
why?
anything?
Because
What does that have to do with anything,
yo,
bro?
he had track marks in his
Why are you
arm,
talking
bro.
about?
And
Oh,
then
look
they
at his
wonder why he's
hair.
stripping
It's
for the
red. Like, what the
stripping
fuck
defense.
does that matter, bro? Just because he beat the fuck out of every Puerto Rican,
Yo,
now you're gonna fucking go in
I'm
on the way he
American,
looks.
bro.
Now you're gonna
I'm an
go on the way.
American.
Like, what does
Cotto's a
his looks
Mexican,
have
for
to?
God's sake. You
What
know
does his
Cotto's from
looks have to
Puebla,
do
you
with
idiot. You just,
what? What?
you know, he's such a stupid idiot. He doesn't know that Cotto's a Mexican that lives in Puerto Rico, and you're such a retard, bro. You don't
Koto's
even know.
Mexican? Koto's
Cotto's
Mexican?
Puebla. He's a Mexican national that went to Puerto Rico and lived there. He's from Puebla.
All
Him and
right, now you
Jose
know this
Cotto, they're
guy.
from Puebla.
And now you know this guy don't know shit about boxing. He's
He's
stupid
not
stuff.
even a Puerto Rican, bro.
And you know that this guy's not Puerto Rican. Talking about Miguel Cotto from fucking Caguas, Puerto Rico.
He's from Puebla, bro. He's a Mexican, bro. A Mexican that happens to be
So
living in
Koto's
Puerto Rico.
Mexican. Koto's Mexican? He never
Yeah,
said that. He claims.
He's a fucking idiot. You think Cotto's Mexican? This nigga's a moron, bro.
Yo, Cotto's a Mexican, bro.
Bro, you're
He's
out of your
Mexican, bro.
mind. You're out of your mind, Solomon.
I'm
You're
out
a
of my
complete.
mind, bro. Yeah, right. I'm out of my. I know
Cotto's
more
not from
about Cotto
fucking
than you, bro.
Mexico, you moron.
Cotto's not
Fucking
Puerto Rican.
Mexican
He's a Mexican, bro.
nationalist. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's how I know you a
That's why,
transsexual.
yo,
You
he's a
don't know shit
Mexican that lives in
about
Puerto
boxing.
Rico, bro. He's a
This nigga
Oh,
Mexican.
we
talking
have
about
breaking
Puerto
news.
Rico's part of
Breaking
the
news
United
today,
States,
man.
you idiot.
So
Puerto
Koto's
Rico's part of
Mexican,
the
you
United
guys.
States. You didn't know
Koto's
that?
Mexican, you guys. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah,
Thank
See,
you,
you never
Solomon.
knew that. You just got educated, man.
Yeah,
He's
I
from
just got
Puebla, bro.
educated, bro. Oh, he's from
Yeah, check that.
Puebla,
Yo,
Mexico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a separate country. Puerto Rico is part of the United States, bro. It's like if I go live in sunny
Oh,
Australia.
shit. I can't make this shit up, bro. This shit is hilarious.
Yeah, because you guys don't know your boxing, bro.
Cotto's Mexican.
Cotto's a Mexican, bro. He's from Mexican that live in.
So he was in a Puerto Rican parade because he's fucking Mexican. That's why. He's
You're
a Mexican nationalist. He was in a Puerto Rican
Because a
parade.
Mexican that live in Puerto Rico, bro. That's all.
You fucking idiot.
Yeah.
The only Mexican that was in Puerto Rico was De La Hoya when he fucking was married to a Puerto Rican girl. And he lived in fucking Puerto Rico. That's the only Mexican that was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I don't know, but you guys just show me. I think you guys are not Mexican, bro. I think you guys are something else. You guys from
You
Guatemala.
fucking retarded talking about Cotto's a Mexican
I think
nationalist.
you got from Guatemala and you're saying that
He
you're
fought
Mexican, bro.
he fought for Puerto Rico in the Olympics. Not fucking Mexico. What the fuck are you talking about?
You guys are probably Guatemalan or native from somewhere else, and you have the nerve to say you're Mexican because everybody knows that Cotto's a Mexican from Puebla.
Cotto's not even a Mexican last name. Like,
Does Koto know that he's Mexican? I think you're the only one that knows this. You should tell Koto, hey, bro. Hey, Koto, you should call him. You should call him and tell him he's Mexican, bro.
A guy that's in a social media.
I don't think because he only flies a Puerto Rican flag, bro. I've never seen him fly the Mexican flag, bro. I've never seen him rock Mexican colors, bro. Why does he only rock? Oh, can I ask you a question? Why does he only rock Puerto Rican colors, and why does he sound Puerto Rican, bro? He only claims Puerto Rico. He doesn't sound Mexican to me, bro.
He doesn't sound Puerto Rican at all, bro.
He doesn't sound Puerto. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This nigga probably don't even know Spanish.
He sounds Mexican to you? He sounds Mexican to you, dude?
He's a Mexican that happened to live in Puerto Rico, bro.
Oh my
Everybody knows that.
I'm sorry, bro.
Everybody knows that. He's not the Puerto Ricans don't embrace him like a Puerto Rican. He's not a Puerto Rican, bro.
Yo, Rav, get this clown out of here, bro. Get this clown out of here. Like, this guy's trolling at this point. You're trolling, bro.
You're the troll, bro. How
am I trolling? You're the one saying Koto's Puerto Rican, bro?
Yo, you never interviewed. Which box have you interviewed, boss?
Yeah, let's ask Koto. Why don't you ask Koto?
Have you interviewed any boxers, bro? Any boxers you interviewed? Have you sat with boxers? Have you boxed?
No, I've
amateur
I've
fight?
never interviewed a
Have you
boxer.
fought
No,
for the Golden Gloves, bro?
This guy sound like
Yo,
Southpaw's
have
fucking
you
brother.
sat with Paulie Malignaggi, bro? Have
he
you sat
sounds like
with John
Punch Drunk, bro.
O'Malley? Have you sat with Pedro Chinito Sanchez? Have you sat? Yo, dude, I used to be a boxer, bro. Okay, if you see that, I used to be a boxer.
That would
I'm
explain
nothing
the
like
brain
you, bro.
damage. That would explain the
No,
brain damage you
Yo,
suffer
the
from.
problem with you is, but you guys are trolls. You go on these little social
I'm
medias
not
and you
trolling,
do
bro.
trolls, bro. I don't even. I can't believe, bro. You guys don't know nothing about boxing. You know what they
You don't
did
know
to
nothing
Benavidez
about
is
nothing.
wrong.
You don't know nothing.
Bro, you
What they
think
did to Benavidez
Berlanga is better
wrong.
than Canelo? You think Berlanga is like a good boxer?
If he's so suspect, how come Canelo don't fight him? Because he's gonna be put in his ass.
Oh my god, bro!
¿Por
Because he
qué
wouldn't get
Canelo don't
credit for
fight
that.
him, bro?
Because
¿Por qué
Canelo
Canelo
would
don't fight
not
him?
gain. What does he have to gain from that?
Yo, don't worry, it's gonna happen, bro. Canelo's gonna be a tuna, bro. He's gonna be like his brother,
Oh my
right? Ramon Inocente Alvarez. He's gonna have started with losses.
This is
Everybody's gonna
sad.
look at
This is
tuna.
sad, bro. I feel bad for you,
It's sad.
Philemon.
Yeah, it's sad. Canelo's gonna become a tuna because of guys like you, bro. Don't worry. He's gonna be another Errol Spence. It's gonna be hilarious, bro. When I
Look,
see
you're
him
a nice
fighting,
guy. You're a nice guy, Philemon. You're a nice guy, but damn, bro, it's just hard to
yo, guys,
fucking
you know
hear all this bullshit that comes out of your
what
mouth,
you say
bro.
what you say bro? Have you gone around the world? Do you know people? Do you know Mexicans? Have you slept with a Mexican woman? You probably have you had Mexican women in your life?
No, I'm an alien
Okay,
from outer space,
okay,
bro. I
so
don't know
what the
anything
fuck are
about
you
Mexico.
telling me what to do? But why you coming here on this social media? Have you been with a Mexican? Have you been with Guatemalan girls? Have you been with Ecuadorian girls? Have you been Colombian?
I've been with
Yo,
Salvadorian chicks. I've been.
Salvadorian girls won't even look at you, bro. You're a troll, bro. They're not gonna talk to you, bro. Please, go forward. You
All
Salvadorian
right,
girls
man.
won't even prepare you a meal, bro. Okay, so don't give me that shit.
Okay, player. Okay, player. Okay, player. Whatever you say, pimp.
How old you are? You're probably like a 20-year-old mocoso coming on social media trying to act
Sure.
tough.
Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say.
20-year-old mocoso trying to insult me on the channel. I'm telling you, the Coto's Porto is
Bro,
got
you're
40 people.
embarrassing yourself. I don't have to insult.
I'm
You're embarrassing
embarrassing
yourself,
myself,
bro.
bro.
You just said
Tell him
Cotto's
what to do, bro.
Mexican.
Yo,
You
because
just said
he
Cotto.
is.
You just said Berlanga is better than Canelo. You said Tank Davis is the face of boxing. You
Yo,
said
you know
all
why I
kinds
say
of
that?
stupid
You know why I
fucking
say
shit,
that?
bro.
You know why I say it? Because Berlanga is
Because
a
you're
light
fucking
heavyweight.
retarded. That's why you say it.
That's probably yo, look at how many.
Berlanga's not
Okay,
on Canelo
let me see.
level.
I'm telling you how many amateur fights does Berlanga has? How many amateur wins? Let me see how small you are. I know how
Who
many amateur
gives a
fights you got.
shit? He's trash.
How many
He's
medals do you
fucking
win as
trash.
an amateur?
Trash, but he's not on Canelo level.
Huh? Yeah, 162 wins as an amateur. Okay.
It don't matter.
Look, look at what he got. 16 first round knockouts, bro. He got 16 first round knockouts as a pro, bro. And you come and telling me that he's a piece of garbage? He's not a bum, bro. He's not a bum. He's far from that,
I
bro.
say he was a bum. I said he knocked out bums. I like Berlanga, but let's be real. Berlanga's
He got 16 first round knockouts consecutive, bro. Nobody has that.
So okay, that's nice. That's nice to know. But he had
Against who? Against who? Tomato cans? Tomato cans, right?
Canelo don't got that. Canelo don't got that on his resume. Canelo has
That's because
trouble
Canelo
with
fights good
Ryder.
boxers, bro. Canelo fights good
Canelo has
opposition.
trouble with Avni Yildirim, with Matthew Hatton, with Jose Cotto.
Oh my
He knocked out Yildirim, bro. He knocked out Yildirim easily.
You can't talk about fighters' resume when you're a fucking tank sexual. You can't.
Yeah, probably it was Lavi Lara.
You can't do it. You can't fucking talk about resumes.
You said you used to be a boxer? You said you used to be a boxer?
Yeah. Ask me who's my trainer. You want to know who my trainer was?
No, I just know that
okay, look him up, bro.
you obviously took a lot of brain damage. You have a lot of brain damage, bro.
Trainer, bro. Patrick Ford Ethiopia Pedraza.
You have a lot of brain damage.
No brain damage. I got no brain damage. Yo, dude, I make $110,000 a year, bro. And you telling me I make brain damage?
I doubt it.
Come on, check yourself, boss.
As a security guard?
No, I'm a security guard, federal security guard, bro. Okay, I made $110,000 last year.
I doubt it.
Not even breaking a sweat. Yeah, you doubt everything.
Good for you, bro. Good for you. Hey, good for you, man.
So don't give me this
but
bullshit,
you're still retarded. You're still retarded, bro.
I'm retarded, yeah, because I tell you the reality. Like you said right now, that guys in cocaine go to jail if they use the cocaine. You know how many guys in New York get put in detox and they keep their job in Wall Street? Doctors, lawyers, or engineers,
That's only because they don't get caught by cops, bro. If you get caught by the cops, you will go to jail. Even if it's a little bit of coke, even if it's just $20 worth of cocaine. If you get pulled over with that, you're going to jail, bro.
If you sell it, yeah. If you sell it, but
No, even if you're in possession of a small amount, you will go to jail, bro. If you have a kilo, of course you can do more time. But come on, what are we talking about here? Since when has cocaine been legalized?
I just want to say a couple things. I wanted to
Yeah,
say a
fuck
couple
you,
things.
Kaklonzo.
That
Fuck
dude,
what you
hold on,
gotta
hold
say.
on, hold on. I'm not
Fuck
even
what you
gonna.
gotta say.
I'm not gonna go at you. I'm not even gonna go at you.
Yeah,
To the guy
you better not.
to the guy that said that Coto's not a Mexican last name. First of all, smart guy, it's a Spaniard last name, and everyone in Latin America shares the
I'm just
same
saying, not a
fucking
common.
last
I'm saying
name.
not a common.
Because I know, look, for
Mexican
example,
last name.
look, for
My
example,
boy is
Betancourt is a
Honduran
popular
and
Dominican name,
has
dog.
last
But
name
I know
Cotto.
Mexicans with the last name Betancourt or Betancourt.
And
So that's
Dominicans
one.
too.
And then
But I
also,
think that's not even. I
also,
think that's
now
not
I want to
even
address the
fucking that
Boston
serious.
scientist
Not
is
even.
you can
Not even
take
a real big
if you're a
thing.
Latin American, whoever raised you, the kind of Spanish, that's the kind of Spanish you're going to speak. So just because you're Mexican, and let's just say a Mexican gets raised in Puerto Rico, they're going to know the Puerto Rican Spanish. It's
Okay,
the way how
Alonzo.
they're taught.
Yo,
So
Okay.
I'm not saying that you were wrong on that. That's all I'm saying.
So you telling me Coto's
That's all I'm
Mexican?
saying.
You telling me Coto?
Okay, so you're saying okay, so are you trying to say Koto is Mexican? What is your point?
He's from Puebla.
No.
He's
I'm just
from
saying that
Puebla. That
anybody,
happens
because you
to live in
said
Puerto
earlier, right? You said he doesn't sound
So
Mexican.
you
I'm
believe
like, well, that
Soliman?
doesn't matter if he was
But do
raised
you believe
in another
do you
country.
believe are you that gullible
No, I've
that you
heard that.
believe
I've heard that before, but I researched it and I couldn't find no evidence. But I have researched that before because I've heard it from different sources, but I've never
Él es de
confirmed it.
Puebla, bro. Él es de Puebla, pero vive en Puerto Rico, bro. Este
No,
tipo sabe que Puerto Rico es para todo el mundo.
So okay, so let me ask you,
so
It's
that's
like
all
Soliman.
I
New
wanted
York.
to say.
Soliman, let me ask you then. Okay, if he's from Puebla,
It's like New York City, bro.
how come he never claims Mexico? How come he never wears Mexican colors or he's
Because he
proud
live
as
in Puerto
fuck to be
Rico,
Boricua,
bro.
bro.
He's a
He's
Mexican
proud
that
as
lives in
fuck.
Puerto Rico, bro. He's a Mexican. Like Thomas DeLome is Dominican, but he lives in Puerto Rico. He lives in Puerto Rico.
But how come he never talks about that? How come he never?
They got Colombians living in Puerto Rico. They got
You can't
Venezuelans living
just
in Puerto Rico.
say something like that without backing it up with facts, bro.
Yo, dude, not everything's gonna be backed up with
Yo,
facts, bro. Like what? Like the social media facts, like you, bro. Okay, everything like right now you said that.
I think you're talking out of your ass.
Yeah, you see, you're disrespectful. The problem is for you. You're disrespectful, bro. You told me I talk out of my ass. You talk like a little kid, a little mocoso that don't respect people. That's why you got problems with a lot of people. I noticed that. You are very fresh.
Everyone has haters, bro. But you know what?
It's not haters, I think you're fresh, bro. You're rude, bro. You call me right now, I'm talking out of my ass. I'm 54 years
because you
old, bro.
are,
I'm a grown man, bro. You have no respect for people, bro. That's the
I'm
problem.
trying to respect you. It's just
No,
damn,
I'm telling you
bro.
things
The
that is the
shit you
truth,
say
and
is
you don't want to accept
asinine.
it.
The
No,
shit
it's
you
not
say.
asinine, bro. This is boxing, bro. This is professional boxing, bro. And you don't want to accept it, man. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to do, man? You want me to put something in a cake and give you extra frosting on the cake? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you the
No
truth. You
thanks.
don't
No
want to accept
thanks.
it.
No thanks. I'll pass
Okay?
on that. I'll
No,
pass
but
on
what
that.
do you want me to do, bro? You
No,
have
it's
to
just
know that
Suleiman. Look,
compare
you're a good guy,
without
bro. You're a
insulting
good
people.
guy.
No,
You
if
really
you're in
are.
politics, bro, if debating with a politician, let's say right now you want to go for district representative or whatever state you're from, whatever
Yeah.
county you're from, and you come to me and I'm debating with you, and you got people that are paying for you to represent them, and you say to me, I'm talking out of my ass, you know what you're gonna do? They're gonna take you and throw you in the street like a dog. You know what I'm saying? This is
Well, thank God I'm not a politician, and I don't
yeah, but
plan
I'm
to
trying
be.
to
So
show you something. I'm trying to show you something so you can learn because the Mexican population here is becoming very, very influential. Cotto is a blueprint. Cotto is a Mexican national that was born or moved there as a young age and became a Puerto Rican of
I'm
representative
gonna look
to our
into that.
country.
I'm gonna look
Okay?
into that.
So what I'm trying to say,
I just have
bro,
a
to interrupt
difficulty
you, I'm trying to
believing
show
it
you something. Puerto
based on
Rico,
what I've
I
seen.
mean,
Based on
United
what I've
States,
seen, Coro has never claimed to be Mexican.
listen, so you
This
beat
is
me
the
on
first
something. I'm
I'm
trying to
hearing
show
of
you
it. This is
something.
the first. I'll be honest. This is the first time I'm hearing that
Yeah,
Coro is
but it's the
Mexican,
first time, but a lot of people
and I
know
love
that.
Coro.
A lot of
I think
people know that.
Coro. Look. Can I just talk, Suleiman? I love the way Coro boxes. I think he's actually one of my favorite boxers of all time, bro.
I like the guy. The guy's
And
cool, but I'm
I'm
telling you the truth.
Mexican. I would love for him to be Mexican so that we can claim him.
Yeah, but he's
But
Mexican. The problem is that he happens to live in
I
Puerto
don't
Rico.
believe that he is. I'm being honest with you. I don't
Because
believe that he is Mexican.
Oscar de la Hoya is a Mexican that lives in California, right? But a
Yeah,
lot of these Mexicans, they say, no, he's not a real Mexican because he's from California. So
right,
it's the
right.
same thing. So it's the
They
same
say
thing,
that they say that about me too. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So it's the same thing. Okay. So now what I'm trying to bring out
It's
is
not
like
the
I let
same.
you.
It's not the same
Okay.
though.
If you let people talk, you will learn so much. But the problem is you don't let people talk. You
I
think
do
people
let
are
you
that
talk.
great. Listen, I'm trying to explain to you. Mexicans are becoming very influential in the United States. You're gonna see a lot of politicians in the next 10 years. They're gonna be taking district attorney, district representative, congressmen. They're gonna go to Senate. They're gonna start look at the media was doing now. Everybody's into taco food, Mexican food now, Mexican steak, Mexican this. They want Mexican music, even in the Spanish station. They're playing more Mexican because why? The population of Mexican is growing. Mexican is a thriving economy in Mexico. The country is rich. People think that they're not. Is that they have a huge population. The population is migrating here. They bring a lot of benefits to the United States. Not only are they hardworking, but they're taxpayers. They're very fast learning people. They're into culinary, they're into food, they're into
Yeah, we're hard
agriculture.
workers.
Okay.
Yeah,
So what I'm trying to say is that you gotta get accustomed to talking better because you might be doing this now. Tomorrow you're a politician.
I don't want to be a politician, but I appreciate that. Look. All I'm saying is I've never heard Cotto talk about being from Mexico or specifically from Puebla or anything like that. He only flies the Puerto Rican flag, only rocks the Puerto Rican colors, has never rocked the Mexican colors. He talks like a Puerto Rican, um, and he's a great boxer, or he was. He's retired now. And if you're right, damn, like if you're right, I'm gonna look into it. Okay, if you're right, Suleiman, I will fucking
Okay, check this out, right?
apologize. I will apologize to you, bro. I will.
When Triple G fought, right? Triple G was fighting on the Abel Sanchez, right? And he would say Mexican style, right? So I'm not sure if Abel Sanchez is a Mexican, right? He's the Mexican descent, but Mexican style, right? So this guy from Kazakhstan, Mexican style. So Cotto, he went to the Puerto Rican circuit. So Cotto's running around trained by Puerto Rican trainers, Puerto Rican fighters. He's from Puebla, but was raised there from a young boy. But everybody knows that there's in the family, they know that ellos son mexicanos, pero son de Puebla y son criados en Puerto Rico. So this is why he get the dialect and all that. You know what I'm saying? It's common sense, bro. It's nothing to insult nobody. I'm not insulting the guy. I'm just keeping it real. The guy said, you know how many Mexicans from Puebla live in Puerto Rico? A lot. They're hardworking people. Everybody likes it. They intermarry. I know a lot of guys married to Mexican, man. I know a lot of Puerto Rican married to Mexican. Okay? It's not an insult. I used to go to school
I
with
know. I
them.
know. It
They're
happens.
very
Yeah,
rich.
yeah, yeah.
They're very rich.
I hooked up with a Puerto Rican chick once. Yeah, it does happen.
No, so what
Um,
I'm trying to tell you is that it's a positive thing. It's not a negative thing. The guy,
no,
like like
I never said you were insulting him. I just don't believe it until I have evidence. That's all I'm
it was
saying.
something that
I hope
He's
you're right.
Puerto
I
Rican.
actually,
It's Puerto Rican.
huh?
He's Puerto
Yeah,
Rican.
I
It's
hope
Puerto
you're right.
Rican.
I hope you're right,
Miguel
Suleiman, because
Angel Cotto is Puerto Rican. That's it.
I'm Mexican, and I would love to claim him as one of ours, but I just can't do that until I have evidence, bro. That's all I'm saying. And you're over
All
here getting butthurt,
I've never
you know?
heard anybody ever in my life come out and call Cotto a Mexican, or he's from Mexico and was raised in Puerto Rico. What's next? Trinidad is Dominican? Trinidad is not Puerto Rican either. He's Dominican. He was a Dominican that was raised in Puerto Rico.
I don't know, man. I don't. Look. I look at Cotto as a Puerto Rican. I look at Trinidad as Puerto Rican, and these are the two top. Uh, Wilfredo Gomez, in my
A
opinion,
lot of
is the
legends.
best
A
Puerto
lot of
Rican
legends.
boxer. He's the best Puerto Rican boxer ever. Second is Miguel Cotto. Trinidad number three, bro. Those are the top three
okay,
fucking Puerto
you
Rican.
know Ricardo Gomez, right?
Number four, Macho Camacho, bro.
Okay,
I'm very familiar.
Camacho.
cool. I respect that one.
I respect.
Okay,
I'm Mexican.
okay,
I'm
I
Mexican.
respect that. Okay,
I'm
but
Mexican,
oye,
but I
and
respect
Ricardo
Puerto
Gomez,
Rican. But
how he
hold
became,
on, you're not
when
letting me. You're not. See, you interrupt.
he,
You're interrupting. I'm giving you Puerto Ricans props, bro. You guys have a great history of great legendary boxers, bro. I want to claim Cotto as a Mexican, but I just can't because I don't have that evidence, bro. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No rebuttal. No matter. Next topic. Coto's Puerto Rican. Next topic.
Right. Yeah, man. Respect to the Puerto Ricans, bro. It's the best rivalry in boxing. I want it.
What I'm trying to say, everything is not what it sounds like. Let me explain, right? When Wilfredo Gomez got signed, right? Wilfredo Gomez signed, they saw that he was a talented young individual. They saw a little slim, light-skinned kid with an afro. Because even though he has straight hair, he had an afro. Okay? So I'm trying to tell you about his story so you can know more what's going on, right? So this style that he got, that he was knocking dudes unconscious, he was a wrecking machine, right? Where did he learn that? They shipped that kid, a bunch of rich guys signed them to manage. It was like 3 guys, and they shipped that kid where they shipped him to? Panama. And he went to the boxing gyms in Panama to learn how to fight. And the kid was 122 pounds. You know why? Because he was a gym rat. He was a gym rat, constantly in the gym. If they took him out of the gym, he would balloon up in weight. Okay? He was a gym rat. So after the Lupe Pintor fight, okay, because he went up in weight, he signed with Don King. That's how he got the Salvador Sanchez fight. And he lost that fight. People were telling him not to take that fight, but he lost it. They knew he wasn't ready for that guy. They knew Salvador Sanchez was an excellent fighter. Okay, and unfortunately, he passed away. So then at 122, his career was starting to diminish. He got like 19 straight knockouts. Right? And the Lupe Pinto was a bomb burner. Those 2 fighters were never the same after that fight. So he moved up in weight and fought Juan Laporte and beat him on points, right? He couldn't put Juan Laporte away. Juan Laporte is a sturdy-ass dude. Only one guy knocked him out, was Zach Padilla, and that was at 140. So he beat that guy. Then they put him with Azuma Nelson, and he's winning the fight, but he's not the same kind of fighter. And what happened? He got knocked out. So from there, he went up in weight again and fought this guy. The guy that passed away, what's his name? Rocky Lockridge. Took his belt. They put him with a gigantic Panamanian dude, and the Panamanian dude knocked him out, and he retired. Okay? So he was a 3-division champ. But you see, the 2 other divisions that he went to, he wasn't the same, right? He wasn't the same. He won the championships, but he took a lot of damage. He got his tonsils torn by Rocky Lockridge. And when he was this guy, he wore him out. He busted him up real bad. Azuma Nelson. Also in that fight with Salvador Sanchez unbelievably knocked him out, right? So that guy right there, he won all that. He won it in Panama. That style that he was using was a Panamanian style. Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is that Cotto, he's a Mexican. He lived there. He don't have to fight like a Puerto Rican, right? The Kazakhstan guy, Triple G, he don't have to fight like a Mexican, right? Right? He got the Mexican style. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Or you don't understand?
No, you went on a whole tangent.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you that you go
this fight, and Coto's Puerto Rican still. So no matter what the fuck
I don't know, man. I'm trying to show you guys something you guys don't understand, man. It's like you got Taekwondo guys, Puerto Ricans studying Taekwondo. Taekwondo is from Korea, right? What I'm trying to say is that
what the fuck I gotta do with him being born, bred in Puerto Rico, man?
He's not born in Puerto Rico. He's a Mexican, bro. A Mexican national. Okay? It's like, you know how many guys are married to Mexicans are married to Puerto Rican girls? You know how many white girls are married to Mexicans and Puerto Ricans?
Sherlock Holmes is the best detective over here.
No, okay, man. Okay, like Mahmoud Shah, right? Okay, let's go to Mahmoud Shah now. Mahmoud Shah is the Lebanese, right? WBA champ, right? Right? They stripped him wrongfully for that belt, right? The Don King manipulated that.
What this got to do with Cotto being fucking Puerto Rican?
No, I just want to show you that the Grammys was some boxing sanctioning body. You know what I'm saying? Because they did that with Benavidez. To tell the truth, what I'm upset what they're doing to Benavidez is completely wrong. Benavidez should have been undisputed a long time ago.
Benavidez should have been undisputed?
Yeah, he would have knocked out Canelo at least 2 years. Canelo, when he was when he was the WBC for the second time, they should have made that fight with Canelo. That if he should have fought him for the undisputed, and he would have been the undisputed champion right now. It should have been Canelo. But Canelo manipulated the sanctions
The last
body.
belt, how? Wait, time out. The last belt for undisputed was Caleb Plant's belt. It was the IBF. So I
Yeah,
don't know
but
what you're talking about.
he would have beat Caleb Plant, man. He would have beat
It don't
Caleb
matter.
Plant.
You just said he would fought for undisputed. At that time, Canelo
No,
didn't have the
but
IBF
instead
belt.
of fighting
Canelo
Yaldrum,
fought Caleb Plant to become undisputed.
yeah,
David
but he would have
Benavidez
fought
would have never been undisputed.
instead of fighting
He was fought
Yaldrum.
Canelo at that time.
He would have fought Benavidez. Benavidez would have knocked him out, bro. And that's what Benavidez was real hot back then.
Benavidez is gonna get his time. He's gonna get his chance.
They want him to wait till March. Do you think that's fair?
It don't matter. Canelo's the one that time is hurting Canelo. It don't matter how much time Benavidez gotta wait. It's better for Benavidez.
Who's this speaking? This Alonso?
Nah,
This Alonso?
not Alonso. It's Crypto.
Oh, Crypto, I haven't met you, man. Nice to meet you, man. But I'm saying that Alonso is cool people, man. This guy, he should squash that beef that he got. They're insulting each other. It's no good, man. It's no good for boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Canelo Canelo got less time to wait. So it hurts Canelo if he postpones it. Benavidez got all the time to wait. He's a younger fighter.
What I'm saying is, like, if I was Benavidez, bro, I would get that fight with Bivol, right? Knock out Bivol because he's gonna swamp that dude. That dude is gonna be devastated if he puts him in there with Bivol.
Benavidez is not moving up. If Benavidez move up, he's not moving. He's not ever coming back down once he's big.
So if he fights Bivol, bro, he will beat the shit out of Bivol, bro.
I don't know about a lot. That's a whole different weight class, whole different style.
And they can't triple for the IBF interim, the WBC interim. He could still have that belt, go up, knock that guy out, and then he has to decide is he gonna come back down to.
But if you just a big critic of Canelo like this, why you don't have that same energy for your boy Tank?
For who?
For your boy Tank Davis.
I do got the same. I don't got bad. I've not got nothing bad to say about Tank. I got nothing bad.
No, I know you don't got nothing bad to say about Tank because Tank is a scrub. Tank hasn't done shit.
What I was trying to say about Tank was that any other opponents that Tank fought, like this last 10 opponents, let's look at his last 10 opponents, right? His last 10 opponents, any of those guys would have been a world champion right now. Any of those,
hell no. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Mario Barrios was never world champion.
Mario Barrios was the WBA regular champion at 140.
He had a baby belt. He had a baby belt, and who he beat for that baby belt? You don't even know who he beat. You didn't even know who Mario Barrios was. You didn't even know he existed.
El Azteca. I know everything about Mario Barrios, bro.
No belt. Tank held no belts at 135.
He was called El Azteca, bro.
And he never held no fucking belts at 140. Tank is a one division champ. He only held belts at fucking 130. He never held any other world titles ever again in his life. And they keep selling this guy like he's a 3-division champ when he only fucking held world titles at 130. Never held a world title at 135. Never held a world title at 140.
If right now, right, if this guy, if people would have fought Ismael Barroso for the WBA belt, vacant belt, he would have knocked him out. If it would have been instead of Rolly, people would have knocked that dude out. Ismael Barroso.
First of all, that fight was rigged to begin with because the regular champion. Remember, they stripped the regular champion to put that old man there because they said wait. They said that he came up positive, but they never clarified that. That shit went away. Nobody ever got suspended. They said suspicions. They never even went into details what happened with that alleged failed test.
You got stripped. He's unbeaten still, but he got
stripped. Yeah, he got stripped so Rolly could fight for the belt. That's why
because he came out positive on drugs.
No, they set it up on purpose. You don't know that. They set up so Rolly could get an easy belt.
You know in DR, a nurse could write me a script and I could go steroids? You didn't know that, right?
That what?
In DR, right? I don't even have to go to a doctor. I go to a nurse. I get a script from a nurse and I go buy the steroids. A lot of guys use. A lot of guys juice as in DR, bro. A lot of guys use substance, bro. That guy
Okay,
Pojo
what
was
they
on
gotta
something,
do?
bro.
What they gotta do? What we were just talking about?
Well, what I'm saying is that Pojo got stripped. They found something on his samples, bro, and they stripped him, bro. The WNBA stripped him.
I don't want to hear that, man. Ain't nothing
And then
happened
they
to that
put
man.
him against Brody, and every single time Brody was hitting that dude, the guy was getting rocked. And that's a guy that Tank beat. And look at him, he became a world champion.
What?
He fought
No,
Leo Sasha.
you counting that? You counting that world title win for Rolly? Are you fucking nuts? You
Yo,
look
he
at
was
Rolly as a
rocking him
world
every single time.
champion? You're fucking nuts.
Yo, the referee was concerned about that man's safety, bro. That man
You
was getting
fucking
killed in there.
nuts. The old man knocked Rolly down. Rolly didn't even knock him down. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
talking about?
because the old man could hit, but the old man was getting
Nah,
rocked
the
every
old man
single
can hit.
time.
The old
Bro.
man was 70 years old. He was somebody's abuelo, nigga. Abuelo Bendition. He knocked him
Yo,
down.
that
Are you
man,
fucking kidding me?
did you know he's the WBA gold world
You gotta be
champion?
kidding me,
He
man.
still
This is
got the
about me.
title.
Now you talking about Rolly's a champ. Listen, buddy. Rolly ain't no champ. Tank ain't no champ. Alright? Tank ain't
Well,
fight nobody.
the WBA considered him a champion, world champion, bro.
Tank ain't never won no belts. What belt he held at fucking 135? Tell me.
He got the WBA world championship.
World title. Full-fledged
Yeah.
world title. World title. Not the interim title. Not the you know the regular belt.
Well,
No.
well, Devin Haney's moving up. He's gonna be elevated now. So that's the end of that argument.
Your boy Tank is a scrub. I want to know who's his next fight. What's his next fight? Who you gonna fight?
He's gonna fight Isaac Cruz next.
Oh my god.
Isaac Cruz wants that fight.
Isaac
He's the number one
Cruz.
contender for the WBA. So he's gonna fight him.
Yeah, that's who he's gonna fight again. That's who he's gonna fight. Isaac Cruz. He's not gonna fight
Isaac
Shakur.
Cruz, bro.
He's not gonna fight Loma. Why not fight Loma? Loma's available.
Loma?
Yeah,
Loma got his ribs broke, bro. He got his ribs broke by Devin Haney. Devin Haney broke his ribs. You didn't know he got his ribs broke by Devin Haney? Devin Haney broke his ribs.
Bro. Oh, now Loma got his.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, you come with the exclusive. Call us Mexican. Loma got
Yo,
his
everybody
ribs,
knows that, bro. All you gotta do is listen to the boxing boys, bro. Yo, what you gotta do, guys like guys out
Oh
there,
my
you gotta
god!
listen to
I
the
know you really
boxing
don't know
boys, bro.
boxing. He said you listen to the boxing voice.
Yo,
Now,
you
no,
don't listen to the
definitely
boxing
don't know
boys, bro.
boxing.
You don't go listen
Ness?
to a
You think I
credible
listen to
source
Ness?
like
You
that?
think I listen to Ness? Why would I listen to Ness? He's a snitch. Ness the Gibbs is a snitch. Why I gotta listen
Yo,
to
I don't know, bro. I you know what's funny, bro? I don't think Ness knows you guys are
what you
saying that
talking
shit.
about?
If Ness knew you guys were
Ness
saying
what?
that, Ness would be
Shut
on
the
your ass.
fuck up, man. Ness and
Yeah.
you don't know shit about boxing, man. Ness is on fucking. It's called public records. Ness is known fucking snitch informant. What you talking about, nigga?
Well, I know, bro. I don't
You want
think
me to
nobody told that to
give you
Ness, bro.
the fucking Google search?
I don't think nobody told Ness that you guys are saying that shit because I'm hearing that shit from a lot of you dudes from your channels, but I never heard nobody say that to Ness, bro.
Where the fuck you been at? Where the fuck you been at? You don't know who Ness the Gibbs is?
I don't know him like that, man. I talk to him all the time in the show. I don't know him like that.
Alright, then you don't know exactly like you don't know Poto. And you don't
But I know that
he's
he's a boxing journalist. He interviews people with
he's a journalist. He ain't no fucking journalist. Just because you have a YouTube channel don't make you a journalist, buddy.
He got a podcast. He's on podcasts. He interviews people. He got a whole bunch of professional fighters, all kind of level fighters interviewing him. Boxing managers like
you
Bill
can start
Hayes.
that podcast. He has a podcast. He has a boxing podcast. There you go.
The Boxing Voice is the podcast.
Yeah, it's a podcast. So what? Ain't nobody. You acting like this man Joe Rogan. You don't got to deal with Spotify.
He got a whole bunch of
He ain't
subscribers.
nobody. He's a fucking regular fucking YouTuber.
He got Danny Alvarez.
Subscribers.
He got Danny Alvarez. He got a mass subscribers, my endorsement.
But anyways, we're not here to talk about this nigga. We're here to talk about how cold
No, because what I'm saying is because
how
you
Tank
say
don't
he
fight
a
nobody. How Tank don't fight nobody. Never held no belts at 135, 140. So what we talking about? And now you want to talk about other people.
Okay, so what if he had never held nothing? Then why? I mean, this show they were talking about Tank making all this money and all these pay-per-view. So he's a pay-per-view star.
Tank is still a name in boxing, but don't mean he's a champion. He's a name.
He's a pay-per-view star, a
He's
WBA champion.
But he's
So
not a
you
fucking. He's not pound for
yo, you
pound to me.
saying he don't got a legitimate belt? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying? That's what you're trying to tell me? That his belt's
But
not legitimate?
he has no belts. That's what I'm telling you. He won no
Yeah,
belts.
but he's
Any
gonna be
belts he won,
elevated to
any belts he
WBA
won
super now.
was to be a fucking
When
mandatory to any other
as soon as
a
Henry
challenger
vacates,
to the real
as soon as Henry
champion.
vacates,
Only
he gets
belts he
elevated.
held. Any belts he don't get elevated. How are you gonna get elevated when at 140 Josh Taylor, when he fought Barrios for that bullshit belt? Josh Taylor is undisputed champ at that time. When
No, I'm
Teal
not
was
talking about the
around
140 belt. He
at
don't got that belt no
135,
more. The belt he got is 135.
what are you talking about, man? You don't
He
even know
got the
you're fucking
135 belt when he fought the one that he fought Ryan Garcia for. He got the
that what?
135 belt.
What
He fought Ryan
135
Garcia.
belt? How?
They
But
fought
Devin
at one
Haney has all the
catchweight.
belts. Devin Haney has all the belts. How the fuck are they fighting for any
No, he
belts? What
got
are
the
you talking
world
about?
belt. He got the world belt.
You
It's
fuck
under the
no.
super.
You don't. You retarded, bro. I'm sorry. You retarded.
I'm retarded, bro. I know
Yes, you
boxing,
retarded.
bro.
You don't know
He
shit.
got the world belt. Look at the rankings, bro. Look at the ranks right now. Go look up at the ranks for the
Look up
WBA.
what ranks.
Yo,
Look up
if you
what
look at
ranks.
the WBA
You
rankings,
said when
you're gonna
Tank
see.
fought Garcia, they fought for a belt. They didn't fight for no belt
No,
because Devin
because they
Haney
fought in
was
the
the fucking
catchweight. They
undisputed
fought in the
champion.
catchweight.
Devin
They fought in the
Haney is the
catchweight. They fought in the
undisputed
catchweight.
champion. What belt are they fighting for? What the fuck are you talking about?
He's fighting for the superstar. No, but go right now the world rankings, bro. And you go right now, you're gonna see that the WBA world champion is Tank Davis.
God bless you. I'm sorry. At this point, God bless you because you're really special. You're special, lad, bro.
I'm special, bro. You trying to humiliate me, bro? That's not gonna work on me, bro. I got
God bless you,
positive
bro.
energy, bro. So
That's
anything
it.
you
I
say is
don't
not
care
gonna
what
affect
energy
me.
you got. God bless you. You're fucking retarded. You don't know boxing.
Yeah, I'm retarded. I don't know boxing. That's why I'm on this platform talking boxing right now.
Anybody can get on this platform.
So I don't know,
Rapcar is
bro.
not generous. Not that generous with his platform. Because it's not your
Bro,
platform.
he
This is
got no
Rapcar's
beef
platform.
with me, bro. He let me talk this boxing, professional boxing in his channel. I don't have no problem with that. So what I'm trying to say is that Tank Davis, if you look it up at the WBA ratings, Tank Davis is the WBA world champion for 135 pounds.
Tank
And
Davis
if
never
you look
held
at the
no
WBA
world
rankings,
titles.
yo, he has defended that belt multiple times. He has defended it in pay-per-view events, defended that belt multiple times.
What belt? What belt?
The WBA World Championship. Look it up in the
The
rankings, bro. Don't you got a
WBA,
phone?
say it. Say
No, the
WBA regular champion.
WBA
You can't say
World
world
Champion is
champion.
Mr. Tank
You can't say
Davis,
WBA
Mr.
world
Devontae
champion when
Davis.
he's fighting for the WBA regular
Yeah,
championship
the
belt.
World Championship.
No,
It's considered a
regular
world title.
championship. The world
Yeah, the
title
World
is
Champion.
the fucking WBA Super World Title.
Yeah, but
What
they
are you
have two
talking
belts,
about?
bro. They have two belts, bro. He's
I don't want to
considered
hear
a
that.
world
He got
champion.
two. Oh, he got two belts.
He's a world
What are you
champion.
talking about?
Canelo went up to 168, beat Rocky Fielding for that same belt.
The same way
Right
the
now,
WBO,
Mahmoud Chab,
you think the WBO don't have an interim belt? There's an interim belt for the
Got the
WBO.
same belt.
There's an interim
Yo,
belt for the
Mahmoud
WBC.
got the
There's an
same belt.
interim belt
Mahmoud
for all
Chab.
these sanctioned bodies. Interim belts don't make it. Don't David Benavidez have a WBC interim belt? Does that make him the world champion at 168?
What? Who? David Benavidez?
Yeah. He holds the WBC interim belt. He's a
Yeah,
mandatory
he
for
has it.
Canelo's belt. Does that make him a fucking world fucking champion like Canelo? No, it doesn't.
He's an interim champ.
Oh, say it. Interim. Say it. Say it again. Interim champ. He's not a fucking world champ.
Canelo, they don't want to strip Canelo. That's why. They don't want to take Canelo's belt.
Come on,
They should have stripped him.
Gonna sit there and say Tank is a multi-division champ. He's not no multi-division champ. He didn't fight no world champions at 135, and he didn't fight no world champions at 140. Because Josh Taylor was the man with all the belts when Tank wanted to fight somebody at 140. Why he didn't fight Josh Taylor?
They didn't offer him to fight. They didn't send no contract.
What? They didn't offer. Oh, don't give me that bullshit. Why didn't Tank go fight Josh Taylor? Why Tank didn't want to go fight the undisputed champion of that division?
I never heard of Josh Taylor sending TMT
Get the fuck out of
contract.
here, man.
Ellos le mandaron un contrato. Tú hablas español, ¿verdad? Ellos le mandaron un contrato.
Josh Taylor would have whooped Tank Davis' ass around that whole ring.
Okay, Josh Taylor would have whipped his ass. Josh Taylor almost got knocked out by Teofimo.
Teo is fucking no Tank Davis.
And Teofimo got chinny It's chinny,
You
bro.
said
They know
what?
Tio's
You
chinny.
said Tio's chinny?
Yeah, Tio,
Tio's a walking Hall of Famer next to Tank. What the fuck
yo,
are you talking
Tio's a
about?
Hall of Famer, yeah, but he's chinny, bro. If my boy,
What the hell are you talking about? Tio's chinny, never been knocked out. He's been knocked down once by Cambosos and what? Off balance knockdown from Sandy Martin. You kidding me, bro? Don't make me laugh.
okay, if you know boxing, right? Did you ever see the sparring session between Tank and Tio? You ever see the Tank Davis sparring Tio Formos Lopez? Okay, well, okay, so we're gonna burn this one. Well, Tank Davis has sparred Tio Formo Lopez. There's tapes, and you could see Tio Formo avoiding. He's walking down Tio Formo in the sparring match from a southpaw stance. The guy is a heavy puncher, bro. People are shook. They talk all that yin yang, all that hype, but they're shook. Tank Davis is highly avoided, bro. Highly avoided. He's known for his punching power, bro. Okay, from a southpaw stance. And his results in fights, in title fights, guys that become world champions after he fought them. Okay. He has stopping power in both hands. Okay. He he stopped that dude Ryan Garcia with a body shot after slipping his punch. He came in with a right hook, and he slipped it and hit him with a left hand to the body, and at the that was it. Ryan didn't even think about coming up. Okay, he got counted out. Was looking at that man's face, and you could tell he had nothing but defeat in his eyes. Okay, so then Tank Davis has sparred Tio Formo Lopez in sparring matches. He's sparred guys like Devin Haney and all these dudes. I'm pretty sure we know that Devin Haney has sparred Shakur too. Okay, so all these guys spar each other. You know what I'm saying? They test each other's skill assets and like a fight simulation style sparring, and then they go to the professional level and they fight for their championships. This man right now just insulted my one of my favorite fighters, Gervonta Tank Davis, who is the WBA world champion at 135. True, he's not the super champion, but he's the world champion. And once Devin Haney vacates that belt at 135, he will be elevated to superstar. He will be the sole champion at 135 for the WBA World Boxing Association. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Tank Davis, the superstar of the 135-pound division, the top drawer, the A-side fighter, the pound for pound, multi-time pound for pound talent, who's knocked out dudes like Gamboa, who's knocked out dudes like Voli Momero, who's knocked out dudes like like who's knocked out dudes like Ryan Garcia, who's knocked out dudes like Jose Sniper Pedraza, who's knocked out dudes that like that dude right there, that when he just mentioned, the big tall Mexican cat, El Azteca, Mario, the WBA 140-pound, ex-WBA 140-pound Mario El Azteca Barrios. He got toe tagged. He went on canvas where he got hit by that boy from the 135-pound division. You know what I'm saying? he was testing the waters at 140 and knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So he's acclimated to 140. But the thing is, they gotta pay him well to fight these guys up at 140. I would like to see Tank Davis fight Subriel Matias. Now that's a fight. That's two big heavy punches going at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but sometimes my fantasies gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? But now, 135-pounder WBA champ Gervonta Davis will be elevated to be the sole champion for the WBA at 135.